Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Good morning, one and all. It is Guild Wars Tuesday, that's right, and it is going to be a long day, because I am going to be here the entire day, with a few breaks to get up and stretch. We are going to be here for the next, 14 hours, give or take. Drops are going to be starting on the Twitch side in about 2 hours, and wizard hats. Well, I'm giving everyone here who's on Twitch who has got drops turned on a wizard hat. Or there's wizard hats. There is, what is the other stuff? There's a die. There's a floppy fish, and there is I think it was a white mantle outfit. Azardo says, I was looking for one of your guides, and I noticed that your legendary guide playlist on YouTube is missing the new backpack and open world armor videos. Really? I can check on that right now. Hang on. Let's see. And let's see. You said the backpack. All right, so there's the backpack guide. And you said the legendary armor. There's suffused legendary armor. Legendary relic, open world legendary armor. Okay. All right, let's take a look here. Hang on a second. You're right. Okay. Add that one. And, whoa, this one's a none of them. What the hell? So Guild Wars 2 guides, and legendary crafting guides. Yeah, that's weird. Thank you for pointing that out. Let's see. Guild Wars 2 guides, and legendary crafting guides. And lastly,
you get a Mukluk hat. And you get a Mukluk hat. Everyone gets a Mukluk hat.
There we go. Done and done. Appreciate you letting me know. Yeah, I think most folks that are perusing my legendary guides do so through the lab website. So you're the first person to point that out. Okay, cool. Rytola, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Are there extra streams this week as it drops? I mean, I always stream 55 hours a week, but there will be extra Guild Wars 2 streams. So there will be more of my streams dedicated to Guild Wars 2 for the next couple of days than there usually are. Yep. Let's see. Spurky says, when do the drops start? About 2 hours, Spurky. They drop in about 2 hours on the Twitch side. The drops drop soon. In the meantime, let's go pick up the money that... You know what? Hang on a sec. I've never seen the bottom of the door. Rare opportunity. Go pick up the money that's on the ground on the homestead. 55 hours a week, that sounds like a full-time job. It is! And then I do YouTube stuff outside of that. So I guess I actually am streaming more this week, because, I guess it'll be 60 hours. If I do an all-day stream today, it's going to be close to 60 hours. But, yes. Yes, I do. Hey, Monk, wish you and Chad a wonderful day. I hope you have fun with the new Fractal Rush event. I have a theory that the Mist Stranger will reveal himself being Raza, because powerful Mist being, but maybe I have some wishful thinking here. You're not alone in that theory. There's been quite a few people on the Guild Wars 2 subreddit that have started threads with that, basically that same theory, so you're not alone in those thoughts. Mark, do you ship your plushie outside the US? Yes! The plushie has worldwide shipping. I think the worldwide shipping is either $8 or $9. But yeah, it can go, like, nearly anywhere on the planet. Yes. So if you're interested in one, please do not hold back. Yeah, and you guys will have to put up with me plugging it from time to time. This little guy, if any of you are interested, is currently for sale. It is a limited time campaign. They're not going to be making them forever. He's got a little hood. He's got a potion bottle that velcros to his hand. And it's really well made. And if you're interested in supporting the channel and just getting a really cool well-made thing, there's a link to that pinned at the top of the chat. What is this character? It's the logo for my channel. If you look at the channel icon, it's one of my little minions. He's, here, hang on a sec. Let me... Here, so like, here's my YouTube channel. Here he is right here holding his potion bottle. And then my other YouTube channel, he's there, but it's red instead of green, which is why the bottle has 2 colors. Yeah, he is the mascot. Do you have a Norn version of it? A Norn version? Just a huge jacked guy with a robe and a potion bottle? Hi, Mike. I've been working on filling my homestead. Did they fix that issue, or if you looted the 3 boxes too quickly, you don't get anything? I believe that's... One, that wasn't exactly what the issue was, but yeah, it's fixed. I mean, you can see all the stuff still scrolling in right now. Yeah, it is working. It is working. Let's see. I pledge my question, Muck. Is the open world incursions a new permanent event because it's needed for the legendary gloves, which are permanent? Tokizo, I'm under the impression that that is a permanent thing. Yes. But I do not know if I am 100% correct on that, but that's the impression I am under. Good to know not being alone with that. I honestly can't wait for the next expansion. Who's that a second ago? Nocturnal! Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Welcome. The Bone Zone, RIP, the original server name. Oh, yeah. Had to explain that story too many times. So now only the folks who have been here a long time remember that. I only want the wizard's hat? Well, lucky you. They will be given out soon, TM. Hey, Mugga Chat. Hype train in the morning nights. What's up, Bozer? Just got a minion plushie. I love your content, Mug. Yo, Joe Hack. Thank you. Hope you enjoy it. Appreciate the support. Yeah, the only thing we have to do to make it happen is I have to get 200 pre-orders for it to make sure that it happens. That's how much covers the cost of production with the company that's making them. But right now I'm not foreseeing a problem with that just because of the rate that it's going. I'm not an OG viewer, but I like to think I've been here for a while. Well, I do have that YouTube video, or I don't know, maybe a couple of YouTube videos that explains the story of that. So there's a lot of folks that know what happened that maybe weren't here at that time. My girlfriend just started playing the game thanks to the vids. I still can't find my profession. What's up, Yellow? That's okay. It's a game that's very friendly for alts. So if you have to start over multiple times, you've still got some progress that'll stick with you. Hey Mug, it's my first time joining your stream. Hello, your mom. Not a sentence I thought I would be saying today, but welcome. You sold one more? Nice! That's awesome. Another step toward making this happen. Is this your second plushie? Yeah. Yeah, the first one, hold on a second. He's on the shelf right now, so I'll have to just turn the camera around. The first one was the Asura, who's up there right now. And that one went really, really well. This is the second one. I want to make a bunch more related to Guild Wars 2, but anytime I do a Guild Wars 2 one, I have to get a, written permission from them. And I've been waiting on that for 2 months. So, the one for my channel guy, I didn't have to get anyone's permission for that. But yeah, if they gave me that Roy Swanson paper that just says I can do what I want, I would be able to make something probably like every 3 months. For a couple of years till I ran out of ideas. Hey, Mugga Chad. Hi, Aroms. Oh, wait, hold on. I saw another guild hall. Have you heard of Muxura on the shelf? Get ready for Mini Mug on the shelf. Mm-hmm. Now that I think about it, your channel logo looks like a little Reaper secretly drinking herb potions when no one's looking. If you're curious about that, I'll link it. There's a video I'm putting in chat right now, like, where did I get this logo? Because I've had that for longer than I've been playing the Asura. But a lot of folks just know me for the Asura guy, so. Because my channel was never purely Guild Wars 2, but Guild Wars 2 is the thing that kind of made me famous, quote-unquote. So, I had an icon that was not limited to Guild Wars 2, that was just kind of my logo everywhere. Eight tabs open, ready for drops. You don't get the drops 8 times faster for having 8 tabs open, just FYI. Glad we still got time for the plush. I won't be able to order till next week. I have something like $500 in motorcycle parts to order this week. Oh my goodness. Too bad. Too bad. Okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure that they understand what they're getting. Just want to make sure they understand what they're getting. 1K viewers soon. I feel it. Honestly, on first day of drops, that happens. Yeah, like my average viewership is 200 to 300, and I'm very happy with that. But on like day 1 of drops campaigns, we often have it spike pretty hard. Thanks for streaming, bud. You're helping me stay awake with a 10-day-old baby. So again, thank you. Oh my gosh. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, I've been there. I do not want to ever do that again. My kid did not sleep through the night for about a year. So there was about a year of my life that I was just like a ghoulish creature. Like, well, more of one, you know? Because, not sleeping completely through the night for that whole time. Yeah, if I have any advice for, like, a brand new parent, it's, do not tell yourself, like, oh, when the kid's asleep, I can get all this stuff done, I can do the dishes, I can vacuum. No, when the kid sleeps, you sleep. Deal with that other stuff later. When the kid sleeps, you get some sleep. Because it will be very sporadic and unreliable. It's rough. Let's see. Hey, chat and Muck, I need help on 2 questions. The first is about the weapons on my build. I'm playing Heal Chrono, okay, rifle and staff, but on the builds, even on different websites, they use axe and shield. Are they mandatory, or is it okay to keep the staff? The other would be about the legendary starter kit, which to choose since rifle, from the experience I have, is not wine used like others. The staff is not on the build. Sorry, big message. Hardcore PT. So I have not played my Chrono in quite some time. So I can give you some general stuff. The main thing if you're playing support Chrono is are you keeping up all the boons? Now, if memory serves, last time I played Chrono, the shield skills were helpful in keeping boons up, but if you're playing support Mesmer, you're going to have the rifle in your hand like 99% of the time. So you're usually going to be running the rifle, and then occasionally swap to whatever the other weapon set is based on what you need. So basically the question is, like, can you keep up all the boons with just the rifle? If you can, then the other weapon set's whatever you want. If you can't, then what boons are you failing at keeping up, and do other weapon sets help with that? Like the shield skills, I think they might get prod or something. So do those help you keep them up? I know for when I tried Heal Troubadour recently for the beta, I was using rifle like the whole time, and the other weapon set was completely optional. So it's like you could have a focus there if you wanted to pull, or you could have a sword there if you needed a boon rip, you know, stuff like that. Okay. Do you think a dual longbow gale shot is viable, or is dual axes mandatory? I think the highest damage build that people came up with during the beta for gale shot was the gale bow plus the longbow plus throwing axes. And the main reason for that is gale shot has that one thing, I forget the name of it. It looks like a wind wall, and if they fire any projectiles through it, their damage gets increased. So it encourages you to use all projectile weapons. So you use the airbow projectiles, and then you swap and use the longbow rapid fire, and then you swap, and then you use the throwing axe split blade, and then you swap. And so you just rapidly cycling through all your ranged weapons whenever you summon that wall thing. What's with the drops? Hey, Golden. Drops start in about 90 minutes. And I'll put a link in the chat if you want to take a look at them and see what the drops are. Oh, I don't know why I did that on the YouTube side. That makes no sense on the YouTube side. Is it possible to maintain good DPS as an NG when no toolkits? Good DPS? Yes. Like, top DPS? No. Like, if you play a Spear Condi Mechanist with signets, you can do good DPS. Probably near 30k, maybe high 20s or something, if I had to guess, without swapping to kits. But if you add in kits, you could do more than that. Someone said you could get up to 35. Okay, a little higher than I thought. Here for the drop, so don't mind the yapping. What's up, Makuas? Yapping is something I can do in spades. I got you covered if you want that. Muck, if you could name your sky scale, what would you call it? Jeremy. It just feels right. Just pre-purchase the VOE X pack with the link. Hope it gets to you. Click the links, y'all. Hey, Maverick, thank you. Appreciate that. Hoping VOE is a banger. Like, how long until drops? About an hour and a half. Can you pause the stream? I have to go to the bathroom. You're watching on YouTube, so you can pause the stream. You do have that option. YouTube is beating Twitch when it comes to pause stream and catch up. Mug BG3 or Claire Obscure? Alright. Those are both fantastic games. Okay? Those are both really, really good games. However, for my own, like Claire Obscure, I got 53 hours of gameplay out of it, and it was extremely memorable. However, for me, what made the game, like, so freaking good was the incredible story. I'm not the kind of guy that reads a book twice, okay? That's part of why I'm so stupid. Claire Obscure, I know the story now. I'm not the kind of guy who would play it again because I already know the story, all right? Baldur's Gate, I know the story, but also there's a lot of branching paths and different choices you can make which change it. I got 248 hours out of Baldur's Gate. So I did a good run, I did an evil run, and I did a golden dice run. And I at this point I'm sick of it because I played it through 3 times. But yeah, so if you're asking me to pick one for you, if you have the same taste in games that I do, I'm gonna pick BG3. But they are both incredible. Like, they are both really freaking good. Mutt, Kazan, or Wukong? Again, those are both fantastic games. However, if I've got to pick one, I'm probably going to say Kazan. Kazan, how can I explain? Alright, in Black Myth Wukong, your best friend is what appears to be a small, like, Buddha person, almost like a baby-sized humanoid. But their head is that of a warthog. And they wield a garden rake and kill foes with the rake in combat. Their ex-girlfriend is a spider. That sounded like I'm on drugs. That is all 100% accurate in the game. You will predict nothing that happens in Wukong. Everything that comes around the corner is just like, what? It is completely bonkers storytelling. It is like Alice in Wonderland, all right? If you want a story that's more coherent and makes sense, Kazan would beat Wukong in that category. If you want, just peak gameplay, in my opinion, they're both fantastic, but I liked Kazan's a little bit more. But still, Black Myth Wukong was incredible, and it was this wild fantasy world you could get just absolutely lost in. They're both really good, but I'd pick Kazan between the two. Alice in Wonderland thought it was more Journey to the West. Well, Journey to the West is kind of like Alice in Wonderland in that it's just absolutely insane stuff is happening all the time. That's what I meant by that. Isn't the spider his ex-wife? I don't know, something like that. Maki Yakuza or Dragon's Quest? Those were both kind of fun games. I didn't really love either, so meh. To be clear, I've only played one Dragon Quest. I played Dragon Quest, what is it? 11? And then I played Yakuza Like a Dragon. But they're both fine. I would say, unfortunately, my audience didn't really love either of those. So both of them, like, I liked them enough to finish them, but I didn't do a lot of the side content because my views were going down. So I was just trying to wrap them up and finish it as quickly as I could. Muck chicken or beef? I'd eat either, but I guess beef. Muck, did you play Chrono Trigger? 90% of it. I got to a really annoying boss fight near the end of the game that was like 30 minutes past a save point. And anytime you wiped on the boss, you had to replay like 30 minutes worth of gameplay to try again. And after I wiped on it 2 or 3 times, I got sick of it. And so I literally just YouTubed to look at the ending. But I played like 90% of the game. I can see how Chrono Trigger was incredible for its time. But playing it in current day, I wasn't that impressed by it. Twitch drops win, hour and a half. Guild Wars 2 or Outlast 2? Guild Wars 2, are you out of your mind? Outlast 2 gave me nightmares. The Yakuza Tower strikes again, 1 hour progress loss. Chicken is better for you, Muck. Red meat like beef causes inflammation. Okay. Muck, do you know about Dragon Nest? Kind of an old game. I do not. I'm not familiar with that. That's worse than Demon Souls boss runbacks, honestly. Dude, some of the runbacks in Silk Song lately have been driving me bonkers, because it's like, I don't mind dying to a boss over and over. To give you guys an example, when we played the brutal version of V Rising, it took me 7.5 hours to beat Dracula, on the hardest difficulty. I do not mind die, try again, die, try again, die, try again. I hate a long run back. If I'm at a boss that is really tough, I want to respawn right outside his room and just keep trying. And Silksong has a lot of, like, crazy parkour runbacks to get back to the boss if you die, where you might get back to the boss with, like, half health or less because of all, like, the spikes and stuff you had to dance around to get there. And it's just like, ugh. It's really rough. Muck, please play Sleeping Dogs. It's a good story. When all the new games I want to play slow down. Right now we are in the middle of a bunch of games, and I want to play Borderlands 4 once they fix the stability issues, and Hades 2 is about to come out. However, I promised that I'd play lots of scary games in October, and then at the end of October the new Guild Wars 2 expansion comes out. So after we've kind of gotten settled in with the new Guild Wars 2 expansion, I'm going to have some catch-up to do on new games, and then we can go back to looking at older stuff at that point. Would you play a Persona game? I have no problem trying a Persona game. I don't think my audience would watch it, though, and I stream to pay my bills, so I don't think it would be good for me. Typically, games that are heavily anime-focused, I end up with lower views on. Just the Guild Wars 2 community wow, look at that guy. The Guild Wars 2 community I've cultivated doesn't seem to like the anime stuff that much. When are you going to play all the Outlast games? Look, I played Outlast 1 and 2 and cried my way through those. It is on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel if you are interested in watching me suffer. It is right there. Put the Plushy ad back up there. Gotta find more homes for these guys. Okay, what's going on right now? Let's see. I need to do more of those hourly Fractal bosses, but it'll be like 24 minutes till that pops. Favorite Final Fantasy game? I've only played one Final Fantasy game. Like, I know of a bunch of them, right? But the only Final Fantasy game that I have played all the way through was this one. What is this, 16? And it was fun. Hated the ending. Like, the ending, I absolutely hated the ending, but I liked the 90% of the game leading up to it. Oh, wait, hold on, where's the group finder thing? There we go. Was it the final one? No, it's false advertising. Wait, what just happened? I just joined a party with a bunch of people and then apparently left the party, according to the chat log. Okay, there we go. Mug, someone earlier asked about alt parking. Has there been updates to that, or is the video still pretty much up to date? The video, like the places in the video, I still use. I've added a couple more. Like I am using the what else was there? Sorry, let me think for a second. In Soto, if you are going to work on Obsidian Legendary Armor, you might park alts, at least one alt in each of the 3 zones, in order to get those daily currencies for each of the zones for making the Obsidian stuff. Now, if you're not making Obsidian, you don't have to worry about that, but, you know, just throwing that out there. Is it possible to have a 2B appearance in Guild Wars 2? You mean the anime girl with, like, the blindfold? I feel like I've seen someone cosplay 2B in Guild Wars 2, but I can't recall. Dude, there's a lot of crazy stuff I've seen people make Sonic the Hedgehog in Guild Wars 2. I've seen people make, like, Mario. I have seen a lot of really wild, fashion cosplays in the game. It wouldn't surprise me if it's possible. It would not surprise me.
Look at me, I'm so curvy!
Naruto Major Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist. I didn't know Naruto was in Full Metal Alchemist. It's crazy. Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, I've seen... There's a guy in the community that has a Winnie the Pooh cosplay, or as best as he can do, for every single race. So he's got like a Char Winnie the Pooh and a Norn Winnie the Pooh, etc., etc. Good day, everyone. Hey, Jersey. Don't forget about Piccolo. Yeah, yeah. You could do a lot of stuff with the fashion in this game. The armor bits plus the fact that you can do all the different dyes leads to a lot of crazy customization and stuff. I've been getting really into Ranger heavily. It's fun. The high APM is a bit rough on the Aussie latency though. As far as APM, I would say Ranger is kind of middle ground. There are definitely classes that have way worse APM. I'm really hoping they actually implement the Fractal quick play. I've really been enjoying it, other than the fact that it's the same for over and over again. Yeah, it's definitely RNG. I believe if you are running Fractals in a group, and then you don't leave the group and you run another one, you won't get the same ones twice in a row. But if you just keep leaving the party, leaving the group and then running another one repeatedly, then it will, hang on. There we go. Alright, if you keep leaving a group and running another one, you still have the chance to, run through the same thing like, 20 times in a row. This guy needs to release. Three times Deep Rock back to back. Yeah, if you keep solo queuing, I think it doesn't have that system in place where it tries to not give you the same one twice in a row. But if you're like in the same party, so you're still grouped with at least one other person and you keep queuing, then I think you won't get the same one twice. Whoa, that was close. That was close. Alright, just waiting for the pop-up. There you go. What are you playing right now? Untamed. It's a ranger build. I've done 20 random groups that haven't got the volcanic one. I have probably done that many, and I haven't gotten snowblind yet. Yeah, I was playing quickness untamed there. I would provide quickness and might and a bunch of other stuff to my group, and then just do as much damage as I can outside of that. Yep. Your subjective game of the year? I know a lot of people are saying it, but I would say Clair Obscur. Silk Song is certainly a thing, but if it was just up to me, I would say that Clair Obscur just blows Silk Song out of the water. Silk Song is a lot of game for $20. And if you like it, that's fantastic. But I would say, like, I thought I liked Metroidvanias. After playing Silk Song, I'm not sure I like them as much as I thought I did. Because Silk Song, like, part of it's fun, but part of it's just incredibly frustrating. Like, wipe on a boss, have a massive run back, things like that. Like, that's just a very common thing there. Is it really that tough? Let me try to explain as simple as possible. You start Silk Song with 5 hit points. Most enemies do 2 damage. So you will die in 3 hits. And the first time you get a health upgrade, you go from 5 hit points to 6, and you still die in 3 hits. So it doesn't change much. Like, it is indeed extremely challenging. I don't know how I got hit by that. Alright, disabled it. I finished Hollow Knight, thought that game was hard. Hollow Knight absolutely has some challenging sections. I'm just saying Silk Song is on a whole nother level. And then, like, the runbacks thing as well. Like, you know, in Metroid, when you would die on a boss, you would respawn right outside that boss room and could try again. In Silk Song, you die at a boss, and I think one of the worst runbacks in the game is 5 minutes of non-stop parkour. And so you get to the boss, and if you made any mistakes, you're not going to start with full health. Oh! Oh, shoot. Okay. Note, there are new lost badge things, different fractals after the reset. I mean, when's the reset? Is it like an hour? What time do drops start? Hour and 15 minutes. Weekly reset yesterday did it. Oh, that reset. Okay. Muck, is there a certain Lego pack quest I should get from the Wizard Tower first? Axes, Spear, Zerker. Lego pack or quest from the Wizard Tower. From the Wizard Tower? Wait, what? What are we talking about? At Muck, read YouTube chat, please. I'm bouncing back and forth between both. Never understood the song for this boss. Yeah, I don't know. What server are you on? I'm on EU right now. The Pretty Meteor Spear, maybe? Is he talking about Wizard's Vault? Oh, I don't know. For the Wizard's Vaults, hang on. Infinite Mist Omni Potion is massive. The Legendary Weapon Starter Key is massive. If you don't have Ascended Gear, you can get some Ascended stuff here is really good. Mystic Coins, Mystic Clovers are really good. My neighbor's doing yard work, sorry about that. Those are some common ones. Can you pause the stream? I gotta go to the store. No. Let's see. Talk to the Mist Stranger to advance the achievement. Okay. Money essence is very big, so trust me, bro. I like getting the money essences, but mathematically they're not a great buy. But yeah, since I've got like 9,000 hours in the game, I figure like they'll eventually pay for themselves. Any reason to do the open world incursions outside of the 3 times the achievement? It doesn't yield dust. Not that I know of, unless you just enjoy the event. Your neighbor loves yard work. Well, I mean, it's small yard, so we're really close together. I hope Beta implements a group leader for groups. The rush search you can from everywhere except Homestead, and peeps are griefing, as example, guild recruiters with the beta at the moment and stuff with /joining and then queuing. Joining and then queuing? Okay, hold on. Marker for future Noxxi. We're still trying to get footage together to make the guide for this. Alright, so, check in with the Mist Stranger and your allies.
I ask you to continue your efforts. Resolve fractals and raise up your fellows to meet this challenge.
Okay, so he started yapping the moment I got there. Complete the Incursive Investigation second recursion achievement and wait until Fractal Incursion Week 2 ends. Wait, so he just said keep going? I thought it would be something else. Okay, so he just said do it again. Okay. And then second one is just get more dust. And he gave me the Mist Grasper glove box. Alright. Not very creative, but easy. I was kind of wondering if he was going to ask me to do like tier 2 fractals. But it looks like it's still tier 1. How do I farm the bajillion lucent crystals to the legendary relic? Time. If you use a Runecrafter Salvage-O-Matic on green items, you get lucent crystals and you can like turn them into dust. And then you just stockpile that and save it for a very long time. You could buy a lot of it off the TP, but that would bankrupt you probably. So I prefer to do it in the way that I just mentioned. Is there a reason why I can't see my progress with the drops? Yeah, it hasn't started yet. The drops start in about an hour. What build are you running? Quick Untamed right now. What are your sources for Mystic Clovers? It's been a while since I've needed them, but you can get Mystic Clovers from the Strike Merchant with Strike currency, the Raid Merchant with Raid currency, the Fractal Merchant with Fractal currency, PvP reward tracks, World v World reward tracks, Raid Merchant, I don't know if I mentioned that one, the Wizard Vaults. There's a lot. I mean, just pick your favorite game mode. You could get clovers from just about any of them. If you like PvE, the Drizzlewood repeatable reward track has them. What do you think about the new elite specs? I like some of them. I don't like others. You know, we've all got our preferences. I would say I think Ritualist looks really cool. And having tried all of the new supports out, I thought that Paragon was the strongest one. I don't know if they're going to nerf it, but it was incredibly strong. Check the event achievements tab. There's a bunch more achievements available after talking to the Mist Stranger. Okay, I'll do it after this run. Just finished the third recursion and got the Leggy Key. It was tedious farming T1s all weekend. Oh yeah? Let me see. Oh, that closed it. You know what? I'll wait. I'll port to the waypoint when one of them gets up there. Complete 3 fractal incursion events in open world. That gives 10 dust. Stabilize the classics. Complete specific non-quick play fractals. 10 bonus dust. Threats to Tyria 2. Call of Jormak Shatter to Quaddle 10 dust. Pack of Wolves. Complete fractals in quick play mode after starting matchmaking while in a group with at least one other player. Okay, Frostcourt Sound. Okay, so there's just lots of little things that give 10 dust that are now available in the thing. Okay. So if you get sick of just grinding fractals over and over, there's a few smaller options. I've been off for a week. I just noticed they added some rewards to the vault. Why is lesser Essence of Gold still 1k points? No clue. On the flip side, the Omni Potion that's in there is crazy. Like, that, if any of you don't know what the Omni Potion is, that will take a normal player hundreds of hours to maybe get one in Fractals. And now it's just there in the vault. That's, like, insane. Definitely want to get that. What'd it do? You see down here, I've got 5 buffs of Fractal Mobility.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Mookbot.
Thank you, anonymous user. I got 5 buffs of this, 5 buffs of this, and 5 buffs of this. That's the Omni Potion. It's giving me 15 buffs right now. I really don't like fighting this guy up here because he has a knockback. Oh no. No, my heal didn't go off. Help me, Miss Stranger. But the Untamed heal is 3 seconds of invulnerability and then a big heal at the end of it. But the lava, it doesn't make you invulnerable to lava. So lava can kill you during the 3-second delay. Is it reusable or single use? The Omni Potion, it's infinite use. And every time you interact with those gizmos you click on in Fractals, it refreshes the 15 buffs it gives you. Also, if you put it in your shared inventory slot, all your characters can use it at once. It's something that people that have done Fractals hundreds, if not thousands of hours are all working toward getting, and it's absolutely bonkers that it's just there now. Four minutes for Fractal Incursion in Snowden. Oh, thanks. I'll head there in just a sec. Pack of Wolves. Don't just port, let the Mist Stranger res you. I think it was faster just to port. I had a terrible time when we tried to do skip with GG, but Step Stranger kept resing. Step Stranger. Alright, where's Snowden? Mux, basically I destroyed the exotic gloves of this event and people have been saying it's a precursor. Am I effed? I don't think so. Because, okay, for most legendaries, you throw a bunch of stuff into the Mystic Forge and the Mystic Forge comes out of the Mystic... Sorry. You throw a bunch of items in the Mystic Forge and then the legendary comes out, right? That's the usual thing. These legendaries are just an achievement reward, right? So it's like... You do these 5 things and it just goes here and it gives you the Leggy gloves. So I don't think you have to have the exotic ones to throw them in the forge because I don't think we're ever interacting with the forge. So I think this one is going to be more like the Season of the Dragon's Amulet where crap. What is this thing? So this one, you know, it just gives it to you at the end. So no, I don't think you're screwed. And if you really were, if it really did have that step, you could just open a ticket. But I don't think it does. Today starts drops? Yeah, in an hour. How do you get the icon heads for your party and the stats beside their head icons? Is that part of Blush HUD? What? The icon heads. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Are drops bugged? No, they haven't started yet. They start in an hour. Seems like drops aren't working. They haven't started yet. They start in an hour. You rock. Thank you, Doinbo. Do you know how much the shipping costs are for the Plushie to EU? Worldwide shipping is either $8 or $9. Your camera's breaking. Oh, my camera is breaking. Hold on a second. Hang on. It's because of the background, but I can change the green screen levels. There we go. Check out the slider, chat. I can go all the way to here, or I can go all the way to... Just gotta find the right spot for each zone. That should be fine for now. Okay. Hang on a second. Show me as few of these people as possible. Maybe you'll need to use the exotic gloves to craft another Leggy tier. I suppose it's possible. However, again, in the absolute worst situation, if you find out that you did need those, you can open a ticket. So, like, I'll err on the side of caution and hang on to my exotics until I'm done with it, but I don't currently anticipate needing it. When do the wizard hats start dropping? Excellent question. You're the first to ask. 59 minutes. Unless they're late. But should be 59 minutes. So many mentors? Yeah, there's a lot of them. Be back in 59 minutes. I'll save you a seat. There we go. Oh, nice. That was the last one I needed for this, so that was 10 bonus dust. Okay. Let's see. Deposit that stuff. Armor. Trade this to the Fractal Incursion vendor, select a piece of exotic quality armor. I wanted to check on this. So before, I said that this gave stat selectable armor. And I said that because someone else told me that, and I just believed it. But I have since been told that that's incorrect, that this gives celestial. Do any of you know? I should go check myself, since that was apparently not correct information. It is Sully? Okay. Alright. I will make that adjustment to what I'm telling people going forward. Celestial is good for new players anyway. Oh yeah, I completely agree with you. I just wanted to give the right information. Let's see. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Wait, what? Celestial Vipers? Why does it say Vipers? Vipers' stats is different. That's not confusing at all. The skin? Yeah, but still. That's like telling a Berserker, like, no, don't use Berserker stats. This icon always makes my eye twitch, because that was the icon for the 2,000 gold amulet that I got that had an Aurelium infusion in it long ago. Like that was the icon in the inventory. So I'm like, there's Berserker and Valkyrie, split the stat and combined stat. You can get Selly and Viper stats at 1 gear, Pog. Yeah. Condi Berserker don't use Condi stats. I mean, yeah, you're right. Like, you can also get around 2 gold from the gear you're given for the event. Really? I tried to sell it and I couldn't, so I just destroyed it. You mean the rare gear or something else? Honestly, I have everything I want in the game. I need a fresh game mode or another set of objectives now. Yeah, I was thinking I might need to start working on another Leggy Spear or something for giveaways. Because I've made 4 Leggy Spears so far. I sold 1, I kept 1, and I gave 2 away. It's definitely the new easiest legendary in the game to make. You could use Berserker stats with Berserker Skin and Berserker Rune. You could, yeah. I'll take a Klob Jarny. Oh, would you? Would you take a Klob Jarny? Would you do that? Did you check the vendor with other armor weight characters for the other skin unlocks? No, I didn't care. I didn't care. I have not done that. Would be funny if Rit gear would not be suitable for Rit builds. No, that's actually a fact. Ritualist doesn't have indie Condi stuff. It's all power. And Ritualist gear has condition damage. So yeah, Ritualist is bad with Rit gear. Which one's this? Oh, Kinfall. I'm a bear! Good morning, Chad. Hi, Flashy. Wait, what? But why? Because none of their traits or skills have Condi. Mike, I checked. The vendor offers Tricksters, Viper Skin, and Phalanx. Okay.
that was in a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete or not remembered. That's it. You're just
Muck Riftbreaker DLC, yay or nay? Yay on all of them. I mean, it's no secret that I really enjoy the Riftbreaker. That's like my second most played game on stream, but the DLCs are very good and add a lot to the gameplay. Like, even if you, like, the DLC story is good, but then on top of that, the stuff that it unlocks for all future playthroughs is really nice too. Look at the top corner of your screen, what I'm asking about. Like, what about it? No, this is not a mod. This is just the default UI. This is the party UI. It's different from the raid UI or the squad UI. But no, that's not an overlay or anything. That's just the game. The portraits? Yeah, no, that's just the game. I don't have a mod for portraits. Now, you might have a setting that's changed that's different from mine somewhere, but yeah, that's just the game. Yeah, if I hit a checkbox somewhere like 5 years ago, I've just forgotten where it is, but no, I don't have any add-ons doing that. I don't know this boss. This one's pretty simple. Basically, he makes explosions on the ground or explosions in the air. And then there's an attack that he does that launches you into the air. So if you're in the air when he does the air boom, you get hit by the air explosions. But if you're on the ground when he does the ground boom, you get hit with the ground explosions. So you basically just purposefully stand in small circles to get launched in the air if he's doing a ground boom. And then you avoid them so that you don't get launched in the air when he's doing an air boom. That's a ground boom right there. So I'm gonna purposefully get, oh, he changed it. He changed it the last second. He changed it to an air boom. So there, I made a mistake and I got launched into the air, and then he ended up doing the air explosion, so it hit only the people in the air. Now, if you're doing this on challenge mode, it will basically one-hit kill you if you do that wrong. But on tier 1, it just stings. But all of his other moves are kind of whatever. It's really just about the air and ground big explosions. So that's an air explosion right there. So see, I didn't take any damage. It was just over my head that time because I did it correctly. I've never seen the ground one. The ground one might either not happen or happen less often on tier 1. A lot of the bosses on the higher tiers get more abilities. This might be one of them. I had never done this guy on tier 1 before this event. There we go. Alright. Have you done the CM for Kinfall before, Muck? I think I did it once. Muck, it's over your head because you're in a Nasura. Ha 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 ha. Woo, 1K viewers. Congrats, Muck. Thanks, E-ROMs. 1K people here for free wizard hats. Doesn't this overall event need higher tiers, or do base level fractals do just as well? At the moment, you just do... Like, the event is essentially promotion for the beta for the group finder thing. So you have to do stuff through the group finder, which is just tier 1 at the moment. I'm here for the flopping fish. Yo, hang on. You want to see something silly? Hang on a sec. Alright. There is... Okay, the story as I understand it is there was some guy who was on the Guild Wars 2 subreddit. And I guess he was acting up and he got banned or something. I don't really know. I don't know the guy. But he makes a new channel called Guild Wars 2 Real Talk. And he makes this new subreddit. There's almost no one here. But it's called Guild Wars 2 Real Talk. And he keeps trying to, like, start shit over there. And, like, for example, he did this article about me. But instead of just using an image of me, he had AI scan an image of me and recreate me. So now it's just me with some other guy's face. So, like, there's this. We talked about this thing the other day. Well, he's at it again. He's once again trying to start something. And it came with some incredible AI artwork. Let me show you guys this. Apparently, this is the fight of the century. I have never looked so fit and so old at the same time. I think Teapot got a way better deal out of his AI artist than I did. You look like David Tennant. Yeah. Why so serious? Dude, I don't know. I just found out I'm fighting Teapot. I had no idea. Teapot, look, yeah, Teapot stole some of my years. I'm older, he's younger. Does Teapot know about this? I don't think he does. I'll have to ask him. But the article is called "The Mukluk versus Mighty Teapot Divide is a reflection of Guild Wars 2's community failure." What? I haven't talked to Teapot in like a year. And when I did last talk to him, it was on good terms. We were troubleshooting something. I don't know what is going on. Are the drops active now? No, in like 45 minutes. Yeah, and then here's another one. Guild Wars 2 push PvP needs hype. Mighty Teapot versus Mukluk could save it. Like, what? Wait, what is this? Muck is that sheep herder in the farm. Calm, collected, chill. Don't want no drama. Teapot is an annoying teenager who's always chasing the next big thing. I don't think these two will collab together on this. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I would say in PvP, he would kick my butt. I will flat out say it. I often go in there with just my own builds and I try to support people and stuff like that. My highest tier in PvP ever was Plat 2 a couple times. And it's been a long time since that. Teapot would like, I would say on an average day, he would absolutely wipe the floor with me. I don't know why the two of us need to save Push though. I think Push is doing fine. Muck is the new doctor. I don't want to go. Is that post from the Real Talk Reddit post? Yeah, it is. And it's AI stuff. Like, the guy's trying to push something that just isn't there. But, yeah, like, there's 2 or 3 articles about me and Teapot in there, and all of them are, like, 90% the exact same text, because the AI didn't change anything. But I was just sharing it, because I thought, especially that artwork, I thought that artwork was pretty funny. Is every Muckasura a different regeneration? How's the new plushie doing? It's going. We're at 135 sold right now. You know what? I mentioned I was gonna play it. Hold on. I got a commercial for it if you guys haven't seen it. Now, this is a continuation from the last plushies commercial. So if you don't know the Muck lore, you might be a little lost, but hopefully you still enjoy it. Girls got to fucking work with all of this noise. What the? Guys, did you do this? Mukluk Minion plushie now available based on the Mukluk channel logo, but with 75% more smug. Comes with adjustable hood. Velcro attachable potion bottle with red and green for the 2 channels. Available for a limited time only, link in description. We will find a home for all of you, I swear it.
Wanna know where he keeps the knives?
That's it. All right. So now you click the links. The best part is the knives. Yes, I often hear that. But yeah, the plushie is available for a limited time. There are 14 days left. If any of you are interested, it's a really good product. This is it right here. I've got the prototype in my hand. It's high quality stuff, and it supports the channel at the same time. So if you want to get to something cool that supports the channel, this is an opportunity to do so. Yeah, there we go. That's it. And it is, it's getting there. It is getting there. Best part is the eyes of each plushie. Yeah, one looking left, one looking right, both kind of smug. Mug Push was dead on arrival. Okay, tell me why I'm wrong, ready, go. I really enjoyed Push. The reason I'm not actively playing it right now is not because of Push, it's just because of I am enjoying the Fractal event more than I'm enjoying PvP right now. I would say any problems that are in Push do not stem from Push, they stem from just PvP balance. So, you know, if you are like, oh my god, Conquest is so imba, I keep getting, you know, constant CC'd by Spellbreakers and I can't play the game, well, it's going to be the same in Push. That doesn't change anything there. You know? So, yeah, I would say that Push is fine. The issue is the game mode needs more attention. Like, for anyone who doesn't know me very well, hang on, let me show you something. I have 5,871 games of PvP played.
GW Tuesday.
Okay? So I have played a lot of PvP. However, it is my opinion, and I do stress opinion here, that the current meta of PvP, like the current balance of it, is one of the worst it's ever been. It is no longer one that I greatly enjoy playing. At the moment, if I'm just like, I got some free time, whereas I used to maybe do PvP, now I'll boot up a second different game, you know? Currently, Silksong or Dawn of War. Just depends on like what I'm currently working on. But yeah, I mean, if that ever changes, then I'll be in there more. But right now, I think everything is way too stunlock and glass cannon-y. And it's no longer as enjoyable for me as it used to be.
The Windshark gifted a tier 1 sub to Raikanaru. They have given 160 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Windshark. Appreciate that. Mug, my turn. The mode is fun, really fun, but the rewards of no ascended shards and stuff is the problem. Regardless of how fun it is, people won't play it even if it is balanced if there's no progression DOA. Ascended shards come from ranked, right? So you're saying there needs to be ranked Peach. I admit I fell for the plush and ordered it. I appreciate that, Abayamara. Hold on. What? Who's calling me? I don't know you. That's my purse. I don't know you. Hang on. My phone was plugged into my computer tower and charging, so I had to get up and go get it. All right. Let's see. Yeah, you aren't alone. We're at 138 on the plushies now, up from 135. Thank you to the 3 people who picked one up. You have a phone? I do. I actually got a brand new phone last week. I told any of you who heard the story of when I was at the ArenaNet thing in Seattle and I was at PAX, and like my phone is just is really, really old, very, very slow. And combined with the fact that there was like 1 bar of service in PAX, I couldn't really use my phone in there at all. And a lot of stuff, like people's like different devs that I talked to, their business cards, they were like, oh yeah, scan this QR code. And I couldn't. I literally couldn't get my phone to scan QR codes in there. And so I was like, okay, well, my phone has been kind of a brick for a while. It's about time I swap it out. So the other day, my wife and I went to the store to, hang on. Come on, 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 yes! We went to the store and I got a new phone. Also, my son is 13, so we just got him his first phone. So we did both of those things at the same time. iPhones? No, I got an Android. My wife likes iPhone. I have an Android. One thing I haven't spent any time troubleshooting this, but one thing I'm still trying to figure out. When I plug my old phone into my computer, which is like a USB cable, it will pop up in the file explorer, and I can like move files on and off the phone. My new phone doesn't pop up in the file explorer when I plug it into my computer, and I don't yet know why. I need to figure that out. Not seeing drops progress. It starts in half an hour. You have to tell it to switch in setting. What, like in the phone settings? Is there a badge in here? Yeah, there is. In the tunnel with the flaming boulder, there's a badge on the right side. There'll be something in your notifications and you can set it to just charging or storage mode. Today on Mukluk Streams, we troubleshoot Mukluk's phone. Where is it? I'm looking. Okay, settings. Here we go. Let's see, connections, connected devices. Now, it's not plugged in right now. Let me see. All right, did you try turning it off and on? Actually, I did. I'm XX support. That was the first thing I tried. The Android phone not showing up on PC. Restarting both devices, use a different USB cable, check for dust in the ports. Useless. Ensure USB connection is set to file transfer and not charging only. Okay, where is that? I'm in settings. I'm looking for, wait, hold on, connections? No, it's not in here. Wait, data usage? No, that's not it. You know you're getting older when you don't know how your phone works anymore. To be fair, when the first phones I remember were the ones that were mounted on the wall in the kitchen, and all it had was 1 through 0 and the pound and the asterisk sign. They got a lot more buttons now. Right? Like, now it can, like, go to space and download a picture of a cat. Like, that's not something it was always able to do. Muk plushies are nice and all, but let me be brave for a moment and ask for the detailed Muk body pillows. You know what? If we make this plushie thing successful, that would increase the chances of body pillows happening by at least 0.1%. Technically they got less buttons? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Where is... It's a USB connection. Android phone, change USB connection mode. Enable developer options by tapping the build number in settings / about phone 7 times. What? There's no way that's real. Wait, link to Windows? You think that's it? Link to Windows. What's that? No, that's something else. Check your notifications. I don't... Okay, hold on. Notifications. Alright, I'm in notifications. App notifications, notification pop-up, hide content while locked, sort still. Status bar lock screen, do not disturb. Advanced settings? Okay, I'll go into advanced settings. Notification history, show app. Wireless emergency. Plug it into the PC first. Oh, man. Okay, I'll have to do this later, though. Because the cord I currently have, I cannot have it while I'm here talking to you guys. That's why I had to get up when it rang. The cord doesn't reach around where I'm at. Just get a new phone. It is a new phone. I already got a new phone. What's with the drops? They start in 30 minutes. Ah! Time to get a new phone. Oh my god. Let's see. Hold on, what's my progress on this thing? 253 out of 300. Getting there. The normal notifications, the pop-ups probably have something to tell you to choose something. Time for get to the point, phone. New drinking game, take a shot whenever someone asks about the drops. You would not survive, don't do that. My first phone had a rotary dial. I remember my grandma having a rotary dial phone. Are these new drops? Yeah. Well, I mean, they were existing items in the game, but they're here as drops for the first time. Ah! Help me, Miss Stranger. You're my only hope. Okay. Mike, do you have a Gen 1 legendary weapon favorite? Gen 1? I do have favorites, but they're not Gen 1. I don't know. I don't immediately have one, no. Get the badge in the little hut. Wait, what? Oh, is it back there? Hang on. Which hut? Ah, thank you. What? No, this waypoint put me further behind. What a terrible waypoint. Oh my god. They're dying and it's all my fault. There's a badge in this one? There is now. I remember the era of every single cell phone being super quirky and different. It was horrible, honestly. Lots of moving parts would break and die from raindrop. Yeah, I remember the brick phones. People be answering them like this. Hello, hi, Skooma. Mike, you want me to screen record a guide of how to change it when I get home? Oh, sure, Johnny. That'd be great. Yeah, let me explain to you guys why I need this feature. It's actually really stupid, okay? When I upload a YouTube short to YouTube on my PC, it does not give me the option to pick a thumbnail for the short. However, when I upload a YouTube short to YouTube from my mobile device, it does give me an option to choose a thumbnail for the short. So anytime I make YouTube shorts, I have to upload them to my phone, then upload them from my phone to YouTube. It is incredibly stupid, but that is the reason I have to have that feature. It's like the ability to do that is only in the YouTube app, which is on mobile devices. So if you upload a short to YouTube from the PC, it just picks a random frame of the short as the thumbnail. You can get a YouTube app from the Microsoft Store Windows. I've tried it. It doesn't work the same. It still doesn't have that feature. Hello. Hi, Charmon. Charmon, you're really late, so someone already took your seat, so you're going to have to sit in the back. Can you upload it from your PC and then put the thumbnail on your phone after? Nope. Only when you are uploading from your phone at, like, the moment of upload does it allow you to pick a thumbnail. Hang on. Oh, did this one turn off? Shoot. Oh, it's gonna turn on. Let me see. All right, let me open something else here. Hang on. Okay. All right, so just to show you, this is just in a browser. Here's a video that I did recently. If I scroll down, right here's the thumbnail. And I can click on this and I can change the thumbnail with other thumbnails, okay? Here's a short. You must change the thumbnail on the YouTube mobile app. Why? Like, dude, this is a waste of so much of my time every day. It is so stupid. It's just one of the many small battles I fight on a daily basis. What's the name of the thing that lets you combine all your converters? The Wizard's Gobbler. I have a guide for it if you want it. I wouldn't even upload shorts if that's the case. They do. I mean, some of them do really well, Plag. Like, the thing is, like, shorts, for example, they take very little work, right? So, like, let's say we have a whole bunch of just, like, funny moments of, like, Flute dying in Riftbreaker or something. I could make a 10-minute compilation video on my YouTube channel that's just, like, a montage of funny things. But then also, I could take each of those individually and make them like a YouTube short. And then that'd be like 10 shorts or something like that. So as a content creator, it's worth it to do it. But yeah, it's really annoying because the way they set it up is just like, it's like, does anyone that works at YouTube actually run a YouTube channel? Because this is so stupid. You know, hold on. Let me, while I'm ranting, let me show you another thing. Let me show you something else here. Okay. All right. This right here. Wait, what was that? Oh, that was one shark. Hang on.
Muck, if you can take a weapon with its skills from one profession and give it to another, which one would it be?
Warrior Staff.
And why is it Warrior Staff, MuklukYoutube? TS tried this earlier, but TTS ate my bits.
Yeah, Warrior Staff is the probably one of the best weapons in the game. The only downside about it is it's attached to Warrior. So yeah, if that was on anybody else, it would be incredibly busted. All right, let me show you guys something. All right, this is Twitch chat. This is YouTube chat. Play nice, children. All right, whenever I start a YouTube stream, it looks like this. Do you notice how a bunch of chat just disappeared? It has top chat selected. Top chat filters out a whole bunch of messages. Some AI just determines whether your message is important and hides it. So every day when I start my YouTube stream, I need to change this setting to live chat. And now I can see everything. That's something I do at the start of every single stream. It's on my list of things that I do. It's on my checklist. You know, when you guys are watching like the intro at the beginning of the stream and it's just playing music, that's one of the like hundreds of small things that I'm doing. Yeah, that's just another really freaking weird one. I don't know why that's a thing. Why is that a thing? I don't know. I don't know why that's a thing. So yeah, if you watch on YouTube, I encourage you to change that to live chat every time. I don't know why they do that. Kind of bored. I'm done with the event till next week. You could play Pish. Now you know why he ignores us, chat. No. I ignore. I love my children equally. I ignore them all equally. I still haven't gotten a snowblind. Is there one of the new badges in this one, chat? I don't know where the other new badge is. Muck has no favorite child. It's Chip. Don't tell Gabe. Is the Twitch drop available to all players as of now? The Twitch drops start in about 20 minutes.
Look at the sinews on those legs.
I haven't heard that one in a while. What was that? A patron. When people sign up for my Patreon, it jump scares the stream, so you can do that for $3. Also, anyone who's in the penthouse tier of my Patreon can pick a sound and play it every day. Once per day. Or sorry, once per stream. And that's one of the patrons. $20 minutes of hell this Twitch. Ogre, you can just open it in a tab on like 1% volume and keep watching on YouTube if you want. They have an AI that learns if a video is mature, and another one that tells if a viewer is mature, and another one that tells if a viewer is 18, and then hide the content. Have you noticed anything different in viewer count on videos after YouTube started the new AI? Slightly, yes. That's okay. So that's an interesting thing. There's been a lot of big YouTubers recently that have been saying, you know, my numbers are way down, something changed. And YouTube is like, no, nothing changed. And Linus Tech Tips and Josh Strife Hayes and Spiffing Brit and a bunch of YouTubers that are a whole lot bigger than my channel is have been talking about this. And Josh Strife Hayes did like 3 videos on this, I think. The last video though, or the second to last video, he's like, okay, I think something happened on August 12th. Anyone who is willing, could you please send me a screenshot of your analytics from that day? And I sent mine in. I was one of 78 people that sent him a screenshot of my analytics. And for everyone, Spiffing Brit refuted it. Yeah, but then Josh Strife Hayes refuted Spiffing Brit's refuting. Everyone, including myself, like, on that day, on August 12th, views from PC tanked and views from mobile shot up. For me personally, if I look at the last 90 days, August 12th is the first time ever that there were more people watching my content on mobile devices than on PC. So what does that mean? That probably means that they stopped counting something as views on PC. Badges behind you? Oh. Ah! No, I'm trapped! Hold on. Is due to ad blocker? Yeah, possibly. But I am one. Hi. Don't. Why are you doing this? I am one of the people that absolutely got affected by that. Means viewer bots switched to PC. It could mean a lot of things, but I can say that like Have I noticed a massive difference in like my numbers for my videos? No. However, unlike many of the people that are uploading their data, I would say it's harder to tell with me because I upload a lot of different things. Let me give you an example. I've been enjoying doing game reviews. I recently uploaded a game review for Diplomacy is Not an Option. Not many people cared. That video got like 1,000 views. Then the next day, I posted a video that was on Guild Wars 2 news. It's like 15,000 views on that one, you know? Like, because I have so many different projects, my views are kind of erratic. And I don't really notice if one video does poorly, other than if I'm like specifically keeping an eye on it. But my channel as a whole is, you know, more than fine. So I didn't really, you know, notice like it being a massive problem. You know, YouTube is not like my sole income or anything like that. Whereas people that were like, they only do YouTube, you know, they like, you know, Bellular and stuff like that, they were noticing a huge dip. And, you know, it's like, okay, all of a sudden they can't pay their editor. When did drop start? 17 minutes. I totally avoided that. That was a lie. Drops again. They're different. They're wizard hats. Wizard hats for everyone. They're specifically Mukluk drops. Wizard hats for all my people. Many people, even Linus Tech Tips, said that even though the viewer count went down, their ad money stayed the same. I think my income was about the same. The reason it's hard for me to tell is it was a good month for me. As a content creator, some months are good, some are bad. And on the good months, you save for the bad months, right? Your income is very up and down. I did videos last month that were like, you know, I tried Amalgam, I tried Conduit, I tried Troubadour, right? So because of all of those, that was a better than usual month for me on YouTube. So after all of that, it's hard to say if I was then getting cheated by the system. I don't know. But I can say that when I looked at the analytics that Josh asked us to look at, I did absolutely see the exact thing he was talking about. Hang on, let me try to find it. I'll try to show it for you guys, because I don't mind. Let's see. Spread eyesight. Okay, right here. Okay, so this is my analytics for the last 90 days on my main YouTube channel, all right? The blue line is computer views per day. The green line is mobile. And orange is TV, purple is tablet. Shout out to the guy that watches me on TV. All right, so if you look, the blue line is pretty much always, this is 3 months of data. The blue line is always above the green, okay? It's literally never below the green. Until August 12th. The blue line tanks and the green stays up. And then there's quite a few days after that where the blue line stays below the green. This is the day that he asked everyone to check. And yeah, my data matches what he was talking about. So the fact that like, was it 78 creators pulled up their analytics and found this exact same thing on the exact same day? Yeah, they changed something. I don't know what they changed. I don't know how much it affects me, but they absolutely changed something. Like there is something right there. Yep. Yeah. And that's it. Muck, one question. I started playing a scrapper. All the guides online define the rotation in terms of actions, but I don't understand what those actions are. Can you explain it? You just talking about like clicking a button? Like I would need to see one of the guides you're talking about to be able to try to pick that apart. Could that be related to YouTube outlawing ad blockers? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe YouTube is just not counting certain things as a view. But the honest thing is I do not know. Like, if someone watches your video, though, and their view doesn't count as a view, does it still help your video? Because when I have a video that gets a whole lot of views, the algorithm likes it and suggests it to more people. So if I post a video and it's getting low views because they're not getting counted, that does hurt it. So I don't know. From what I've heard, there's a thing in YouTube that does this, that support calls a bug, that YouTube doesn't send everyone notifications of new uploads of content creators or not showing up on sub tap when they have uploaded a new video. I put my bet on adblock? Maybe. Josh made an update. I know, like, my bar graph is one of 78 graphs that's in that video. Yeah, I saw it. This was on Rose's stream yesterday. What we think happened is ad-blocked views on PC aren't counting since people noticed their revenue didn't change. What's your opinion on the quick play beta? It's fun. I mean, it's really easy content, and it's looking like it is going to provide the easiest to get legendary ever in the game. So it's going to be good to suggest it to lots of people. Do you read manga? Yeah, from time to time. There's a few I'm reading. Hello, our drops live. No, 12 minutes. Do you read mangoes? I watch the animos. I read the mangoes. What have you read? It's a long list. I mean, it's a long list. Like, I've got 100 or so bookmarks right now waiting on new things to come out. Arena should implement some kind of penalty for leavers every time I join quick fractals 1 to 2 instantly leave. I haven't noticed that happening. Wasn't there cloud flare damage around that date? Let me check down detector. I don't know. Are you hoping they move quick play to other instance content? The thing with quick play is if you do it for harder content, you need it will need to do actual group compositions. So, like, if you want to do fractal CMs with quick play, it's got to have, like, a quick heal or an alac heal, a quick DPS or an alac DPS, etc. Like, the group composition will matter. In this is just so easy. You could just throw 5 healers in here, and it's like, whatever. They can do quick play IBS 5 strengths. Yeah. I mean, I would still say you want to have boons for some of those, but yeah. Not able to select the fractal level, no roll, not useful or anything beyond tier 1. I mean, maybe tier 2 as well. Well, tier 2, though, you would need some agony resistance, probably. Badge to right if needed. Quick play group against Bone Skinner be 8 out of 10 players dead in seconds. 5 healers, about 5 tanks. What's a tank? What's your favorite profession build in the game? Probably Quick Heal Untamed, but I recognize that you can't use that in all game modes. It doesn't provide stability, so... but it's a lot of fun for me in fights outside. Right now I'm playing Quick DPS Untamed. Some others I've really enjoyed over time. I really enjoy Chrono, Scourge, Druid, Scrapper, Mechanist. Those are all I've enjoyed. Like, how do you reset Unleash skill to maintain quickness? There is a trait in Untamed where when you weapon swap, it refreshes Ambush. So the way that you do it is you unleash yourself, ambush, weapon swap, ambush. 10 seconds later, you unleash your pet, unleash yourself, ambush, weapon swap, ambush. So every 10 seconds, you're doing 2 ambushes back to back. That's how you keep the boons up. Also Muck Guardian. I know what I said. Ranger can ambush? Untamed can ambush. It is a type of ranger. Let's see. Binary says, any suggested resources around finding a guild for returning player? Late game PvE preferred, tier 4 fractal, CMs, raid strikes, etc. What's up, Binary? Welcome. Give me just a second. Let me finish fighting this boss, and then I'll give you a few pointers. Are Twitch drops live? No, just a few more minutes. On the hour, I think. We need a countdown for drops. I did that once. No one reads it. So I gave up on that. I just accepted that I will repeat the same answer many times. I had one on screen once. There we go. Okay. So, the person that was asking about finding a guild. So, in the game, there is a guild finder. However, it is less than a year old, so a lot of the vet players forget about it a lot, but it is there. I'll show it to you in just a second. Okay, so if you go to the group finder, you go to LFG at the very bottom, there is a guild recruitment. So, there is stuff in here. Additionally, you can try going to the area that does the content that you're interested in. So, like, if you want to do raids, you could go to the Aerodrome, which is the raid prep room. If you want to do World v World, you can go to World v World and be like, hey, I'm looking for a guild. You know, and so on and so on. Additionally, you could try some stuff outside the game. There is a guild recruitment subreddit, I believe. There is the Facebook group, which, you know, a lot of people laugh at that, but they're really nice people. There is, you know, various discords for different communities, stuff like that. So any of those things are ways that you could find a guild to join. The Yours 2 forum. Oh, yep, the official forum, of course. I've been doing a fair bit of quick play, and I assume it's been helping me with normal fractal progress. What is personal fractal level? How do I improve it? Okay, that's the topic. Alright, personal fractal level. Basically, if you are on your own, if you go in here, and your personal fractal level is, let's say it's 50, you will be able to queue for any fractal that is up to 51. Okay? So basically, if you can queue for any fractal that is your fractal level plus 1 if you're the highest fractal level in the party. So if you take 5 noobs that have never done fractals, they will only be able to do the first fractal. But then after they beat it, they can do the second. And after they beat it, they can do the third, and so on and so on and so on. Now, if you join another group and someone else is fractal level 100, and they drag you all the way to fractal level 100 and you beat it, your fractal level will go up by 1. Every time you beat a fractal that is your level or higher, you will gain 1 fractal level. And the whole purpose behind it is just so people don't just skip from 1 to 100. They want you to work your way through them. Now, again, you can still join a group with someone else as the leader. They can drag you to higher level stuff, and it will increase your level as you do it, yes. Is it worth doing recommended? If you are working on the legendary backpack ad infinitum or any of the account power-ups, yes. Otherwise, it pays a little bit of money, but not as much as the daily money. Incursion in Kessex? Oh, thank you. I would like to do that, actually. Let's see. Kessex Hills. Oh, I know some people that are over there. Do both? Yeah. If you're working on Ad Infinitum, you have to do recommended. Yeah, Ad Infinitum, the legendary backpack from Fractals, you need resources that come from daily Fractals and from recommended Fractals. So you would need to do those. Is it true that Fractals is one of the best ways to get Ascended gear? It is a great way to get Ascended gear. So, wait, can you invite me? There we go. Okay, let me show you something. So, here's my bank. This, look, Healer's Chest of Gloves, Malicious Chest of Boots, Defender's Chest of Boots, three Ebonmane's Weapon Chest. All of these are Ascended boxes of gear. I got most of these in Fractals and a couple from raids. Yeah, so the issue with Fractals, though, Fractals, getting your first set of Ascended gear can be challenging because you need Agony Resistance, and you put Agony Resistance in Ascended gear. But once you're already doing Fractals, yes, Ascended gear is just going to drop randomly all the time. And it makes it very easy to deck out other gear sets or other characters, because it will just start dropping like crazy as you get to the higher Fractal levels. How can I continue the story I progressed with my old character on my new character? It depends on where you are in the story. So let me give you an example for that. If you do all of Heart of Thorns on one character, you could then go do Living World Season 3 on a different character. But if on one character you did half of Heart of Thorns, and then you get on a second character, you can't just jump into the middle and do the second half of Heart of Thorns, I don't think. But you could absolutely be like, oh, for this expansion I'm gonna do Inji, or for this expansion I'm gonna play Necro, you know, stuff like that. There's a problem with drops, probably. It's too soon to say that. The drops literally started 10 seconds ago. Give them a minute. Morning, Muck and Chad. Hi, Druid. If you want drops, F5 to refresh. Drops working for me. Okay, good. Alright, so yeah. A few people saying that they're seeing the drops on the Twitch side of things, so if you want the wizard hat or any of that, you know, if you don't see the drops, you could try refreshing. Everyone is impatient to become legally distinct Muck. Mm-hmm. Just remember, the real Muck has a plushie, so you'll have to pick up a plushie, too. Shameless. Ow, 78 health. Wow, I just used my AoE res to res 2 people, and then like 27 went down. I'm like, maybe I should have saved that. What has a premature res problem? I mean, not as bad as a premature dying problem. GG. New raptor skin in gym store. What do we got? What do we got? The bearded broadtail. That's just like an old man. This reminds me of some of those creatures that were in The Princess Bride. Or Labyrinth with David Bowie. Hold on. So I googled creatures from the movie Labyrinth, and got a whole bunch of stuff here. Yeah, I mean it would fit in with these things just fine. Darkroom, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Maybe VOE creature teaser. Back in my day, you needed to complete POF Chapter 1 for Mount. Yep. He looks like Master Splinter. Drops are working, by the way. I can see them filling up an inventory. Good. Good, 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 good. It looks like the flying dragon dog from Neverending Story. Falco? Or Falcor? His name Falcor? Dude, it's been too long. Is it Falcor? It was Falcor. Falco was freaking Star Fox. It's about Falcor. Yeah. Looks nothing like Falcor. Here, hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Alright. Nah, they could be cousins. They could be cousins. Not twins, though. Now you need me minion to help on Mimuk work on the stream. Each new plushie, we need new me something. I have a lot of ideas, but need Guild Wars 2's permission for the other ideas. Do you get the drops if you're streaming? No. If I want the drops, now keep in mind, obviously I have the wizard hat already. If I want the drops, typically what I do is like I finish the stream and I'll raid someone. Often Iron Maiden, because she's like when I finish the stream at midnight my time, she's still live. So I'll raid her or someone else, and then I'll just keep their stream open and go to bed. And then I get all the drops by the next morning. Drops have started, guess I'll watch here. Welcome, Kiet. Has anyone really been far even as decided? What is the sentence? Really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like? Yes. That's a classic meme. Honestly, that's just how like 1 in 10 people talk in my chat, so. Just seems like pretty average Twitch viewership chat. Yesn't. Something like it, let's do it. Why do we call it oven when we in the cold food and out the hot food? I prefer the ones that make sense. Like, why do we park in a driveway and drive on a parkway? You know? Like, that makes you think more. Let's see, what is this? Daily gather. Daily gather. What is this? Feel free to add them whenever. Flashlight. Yo! Thank you. I'll go put these in the giveaway vault right now. Why do we cook bacon and we bake cookies? If nothing sticks to Teflon, how does Teflon stick to the pan? I don't know. You on EU? Yeah, I am. You drink a drink, but you don't food a food. Okay. What do we got in here? Oh shoot, it's giveaway night, isn't it? Ah, I have to give you guys stuff? What the heck? That's way later though. I just realized it's Tuesday. I don't usually do a full day stream on Tuesday, so it threw me off. Okay, my mail's empty, woo! Don't need that though. Mark G looks like a spinning arrow. Yeah, kind of. Prepare onions. Oh my gosh. Full day streaming today. That's right, Shugo. We got a teeny bit of new Guild Wars 2 stuff, but we also got the drops. And, you know, it's good business. Also, I'm getting to answer lots of questions, and I enjoy that. When does the giveaway for Muk begin? Not the ANET one. I'm giving away wizard hats right now. My usual giveaway time is 9 hours from now. I imagine we'll have a whole different group of people here by then. But I also do various other giveaways. Like, you know, just in the last week, we gave out like $250 worth of gift cards on stream. Every time I do a sponsored stream, I take a portion of what I earn and I buy gift cards for people. I give them out. And so we did $250 in giveaways over the past week. And then also you often do gem codes on like X. I still say Muk Plushie giveaway. The last Plushie thing that we did give away too. So, you know, that was, they were like, yeah, the Plushie plus shipping is like $39. And we paid to have 2 given out and shipped out to various people.
Grandpa Obly gifted 6 months of tier 1 to stream elements. They've gifted 86 months in the
I thought
channel.
it said your grandpa. His name is Grandpa Obly. Grand, thank you. Appreciate that. Muk, are all your Asuras males? Yes. Yeah. I have, I think on one of my alt accounts, I made an Asuran female for a, like, daily login reward. She had the hair. But that's the only female Asuran I've ever made. She was one of the treasure chest part characters. You happen to know how much EU shipping would be? Worldwide shipping with Makeship is, I think, $9, or it's $8 or $9. I can double check. Hang on. But I know they have worldwide shipping. It hits almost everywhere. Let me see. Give me a sec. Okay, generally, worldwide shipping starts at $8.99. Additional fees depending on special requests, is what their website says. Yeah, so currently it's, you know, the plushies are $30 and then $8.99 for worldwide shipping. Yeah, if you guys are interested, shameless plug. This little guy, this is the prototype for it. He's the channel mascot, the channel logo. He's here, potion bottle. It's really good quality, and it's a way to just get something fun that's good quality and supports the stream at the same time, if you're interested. There's a link in the chat right now. Chat, please help me out. I know there's some lister website that shows easy and cheap ways to get wardrobe unlocks so you can buy them before using the free unlocks and you don't get the worthless stuff. Where is that again? So Bubble, I actually don't know the answer to that one, so I read it out. Holy crap! Hopefully someone that just heard that question knows. Knocked my earbuds out. Holy cow. QQ image, that came out of nowhere. I'm glad it's not Mutiny Monday, that would have hurt. Thank you. Appreciate that. Mukluk without me, Reginald, that's why the 4th is the chance event levels the 3rd. Welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainment is on the way. Cricket the speakers, Dr. Speakers giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you're lonely near the edge. Simple Boosh says, question Muk, how do you keep the game fun when you have done so much and have so many hours in it? A lot of it's the community, Simple. Like right now I'm standing in town talking to you guys. Like I enjoy helping folks out if I can. So when people ask me questions, if I can answer or find the answer for them, I like doing that. But also like right now the Fractal event's kind of cool and stuff like that. But yeah, if I was not a streamer, I would play a little Guild Wars 2 today, but I wouldn't be playing 14 hours today. I'm doing that because of the drops and hanging out with you guys, you know? So, I definitely put in extra hours because of like content creation and stuff like that. But I mean, if you are bored of a game, this is going to be shocking to some of you, I know. The goal of a game is to have fun. If you're not having fun, it's okay to put it down and play something else. I know League of Legends players are going to fight me on this. It's okay to take a break and play a different game, you know? Or that's fine. He said the word, I know! He said the word. But yeah, I mean, you don't need to force yourself. Like, I mean, I think we've all had various levels of addiction at some point. For me, it was World of Warcraft for a long time. I just logged in and just kind of stood there and didn't know what to do. But it's like, yeah, I'd put so much time into it. Silksong proves this as well. Yeah, Silksong, dude, I'm getting there. I'm currently, let me check my Steam here. Hang on. I'm currently 37 hours in Silksong. I'm having to do it in small doses at this point, because I've left the realm of fun, and I've entered just the trial of endurance, essentially. And the thing is as a streamer, I will get bullied for years if I don't finish it. Like, oh, you quit Silksong, you couldn't even handle Silksong. I know it, you guys are jerks. So, I'm like, alright, I need to finish this for the sake of my future sanity. So I'm making myself finish Silksong just a little bit at a time, but it's not fun anymore. It's not. It's not. Had to go back to Hollow Knight to remind me why I like the game. Yeah, dude. Dude, yeah, if anyone is thinking about trying Silksong, you've never played a Metroidvania, don't. Play like Ori and the Blind Forest. That game is a bit easier. It's still good. It's beautiful, fantastic story. Play Ori, and then maybe Hollow Knight after that, then maybe Silksong after that. I'm taking a stress relief break, also letting my thumb bruises heal from Silksong. Yeah. Most of the negative Silksong reviews are the difficulty pacing. Yeah, it's wild. Again, you start the game with 5 hit points and enemies do 2 damage. So you die in 3 hits. And after you get a health upgrade, you still die in 3 hits. It's crazy. Why are you maining a ranger? I'm trying to figure out a main, because it being like 40 days, just logging and deleting characters, creating a new class. Alright. Glitch, this is going to sound really weird, but I swear it's true. What I did is I looked at, like, okay, what classes do I have fun on land? What classes do I have fun on in the water? And what classes do I have fun on even if I'm in downstate? Ranger, for me, was the only yes to all of those questions. Right, Rangers got OP downstate. Now, this was years ago, but I really enjoy it. Like, for example, I enjoy playing Scrapper and Mechanist. Those are types of engineers if you're new to the game. However, engineer, if it goes downstate, you might as well just go AFK and make a sandwich. You're not getting back up. You're dead. Like, it's over. Like, literally, your downstate button is blow myself up. It's over. I really enjoy Scourge from time to time. Kind of hurts my... I don't have carpal tunnel, but it hurts my hand after a while playing it, because the Scourge is a lot of button mashing. It's a lot of buttons. But I enjoy that from time to time. But yeah, just, I don't know, Ranger's a good fit for me. What about Guardian? What about Guardian? What about it, Tom? Yeah, I recommend Guardian, like classic Guardian. I recommend it often to new players, but it's never hooked me. Is there a good Ranger Greatsword build nowadays? Probably. I would say Greatsword is classic for open world or PvP, because it has just... Greatsword has the only block in the Ranger kit, where you just block all attacks for 3 seconds. And it has a movement skill, and it has a CC, and it has a burst damage. It's just got a good kit. So it's used often in PvP and World v World. As far as in PvE, I would say less so, but sometimes. Guardian was deleted when he visited ArenaNet, yeah. Yep. What build would you recommend for Necro in World v World? Pim, I haven't done World v World in some time, so let's ask the audience. Audience! Necros in World v World, what do you usually see in there? I imagine there's going to be an answer for blobs and an answer for running around on your own. Alright, so the response I'm seeing, Pim, is Scourge, Scourge, Cringe Reapers, Scourge Boonstrip is Giga, Scourge, Scourge Reaper, I like Wells, all 3 of them, and so on and so on. Scourge for groups. I like Wells. Mm-hmm. It reminds me of that rant that Roy did about Wells before he got hired by ArenaNet. Oh my god. Are any of y'all been here long enough to remember Roy ranting about the wells? He's like, oh yeah, sure, why does it do that? Why does it? And then the Necro just turns into a well and goes around the battleground, just kills everybody. I wonder if I can find it. Hold on, Guild Wars 2 Roy Well rant. Oh man. I can't immediately find it. Wait, I just found out. Wait, hold on. I just found out his tag on Twitter is called Roy's Boys. That's his Twitter handle. It just got recommended to me when I did that search. Roy's Boys. That's fantastic. Let's see. I'm watching you in Lorenity, so I'll earn the drops twice as fast. No, you will not, but thank you. Twitch is only going to give you the drops. Dude, imagine if you could do that. You're like, oh man, I'm just going to open 60 tabs of Mukluk and get these done and just so fast.
Mukluk bongo, Mukluk bongo, Mukluk bongo, Mukluk bongo, Mukluk bongo, Mukluk bongo, Mukluk bongo.
Paper Roll says I found it. Is this the rant?
This.
Okay. All right. I don't know if this is PG, chat. So you've been warned real quick. So this is back when they buffed Wells really, really hard. This is Roy. Roy was a streamer. He's now working at ArenaNet. Okay? You now see him building stuff for the game. But this is when he was just a streamer like me. And he was reading these patch notes.
Like, why make it baseline? All right, like at least make it there a reason to go into blood. All right, you know. But no. Now we'll just have more damage more often, because you know it's not like we were gonna make shade spikes happen more often. All right, and do more damage and feel worse to play. No, that wasn't enough. It's just more wells, more necro spikes all over the place. You know what, guys? Next patch, guess what? Necro is literally just gonna turn into an invulnerable well that's gonna run around the map and one-shot people. I think that sounds fucking great.
Classic. Yeah. Thanks, Paper Roll. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. That one floated around the community for a while. And then he got hired. Then he got hired to go work at ArenaNet. Yeah, everybody gets a well. You get a well, he gets a well, everyone gets a well. They hired him and now we have an antiquary. I don't know that he made antiquary. They said, well, you come fix it. Well, you come fix it. Is this the origin of the X has been classified as a well meme from the April Fool's notes? Possibly. Possibly. The thing with the wells is there was it Scrapper? There was a period of time where the gyros on Scrapper were classified as wells, I think, and then also like Chrono has wells, and there were some weird interactions there, and they changed some stuff. The wells, yeah, when they would send out the little gyros, they would deploy like wells. Gyros are still wells? Okay. Or maybe they weren't wells, then they became wells or something like that. Mike doing plushies, you might be the next ArenaNet consultant for global marketing and advertising products. Oh, dude, if they let me. If they let me. Let's see, how's it doing, by the way? 140. 140. They still set off Relic of Chrono anyway. They used to be different skill type, then they became wells later. Yeah, that was it. That sounds right. Let's see. How do we here? You know what? I want a drink. Hang on. I'm gonna get a soda. Any of you need anything while I'm up, just yell. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Coffee, please. Yeah, let me just put that into my CD-ROM. I'll upload it to you. Now with the new X Pack, they added a lot of new skill types after they spent so much time unifying skill types. Another one I remember is Ranger commands used to be shouts, but they didn't like that was triggering. What was it? It was like Relic. Was it Rune of the Soldier or something like that? And it was like every time you shout, you cleanse conditions. And they didn't like that all of the Ranger shouts were cleansing conditions. So they changed shouts to become commands to break that interaction. Let's see. Doot, doot. Boop. Try again. What is going on right now? Come on. Okay, there we go. Took 3 tries. My dude Mug, what's up? Hang on, I'm clicking it. Mug, is Power or Condi better for open world and fractals? I would say, first of all, either will work, okay? For 99% of the fights in the game, you can use whichever one you prefer and you're fine. There are a couple where you have to use one or the other, all right? However, I would say Power would be possibly a little better. In open world, there's a few old things like doors and barrels and things like that that can't be hurt by Condi, and it's just really annoying. But in fractals and stuff like that, the main thing is just look how quickly she's dying. There's not a lot of time to build up dots on her. So a lot of Condi builds will start like, you know, stacking Condis on the target, and then it's, you know, it's too late, it's over. So for that reason, Power might have a slight advantage. But again, the Condi can still beat it and win the fight. It's just like on the fast fights, it's over fast. First time on Twitch, what do I need to watch for the Wizard Hat drop? What's up, Excalibur? Welcome. Let me do this. If I ask chat to do it, 1,000 people do it. Let's see, I'm doing the drops command. All right, that right there. If you haven't already, there's 2 links that just appeared in the chat. You need to connect your Guild Wars 2 and your Twitch account so that you get the stuff in your Guild Wars 2 mail when you earn drops. And once you've done that setup, which should just take you a few seconds, you should start earning drops by just having the stream open, or any Guild Wars 2 stream open. The only fight where it really matters is like Veil Guardian. Yeah, Veil Guardian is a raid boss where one of the things that it summons is immune to power. So you have to have someone with condition damage take that thing out. Muck said to type a phrase. No! No, whatever you do, do not type butter. No more of that. No more butter spam. You lemmings. They would, if your friends buttered off a cliff, would you? Mom, you raised a leader, not a follower. I would butter off the cliff first. If the mobs are dying too fast for Condi to get up to speed, it really doesn't matter what you're using. I'm just doing my best to give an honest answer. You should make butter an auto-ban word? Nah, where's the fun in that? I do occasionally, like, if people are just spamming something to the point that it's annoying me, which is pretty rare, I will add whatever it is to the bad words list, so it just suddenly, you know, basically just mutes 100 people at the same time. And then I'll just take it off of the list later on without telling people so that they don't realize they could do it again. I've had to do that before. Like, for example, there's, like, whenever I do giveaways, I'll usually have a command that will simply tell people when the giveaway is. So, like, I'll type the command in chat right now, and it just says, like, oh, you know, after the sponsored, command was from the other night. That was like, oh, after the sponsored segment, we're doing a giveaway, right? However, you'll get people in here, probably like, you know, bot accounts or people that just pop in, win stuff, and leave, and they're never seen again. And they think that they have to type that command to enter the giveaway, which is not how it works at all. And so, like, 2 or 3 people start spamming the command, and then everybody else is just like, what? And then they start spamming it too, and then all of a sudden I've got 1,000 people spamming the giveaway command, and it doesn't do that. And like, the easiest way to get it to stop, because no one listens, is to simply make exclamation giveaway be a bad word. And then Twitch will just start filtering all of those out and shutting them up. And then I'm like, okay, there. All of you, stop it. Bots on Twitch, never. I know, right? Yeah, that's something we've routinely had to deal with before. As a chrono healer, should I go for power healer or condi healer for fractal or raid or toughness? I would say the average for most healers is to run Harrier's gear, which is power, healing power, and concentration. If you feel like you're dying too fast, you could replace that with either givers or minstrels, which takes away the power and gives you tankiness. Because there's nothing better than having a healer that's not in any danger whatsoever. There are a few healers that can kind of dip into condition damage. Like, they could run, like, Plague Doctor's gear, stuff like that. Scourges are known for doing stuff like that. I would say that's less common, but it can be done. Honest question, is healer important in quick play fractals? I mostly play healer in instance content MMOs. Raichi, I play a lot of support as well. So, in fractals, okay, there is tier 1, 2, 3, and 4. In tier 1, no. Everything is so easy, plus the Mist Stranger guy, if you get in trouble, he'll pop in and help you. He's kind of your support. You don't need a healer for tier 1. The other tiers, 2 and 3, possibly tier 4, you usually bring one, yes. But tier 1, you could just have 5 DPS just roll through the place really fast. It's you know, not a big deal. I'm like, hi Marcos. What's up? I don't know if you should say that, Muck. Inferno Ellie is all Berserker, and I can kill Red Veil Guardian. Yeah, but that's a gimmick. Okay, so Inferno makes your condition damage, your conditions scale with power. You're still using conditions, right? So, yeah, that's a nuanced example. Like, the main thing is you have to use conditions to kill that Veil Guardian. You are still using conditions, they're just scaling with a different stat because of a trait you took. But I see where you're coming from, but yeah, it's still the same damage source. Oh, I forgot to get a hammer. I hope one of them did. I usually grab the hammer here. Alright, I guess I'll go get one.
It's invisible dudes! Ah!
Breaker down.
Hi, Not Flute. I feel like the scaffolding is not OSHA safe. Bonk. Alright, that one's broken. That one's broken. Alright, so now they hit spikes. And now that one hit spikes. Okay, now I go. No! There was a third spike! No! Dang it. I was so clever, too. Waypoint activated. Whoop. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 5 years. I always learn new things and watch your videos because I learned something new from Argentina. Greetings. I'm on the Terraza de Aradon server. Hello, welcome. Pleasure to meet you. Glad you like my stuff. Can I interest you in a wizard hat? I picked up the game recently. I'm having a hard time choosing classes or main. I just keep leveling things. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. This game is very alt-friendly, so you can do that if you want to. But yeah, I get it. I've been there. There we go. We've freed his belt. Makes you wonder how they captured this guy in the first place. Drops go until Sunday, right? I think it might have been Monday. Because I remember reading it and thinking that was weird. Because drops usually go until end of day Sunday night. But I think this one was Monday. They baited him with a goth girl. The goth girl. Just a giant stone statue with a lot of eyeshadow. Any thoughts on Druid? I like the bow, plus I usually run healer in MMO. I mean, Druid could use a bow in some game modes. Yeah, I mained Druid for more than anything else I've ever mained in this game. Yeah, Druid is very good at what it does, if you're interested in playing that. I would say it would typically not use a bow unless you're playing it in open world or in PvP or something like that. Multiple hammers? Only in quick play mode. In quick play mode, in tier 1 Fractal, you can use any number of hammers. So using 2 speeds it up quite a bit. Also no stacking debuff. Yep, the hammers do not hurt you over time like they do in the higher tiers. I'm gonna pick up the hammer here. Bonk. And bonk. And pick up the hammer. Bonk. Bonk. And the final hammer. What? Who's calling me? Hang on a sec, chat is my dad. Hi, Dad. It is running better now. I can't talk for long, but I got a minute. But it is running better now. I think that did fix the issue. All right, love you too. Talk to you later. Alright, bye. Okay. He was helping me with a PC issue the other day, and he wanted to check in and see if it was working better. Boop. Dad Muck, yep. Yeah, Grandpa Muck at this point. now that Gabe's in the picture, he's Grandpa Muck. Tech support needs tech support. Yeah, my dad's been a PC wizard my whole life, so I know a lot of stuff, but he knows more. He knows a lot more. Do you believe the original game before the expansion still holds up? For Guild Wars? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is like roughly what you see right here is the OG game. This is still hundreds of hours of content to enjoy. Yeah, and it's fantastic. And then and it's free to play. Not many MMOs let you play for free to max level. And this does. So you can play a lot before deciding if you want to spend money on the expansions. Muck's dad was there when the Deep Magic was written. Yeah. Yep. Muck, you should add a flute noise to flute without telling her like you did for Laura or Noxxi. You know what would drive her up the wall? I don't know if I want to put the effort into doing this, but you know what would drive her up the wall? Is if when she logged into chat and said something, if it played Nogdog's voice saying skimmers are better than skiffs. I think that would make her go absolutely batty. They are? I know, but it bothers her. That phrase bothers her. Doesn't bother me. New player, I picked Warrior. I like Axe, but what's a good secondary weapon? Warrior mains. You have a new Padawan that has a question for you. I don't have one for this. Dark Shadows says, what goes good with Axe? If he's new to the game, he's not going to have Spear yet. So quite a few people saying Spear, but you're not going to have that unlocked. I see some people saying Great Sword, some saying Hammer. One or two people said Bow. The quick play fractal thing is so helpful for scraping up my last bit of Central Tyrian Masteries. Oh yeah, true. It does give Central Tyrian Mastery XP, yeah. You could do maces for CC. Yeah, when I started playing, that was like the only thing Warriors ran, was double axes for damage, double maces for CC. Let's see. Oh, did I finish it? Hang on. I did. I did indeed. Complete second recursion and wait till Fractal Event 2 ends. So I could work on finishing third recursion so that I can, basically on next Tuesday, I can finish this instantly. But I'm at the point now where I need to, just, I guess, get more dust for next Tuesday. What world boss is the Shatterer and where is it? The Shatterer. That is a big branded purple dragon thing. And that is, I think, Lowland Burns. So Blaze Ridge Steps, top left corner, I believe. What should I spend laurels on? Laurels are used for getting some cool skins, like fused gauntlets. You can get some nodes for your home instance, like quartz, candy corn, things like that. And then outside of that, if there's nothing you want that's like in those departments, you can get bags of trophies. And then you can just sell that for gold. Hi, Nog. What is Shugo trying to get me to do? I have no idea. Probably play some anime girl game if I had to guess. I have no idea. Muck, what IEMs are you using? Oh, inner ear. These guys? If you do !PC, there is a link to a webpage on my website that has all my hardware there, and you can browse it, and these are on there too. And I'm not holding back on telling you, I don't remember. But it's there if you want it. I'll say I'm very happy with them. They've served me quite well so far. What did you main in Team Fortress? I bounced between Engineer and Medic. What toothpaste do you use? I don't remember. I'll check. Sensodyne. It's called Sensodyne. And I remember when I swapped to that, it was because I had an issue where it kind of felt like I had an exposed nerve in my mouth. Like, you know when you... Okay, you know if you, like, just chomp into ice cream, you can, like, feel it in your teeth, and it's very uncomfortable? I was feeling that anytime I had something that was just, like a cup of water. It was just cool water. Like, it was, like, really uncomfortable. And so I had something that was, like nerve-wise that was kind of messed up, and I went to a dentist one time, and they basically were just like, just use Sensodyne, and it'll fix it over a couple of weeks. And I was like, okay. And then they're like, that'll be $500. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, America. But yeah, it did. It actually worked. So I've just been using that ever since. As it fixed whatever issue I had. Where's the Shatterer? He spawns right here. Actually, it looks like this map has already killed him. It says the Shatterer's been defeated. So it looks like I'm too late on this one. But he spawns right here, for the person who asked. Do you have a favorite band? Metal Legion. You forgot to ask Chat MD DD. I mean, whenever I go to Chat MD and I plug in my symptoms, it just tells me I'm like 6 months pregnant. So, it's just... no, I'll just go lose a bunch of money and get a real answer. LOL 3K viewers. That's 3K wizard hats! You don't like Laura's band and guild? I didn't know Laura... Okay, one, I love Laura's videos that are like a music guild tries to blah, 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 blah. Those are hysterical. Two, I didn't know she was in a band. I have never heard Laura's band. Three, you are trying to start some scrit. Shame on you. You're in here and like, oh, what's your favorite band? And I'm like, A. And you're like, oh, you don't like Q? Just shut up. Oh my god. Twitter user. Oh, you like waffles? You hate pancakes? Remember the old WebMD memes? It's always, yep. Laura's secret alt account found? Yeah. They're no better than this guy that's like trying to start a war between me and Teapot. For those of you who weren't here earlier, look at this gem. This guy, there's this dude on Reddit that's just churning out AI articles on how me and Teapot hate each other, and it's like, it's not even true. Never have I looked so fit, yet so old. Yet so, methed out. This is the content I want. Dude, they took some of my years of life and gave it to him. Look at that. That buck has seen some things. Yeah. What's the TLDR on that? It's an AI article that basically says that me and Teapot are fighting with an AI art of me and him facing each other down. It's not even a thing. Last time I talked to Teapot was like a year ago, and we were troubleshooting like a stream issue. That's a real photo. You were angry. Funny thing is that is a mod of that subreddit. It's the only guy on that subreddit. Dude, it's like the only dude. Like here, hold on. Like look at the votes. 0, 0, 8, 5, 0, 0, 12, 3, 17. Oh, big numbers on that one. 0. It's mostly one guy that seems to like making AI articles, which is fine. But there's a lot. Like I read that thing. There is a lot of misinformation in that. But I thought about responding, but I was like, honestly, I would double this article's viewership from 0 to 0. if I responded, so I'm not gonna do that. Boxing match? Oh my god, dude. I am a skeleton. I will lose a boxing match. Muck vs. Teapot MMA. Yeah, I'm realizing I've never seen Teapot from, like, the chest down. He could be a stick man, or fat, or absolutely shredded. I have no idea. I don't know what I'd be up against. I don't know what I'd be up against. Dorito build? What? Dorito build. He doesn't skip leg days? Oh, that's good. Like, I'm just a stick man. Let's see. Let's not more of these out. It's a good day for it. Is there any other way to get Mystic coin other than Leyline or Wizard Vault? I think there's quite a few, like the merchants, like the Fractal Merchant, the Strike Merchant, and the Raid Merchant. I think there's quite a few that you can get coins from. Oh, snap. I don't know if I've done this one. Is there a coin in this one, chat? I don't know if I've done this one since the event started. No, yes. Thanks, guys. There's a use the wiki. You're my wiki. It's right after the Molten boss. Alright, cool. Don't think I have this one. You're on US? No, I'm on NA, right? Wait, sorry. I live in US. I am currently on the EU servers. Wait, are they just running past everything? I thought there would be some, like, gates and stuff where you had to fight. Okay, it looks like that's one of them right there. Mark, I managed to collect almost 100 Tyrian exchange vouchers. I'm currently considering buying loads of dungeon currency to buy all the dungeon-related collections. Do you think this would be a good use for them? That's a lot of vouchers. I mean, you could. You could do that. Muck badges soon. Look for badge now, you'll pass it on a table. I see it. Right on. Nice. Got 10 dust. Well, could you go over the limit of bank slots? I currently have 18. I'm planning to buy the package. So my bank slots are not at the cap. So chat, do any of you know the maximum number of bank slots, bank tabs? Like I know inventory, I believe is 15. Bank, I don't know. I've never gone that high. 3 people said 18, so that's probably it. The way this guy flips out of the wall will never not be funny to me. GG! Notice after killing the boss, the pop-up happens really quickly on this map. Some of the other maps, you have to wait a minute. Let's see. Bluebell says, are you allowed to use a stand-in for the fight with Teapot? I'll fight him. What? Oh my god. Accept the challenge and then send in someone else to fight on my behalf. So this is Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Actually, isn't he skinny now? I saw some pictures of him being skinny now. Tag me in, coach. I'm ready. Oh my god. I wouldn't call him skinny. Well, comparatively. Comparatively. There was... I don't know if it's true or not. There was some pictures of him floating around, and it looks like he's, like, lost a lot of weight compared to how he looked before. Like, he no longer looks, like, huge. So, like, oh, man, guys, is this the same one? Oh, my gosh. So, I don't know if he, like, stopped taking steroids or something. I don't know. Mug came in to shout dispatch officially as a drop date of October 22nd. Oh my god, that's during Spooky Month. Well, I would absolutely love to play dispatch. Mike, I want you to know the Laura thing was a joke. Oh no, you said that I hate her music. No, I got it. But Mike, it's my birthday today. What did you want for your birthday? A fight? Best gift, a fight. I wanted keys. What, like Blackline key? Look, I gave out $250 worth of giveaways in the last week. I don't have any more Blackline key money right now. New trailer gives us a bit more backstory and dialogue humor. Oh, for Dispatch? Yeah, I mean, we played the entire Dispatch demo a while back, and it was a lot of fun. I absolutely would be interested in playing their game. Just have to add it to the list of stuff. I don't know what language these guys are speaking. It's Dutch? Okay, then I... No comprende then. I'm German, I understand half of it, so it's Dutch. Is that how it works? They are Laura's people. I need Laura here to translate. She's the only Dutch person I know. Oh, it's Dutch, proceeds to reply in Spanish. Look, I say no comprende for any language I don't know. I treat all of them equally. Afternoon Muck, afternoon chat, afternoon Muck hat giveaway. Yes, wizard hats for everyone. Muck and Teapot would have to team up to fight Laura. You don't mess with someone who can jump up the clock tower with a Wii Fit board. Well, hold on. I remember she did the clock tower backwards. And I remember she did the Wii Fit board thing. Did she ever do Wii Fit board backwards? Or were those two separate things? I don't even recall. First hats are going out. Let's go! Hat giveaway question mark. Yeah, dude, 3 times in a row this Fractal. Come on. Yeah. Twitch is doing Twitch drops right now. And the first thing on the list of drops is a wizard hat. So all my viewers getting wizard hats. Incursion time. Ah, crap, I missed it. Oh well. I already got the achievement. What's the best way to get Mystic Clovers? There's lots of ways to get them. You can do, like, the Wizard's Vaults. You can make them out of coins. You can get them from Fractal Merchant, Strike Merchant, Raid Merchant, PvP Reward Track, World Reward Track. I'm now a proud owner of a Mukluk wizard hat. Oh, is my name on it? There's a second incursion achievement. Do you get that one too? Oh, I don't know. Probably not. I think I got a incursion achievement. What are the numbers on the party icons on the left? That's their agony resistance. If you're in fractals, you can see the agony resistance of the other people in the party. Now, for what we're doing right now, people that have 0 is fine. If they've got over 150, then they're experienced at doing fractals and, because you need 150 or higher to do every fractal in the game. Oh, they're line of sighting. Okay. I haven't seen people do this. Makes sense, though. How many times have you done Molten Boss? 3 in a row. Yeah, I'm at 173 right now. Does more than 150 help? Yeah, there's a few things with like potions and buffs and stuff where excess agony resistance is gives you some stats or something. It's really minor, so it's not something you have to really worry about, but yeah, it helps a tiny bit. Are they hitting this guy? Thanks for inspiring Aiden as a fashion model and getting us all the garden gnome hat. You're welcome. Click these links. Specifically the Plushy link. Everyone get a Plushie. 14 days left. Speaking of that, there's quite a few people saying, put it out. What is the most needed class that's lacking? There's really not one that's lacking. So you can truly play what you want. Let me see, Pet Chip. He's not nearby, so I'll refund this one. Do the snail thing. Oh, Mimuk is not currently visible, so I'll just refund Mimuk stuff. As we've got the Plushie ad on screen. I thought me plus the Plushie ad plus Mimuk was a bit too much screen real estate. So he's on vacation. He'll be back once the Plushie campaign's done. Can you ship to Brazil? Yes. Yes, we got worldwide shipping for $8.99. Yep. Yeah, so if anyone's interested in one of these little dudes, very well made. This is the prototype. It's well made, it's good quality, and it's 30 USD and then $8.99 for worldwide shipping. And there's a link in the chat right now if you're interested. There's 14 days remaining that they will make and sell these. Commercial? I don't need to do the commercial again right now. I did it not too long ago, but going to plug it periodically, trying to make it a success. We have to sell 200 to cover the cost of production. Anything above that is just icing on the cake. So we're at 140 right now. Is he a harbinger? No. The story behind how he became like my channel mascot is right here. I'm linking it in the chat if you want it. Wizard hat clips with a lot of the medium armor I normally use. It clips a little bit with my backpack. But it's okay. There's a spinny muck here. Are you gonna get the Orax backpack? I already have it. I made it purely to make a guide on it. It is in here somewhere. Hi, what's up?
Picked up Marco's.
Oh, wow, okay, thanks. Here we go. Yeah, I've got Orax right there. Are the drops 1 day at a time? Wait, what? No, the drop. You can get the drops anytime between now and like sometime on Monday. Now you could just get them all right now if you want. Like, what is it? Like 5 hours to get everything? I mean, you could just leave up a stream and just go to bed and they'll be done. But yeah, anytime between now and Monday you can get them. So my wife apparently went and picked up a pizza and then brought me a slice, but she cut it up so I didn't have to eat greasy finger food at the computer. Oh, nice. Yeah. I would not be able to stream as much as I do without her support. Any reason why you only play Asura? Honestly, I just like their animations. It's not really a lore thing. Like, there's some games that I like playing a race because of their story. For the Asura, I just like their animations. Like, they're really wobbly, right? Like, watch this. Like, I move left, and see how he kind of, like, he, like, wobbles a bit? It's I don't know. They kind of remind me of, was it Star Wars Episode 2 where Yoda was bouncing off the walls fighting Dooku? He was just, like, going all over the place, and it was, like, insane. Reminds me of that. Like, look at this. Without even bending their knees. They can leap their entire body weight in the air, their body size, their whole height, and do a backflip. I think in terms of, like, strength per muscle mass, they might actually be the strongest race in Tyria for the ability to do this. But yeah, also, the wizard hat thing, I just like little dudes in big wizard hats. Vigar in League of Legends, you know, the mages in Final Fantasy 1. It's a fun shtick. Ah, hang on. Monk, I'm here for drops, but thanks for being the reason I came back to the game to begin with. You're the best. Oh, thank you, Alter. I appreciate the support. Monk should play FF9. I don't know anything about 9. I know about 7, you know, with Cloud and Sephiroth. I don't know anything about 9. How does dodge jump look on them if they already jump on normal dodge? This is dodge jump. That's dodge jump right there. Nine has a little wizard guy with a big hat. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, this guy. Okay, I've seen pictures of him. I googled. Yep, he fits the bill. Monk, would you be willing to accept a giveaway gift that would require 2 males to send to the winner? Yeah, sure. Hi, Muck. Why are there so many people here? Because, like, Shatter is already over. Let's see. This one's about to start. What's the command for your ID? Hang on, I'll link it. What's that overlay? It's called Event Table, and it's in Blish HUD. If you do exclamation Blish in chat, a whole list of guides that I've made will come up, and Event Table is that one. Lets you see all the events currently going on in the game, and you can click on one to port there. Is it annoying for you how you cannot Alt-Tab easily with Blish HUD on? What? What are you talking about? I can Alt-Tab just fine. I don't know what you're talking about. I do not have any issues with Alt-Tabbing while Blish HUD's active. There's an extra window? Not for me. It's just an overlay. I can't tab to it. It's not like a full screen application. I will say, if you're having that issue, I'm not aware of that issue. You could try asking the, on the Blish HUD Discord is the people who make it. They're really nice. And you could go say, hey, I'm having this issue. Is there a setting that I need to change? And they might be able to help you out. I don't know of that. Is there a plugin to auto-type item names being destroyed? Yeah, actually there is. That is in, I think it's called Tyrian QOL. I think Tyrian QOL for quality of life. I think this has that in it if you want it. What do people use Blish HUD for? Think of Blish HUD like a library. And in the library are many, many books. Blish HUD allows you easy access to like 70 different add-ons. And you just turn on the ones you want. That's it. For example, if I hold down the X button, here's all my mounts. I mouse over the one I want and I release the X button. So for me, all of my mounts are on a single button. I don't even remember how to access these mounts without this add-on anymore. I've been using it for so long. Okay, so look, here's even my homestead. All right, like I have all of this on one button. I couldn't live without this at this point. Another event, that was mounts and more. This is event table. It shows all the events currently happening in game. It's just like opening the wiki, but I can click on them and I will port to that event. So it's just a bunch of nice stuff. Now, like I said, there's like 70 add-ons in there. You just turn on the ones that you want. Oh, here's one I really like. Mystic Crafting. Okay, let's say you want to make something. I want to make Klobjarni gear. Okay? It's going to scan my account and it's going to say, okay, here's what you have. Here's what you're missing. If you want to throw money at this and finish it right now, you will need this much gold. I've already scanned the trading post, and here's what this will cover the cost of what you're missing. And like, this is fantastic. Like, it's like, this is another one. This is another thing that is in Bloodshot. Got a plush. Notabug, thank you so much. Appreciate that. But yeah, there's 70 overlays in there, and I just showed you 3 of them. So there's a lot of stuff. Mug, you have more than one monitor. Yes. Could you test if you have the same issue as me where if I move the game to a different monitor, it breaks the event table teleport? I'd be happy to test that out when I'm not streaming, but I don't really want to test something that might break the, the stream. So I would say, yeah, I'm fine with testing that, but not right this second. Do you think they can or will extend the Fractal Group Finder to other group content that requires a proper party composition? I would say it's possible. It is a beta, right? So that would imply that there's going to be another version in the future that's got more features. However, I don't know. Like, there is something to be said about... Hold on. I'm trying to put my words in order. Okay. A lot of folks believe in World of Warcraft that when they added like party finders and group finders and stuff, that killed the social aspect of the game. And now it's just you like hit join group, you follow the path. If you do anything wrong, you get vote kicked, and then you get loot and you leave and you never say a word to the other people. Like, that's kind of how it is viewed. So it is possible that some people will have the mindset that having group finders for everything in Guild Wars 2 will make the game worse. I don't know about that. I think it's a conversation, but I'm not sure if they want to have that for every game mode, or if it would be an improvement or considered a detriment. I don't know, but could they try to do that? Make a group finder where it's like, okay, get one healer that's quickness or a lack, get a support that's quickness or a lack, and 3 DPS. Then another thing that comes to my mind is when this game first came out, they bragged about the fact that the game was not the holy trifecta. Every other MMO is tank, healer, DPS, and they bragged that Guild Wars 2 was not that. Well, now we just have a different trifecta. We have DPS, support DPS, and heal. We just have a different trifecta now. So do they want to really finally admit that that's what the game has become and embrace that? Or do they want to, try to change the meta before they make a group finder that just leans into that? I'm going to AoE res here. This will get up to 10 people up. So anyway, yeah, those are all things that go through my head. Like, do they want to admit that this is the meta and make a group finder for it? Do they even want to have a group finder? Do they want to just leave it at tier 1 just for, like, accessibility and then have people actually be social after that? Does Blushie work on Steam Deck? I don't own a Steam Deck. I can't say. I would say that would be a question for the devs, and there is a link to their Discord underneath all my Blushie videos. How do you TP to the event and event table? Let me see if I can remember. Blushie, manage modules, event table, settings. Event areas, behavior, left click option, navigate to waypoint, accept waypoint prompt. I'm glad I remembered that. What's for lunch? Pizza. It's cut up so I can eat it with a fork while I'm at the computer and I'm not getting grease all over my mouse and keyboard, but I'm having pizza. Pepperoni and cheese. If we remove quickness and alacrity from the game, reduce cooldowns by a portion of what alac did, and increase castings and attack by a portion of quick and then just content for around it, I would be fine with that. Now, again, that is, it is important, it is a distinction that is an opinion of mine. That's not like a fact for the game. My opinion is that I think the game would be better, but to just partially bake in quickness and alacrity into everyone and then just remove them, because they have caused a lot of problems for like making comps and builds and stuff. But yeah, if it was just 4 DPS and 1 support, that would be very different. Someone asked what you use Blushie for. I recommend pathing modules for jumping puzzles, guild quests, completions, timers and stuff like Sap with the Bombs. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Like, I myself, hang on. I want to put this in chat. Like, there's a lot of modules for the, for Blushie. I myself have made guides for all of these with their team. So this is, what, like 10 videos? But there's like 70 different add-ons. Now, some of them are silly. Like, one of them is like every time you go underwater and you mount on your turtle, it starts playing Under the Sea. Under the sea. Something down where it's wetter. Take it from me. It starts playing that song. Like, some of them are just silly. But others are like, you know, really, really helpful for whatever they do. Yeah. DMCA. Well, that's why I sang it terribly and I didn't play the actual thing for you. Let's see, Claw of Jormag coming up. Right on. I can eat pizza while I punch a dragon. Where you at? There he is. So see, I'm hands off right now. All it's gonna do is move over there and click on the waypoint. And that's part of event table. Take it from me. I got that song stuck in my head. I keep reaching my mouse up to clear the red dots on your bar. It's making my eye twitch. I gotta make me do this. Hang on. Is it this one? 81 gold. What the heck is all these turtles? Please give me the entire collection to the same winner. Alright. 10 turtles. I don't even know the value of these things. That's the McDonald's Sprite turtle. You're the best. Thank you. Bye, Plushy. How are we doing? 142! 2 more. Thank you. Nog says, Shugo wants me to record myself saying skimmer greater than skiff for you. No, Nog. Okay. We were joking that it would be funny if I used the program that makes patrons have sound effects to give Flute Girl a sound effect without her knowledge that is you verbally saying skimmer greater than skiff, because it would drive her crazy. I don't actually want to go through the work of doing that, but that's probably why he hunted you down. Like the ultimate salesman. I try. In this case, it's a passion project. I make almost no money off of these unless I sold thousands. But for the project to happen, to cover the cost of production, to actually get it off the ground, gotta sell 200. So I'm trying to make sure we sell 200 so that all the 140 people that have already bought one do get it. If we don't sell 200, then everybody gets a 100% refund. But I'm trying to just do everything in my power to make it happen. I can't find the setting in event table that auto waypoints you to the event. I just showed it. Click Blish HUD, click event table, click settings, click event areas on the left-hand side, go down to the behavior section on the right, left-click action, navigate to waypoint, accept waypoint prompt, check the box. If I talk too fast, please just make a Twitch clip of it or something. No. Can you repeat that? That is me repeating it. That was the repetition. Doesn't work on all maps. True. I mean, whatever map you're on has to have access to the world map. So, like, if you're in World v. World or something, it's not going to work. Explain it to me like a Norn. Like a Norn? Okay. Excuse me, is your mother home? I need to talk to someone smart. Muck in the background buying 10 plus plushies before it ends to make sure all his fans are happy. Cam lore, I did the math. I did the math. So, I do get a couple of dollars for each plushie that's sold up to a certain amount. Now, if we sold like over 400, the amount I get increases, but I'm not worried about that. I actually did the math on how much I would earn if we sold exactly 200 and how much I could buy with that. And if we got to 180 and then I bought the last 20 to make it a success, it would even out to 0. I actually did the math on that because I really want this to happen, right? So I was like, all right, if we get over 180, I can buy the remainder and use them for giveaways or something, and then I just make nothing off of this, but the project is successful and people get it, and that makes me happy. So that is a that is a thing that has gone through my mind. How many are we at right now? We checked this a minute ago. We are at 143. We're at 143. Now, the first plushie, the Asura one, did really well. That one we sold 750. So I got a decent little paycheck off of that one. But this one, it has to get over 200 to get off the ground. So I'm just really dedicated to trying to make that happen. Are Twitch drops live? Yes, they are. Yes, they are indeed. All right, chat, I finished my lunch. Let me go put my plate away so that my office doesn't start looking like Asmongold. Spirit back.
Yay.
Okay. Dishes all cleaned up. All right. Let's see. What's the command for details of the plushie? Exclamation plushies. Just like how it's spelled on the right-hand side of the screen. Let's see. Dangity's back. I'm back. Mug, I'm not a fan of plushies in general. Proceeds to receive hate mail from Asura, but I want to help the cause. Can I buy one and you just keep it for a giveaway? You're the first person to ever ask that. I suppose if you really wanted to do that, you could buy one and then for the shipping address, you could put in my P.O. box. But you are the first to ask that. I could also try asking them if they've got some kind of, like, gifting program. I will inquire. Give me a minute. I don't know how fast I'm gonna get a response. Question from a fan. Is there a way to gift a plushie to someone else? Like, pay for it, then we use it for a giveaway or something like that. Probably easier to donate. Yeah, alternatively, could like do like just a dono or a tip or something, and then I use that to buy one and send it to somebody. Yeah, I just asked them if there's any kind of like gifting system. I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask, so we'll see if they say anything. If my contact is at work, he usually responds really fast, but if not, that's fine too. It'd be cool if they have a gifting program. That would be neat. There's been a few features that I've asked for that they didn't have, and it just happens sometimes. Like, for example, you guys know those like gigantic Snorlax stuffed animals that are like the size of a human being? I had someone ask me, they're like, hey, do you have... They were probably being silly, but they're like, hey, do you have plushies that are this big? And I was like, I'll ask. And I was like, hey, do you guys sell plushies that are like the size of an adult male? And you're like, no. And I'm like, all right, thanks anyway. They're like, what the hell? And then there was another day, when I first designed this guy, I was like, hey, can I get like glow in the dark for the eyes and the mouth, like the facial features? And they're like, okay, we do have glow in the dark thread, but there's two things with that. I'm like, all right, what's up? And he says, one, the glow-in-the-dark thread costs a little bit more, so we'll add a couple of bucks to the price of each plushie. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, two, we don't have red. He's like, we got a lot of glow-in-the-dark options, and he sent me like a list, but he didn't have the color I wanted. So I'm like, all right, I'm not going to increase the price of the plushie to make the eyes the wrong color. So, okay, no thank you, no thank you. He's like, okay. But then, like, the Velcro, like, the potion bottle was originally just sewn to his hand. And then someone in chat suggested I ask about Velcro, and they did have it. So then we changed the design to where the potion bottle is Velcro to the hand, so you can remove it if you want. So that was another just random idea. You know what? I am going to swap to Heal Untamed here. Because it's hard to melee him when he lands over here.
Sup muck and chat. Does this sub pay for the plushie? MuklukYoutube.
I wish it did, friend. I wish it did. There is a thing where if you're a subscriber to my Twitch channel, you do get a discount on the Stream Elements merch store. Exclamation merch, that's where we got like the hoodies and blankets and stuff like that. But there is no relation to Twitch subs with plushies, unfortunately. Green numbers! Why would anyone use this wizard hat? It's called fashion! Look it up! Are you healing? Yep, look at the green numbers. Is Steel and Tame still worth running over Druid? I like it, because you don't have to deal with Astral Power or anything like that. The downside, like, it does all the essential boons, it does a lot of damage for a healer, and it does really high HPS. However, the downside, it has no access to stability at all. So if you're on a fight where you need stability, just recognize the fact that that's not something this build can do and swap to something else. But I enjoy it on fights that it works. You can always repeat the question. What's up? Wait, what did he say? Oh, that was the question I was just answering. Yeah, he might have to rewind a little bit. No stability pet? The pets for Ranger, if you're not a Ranger main, there's a lot of stuff here. This gives Might, this gives Fury, this gives Aegis. This has Immobilize, this has a lot of CC, this has a Smoke Field, this has a Pull. There's a lot of weird stuff in here, and you can pick any two to bring. None of them have stability. So no, there is literally no way for support Untamed to give their allies stability. Druid has a few Druid-only things that can do it, and Soul Beast has a Stance Share trait that they don't usually take, combined with Dolyak Stance, which can do it, but there is no way for Untamed to do it. You're missing 3 pets? The ones I'm missing are from Guild Wars 1. They are cosmetic. I'm not missing any features. However, Guild Wars 1, if you play Guild Wars 1 and connect your account to Guild Wars 2, it unlocks 4 pets. One is the Black Moa. I do have that one. See, it's got, or the Hot Topic Moa. It's got the spiky things. Another is the White Raven, another is the Black Widow Spider, and the underwater one called the Rainbow Jellyfish. The Emo Moa? Yeah. Emoa. Yep. Pray for stab pet and VOE? Yeah. It would, honestly, that would be a band-aid solution, but it would help. Because, like, if you had a stability pet, there are many traits that Rangers often use that give bonuses when you swap pets. So you swap constantly. So if you have a stability pet, you're still only going to have access to it 50% of the time unless you don't take those traits. You can use them in PvP. That is true. That is true. For the sake of this conversation, I'll show you. If you go into the PvP lobby, for the sake of balance, even though the Black Widow is basically like a reskin of the Jungle Spider, for the sake of balance, they let you just have everything in there. So if I go into the PvP lobby, I'll be able to use the Guild Wars 1 pets even though I don't have them. So like if I go in here, I can do this, and then... there we go. So there's the Black Widow Spider from Guild Wars 1. And then the White Raven, that I also do not have. And then the Rainbow Jellyfish I can't show because there's not a water area here. And then the Black Moa I already showed. But yeah, in PvP, even if you're like on a brand new Ranger, you'll have all the animals unlocked just for, you know, fair. Oh, wait, not that. Spider's bigger than you. Mm-hmm. That's a mount. Underwater Pige. Think you'll ever take the time to get all the Guild Wars 1 stuff? I don't know. Guild Wars 1, I enjoyed. But I enjoyed it, like, in the way that, like, I enjoy a game that I play through it once and then I put it down. I'm like, that was nice, you know? And it wasn't, like, the Tyrion crack for me, you know? Like, you know, this game is, like, 9,000 hours. Guild Wars 1 playthrough, I'm good. So recently I replayed Guild Wars 1 for that, was it the 20-year anniversary thing that Loranity set up? If they do that again for factions, I'll probably play factions at that time, but I don't know that I'll play, like, beyond that. Hey, it's busy here. What's up, Green? Yeah, there's free wizard hats, so everybody's here for wizard hats. Ugh. What about the letters on screen with a teleport? That is called Regions of Tyria. I'll link you a guide on that if you want it. It's just a for fun add-on. I believe it was styled after Final Fantasy, some Final Fantasy game, where it will have those like big runes appear on the screen, and then they change, showing you, like right here, this. Like, it's purely cosmetic. Would you do factions with your core character? No, I would do something with Ritualist, because I liked Ritualist 20 years ago. I would try something with that. You should play through Nightfall once. Well, again, I wouldn't want to play through Nightfall and then a year later the there's like a community Nightfall playthrough. So yeah, for those that don't know, I have never played Nightfall, which is a Guild Wars 1 expansion. The other Guild Wars 1 expansions I have at least played at some point in the past. So if they do like a community playthrough of all of them, like I'll do that. But I don't want to like play through Nightfall, you know, next month, and then in 6 months a community playthrough of Nightfall happens, and I'm like, oh, I just did this. Get to 30 out of 50 Hall of Monuments is kind of easy. What is mine? Guild Wars Hall of Monuments. Where is it? What's a community playthrough? It's kind of what it sounds like. Basically, a few months ago, Guild Wars 1 turned 20. So a massive amount of people, like hundreds of us, all logged into Guild Wars 1 and played through the game at the same time. So it was really easy to like find groups and things like that. And that's basically it. Okay. So this was my Hall of Monuments. For those who don't know what this is, Hall of Monuments was a system they made that I think was genius. Like, if they ever make Guild Wars 3 or 4, I want them to use this again. So this basically gives you rewards in Guild Wars 2 based on stuff you did in Guild Wars 1. So, you know, you don't feel like you wasted your time. So there's a bunch of rewards up here at the top, and I've got up to here, which includes the Black Moa. And there's, like, you know, this is collecting mini pets, this is something with heroes and pets, this is something with titles, this is rare armors, rare weapons. So that's kind of how it works. Yeah, I got to the Black Moa. And a lot of the mini pet achievements I got was people just handing me miniatures. A lot of the veterans had way too many and just handed me a ton of them. I went to get the song from the therapy video because that video was so good. Thank you. Yeah, that was really, really good. If they ever do Guild Wars 3, I want them to let us customize mechs. Yeah, I showed Noxxi, I said, can we make this for Guild Wars? And she's like, yeah, but we hit a problem. The music is heavily copyrighted, so I'll probably have to cut that out of the VOD. We had to cut out, but shorts. YouTube shorts. YouTube paid billions of dollars to the music industry to let people do whatever the hell they want with shorts. So I was able to do it, but Noxie's help. But yeah, might be able to, I don't know, if I change the song, it'll completely change the vibe of it, but then I might be able to put it up on the, like, the big, like, big version, but otherwise, it's in the shorts. Can you upload the full video to Discord or whatever so I can have it? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Might do an ADAT marketing job for free. I mean, there's so many people that saw that. They're like, what game is this? Like, you know, they didn't even know. And I was like, it's Guild Wars 2. Hi, Evie. How you doing? Evie Online? Any relation to Eve Online? Cousin, perhaps? I was expecting the hilarious Bram scene where he turns around and glares. When he's like, his eyes all bugging out. That would have been funny. No, just coincidence. Oh, okay. I actually did a sponsored stream for Eve Frontier last week, their new game, trying it out. Is it possible to upload the full video on YouTube and have it as unlisted? Unlisted videos will still get strikes. Yeah, unlisted videos, like they get scanned for that type of thing before they get made public. So yeah, you can still get hit for unlisted stuff. Yep. No, I don't know. If it changes, if they ever like you know, back off the gas pedal with that particular strike, but that was just one of those things where I didn't really want to change the music. It's kind of like the dancing video. Like, it needs that song to work, right? It needs that one to work. Otherwise, it's just not the same. So I was like, all right. Let's see. Yo, 145 plushies sold. Someone got another one. Thank you. 145 out of 200 to make it happen. Or out of 180 if we get desperate and I just zero out to get the remainder. Being a new player with the starter box, trying to craft their first Leggy weapon, getting clovers sucks. There's a lot of ways to get clovers. If it helps you, there's some in the Wizard Vault. You can turn Mystic Coins into clovers, but it's like not 100% success rate. So people call it like gamble forging. There you can get clovers from Fractal merchants if you do fractals, strike merchants, raid merchants, PvP and World v. World reward tracks. Tyrion therapy would be better if not 100% cutscene, sorry. That's fine. It's just meant to be a fun video, that's all. I've probably earned like less than $1 off of it. It's just for fun. My son still has me play the AFK dance video for him. My man. Your son's got good taste. I'm 145. Nice, Edison. I've been trying to collect Guild Wars 1 stuff. I found out the collector's edition came with 3 headsets and 3 months of TeamSpeak. 3 headsets. The Las Man. Thank you. Any relation to las guns from Warhammer? Do you shoot lasers out of your eyes? When do Twitch drops start? 1 hour and 48 minutes ago. There's a new World v. World reward track that rewards 7 clovers upon completion. Yeah, there's a lot of PvP and World v. World reward tracks that give you a lot of like clovers and stuff, but they're not repeatable. The repeatable ones go forever, but they give less. I just shoot witty remarks at people. Oh, same as me then. Oh, okay. What's the song? Stormheart, I think, just put the full name of it in chat. I had actually never heard this song before I saw the Stellaris meme. And then I'm like, I could use this. I've never seen a group do this. All right. I mean, it's tier 1. Maybe it'll be fine. It's so strong, I don't know if we're gonna make it! Oh, that was close. Have you played Stellaris? No, I have not. I just stole the meme.
I'll be fine here. Why don't you go see what the holdup is?
There was actually, what was the other one? It was like, how many hours have you... Okay, here we go. Yeah, dude, this video is 6 seconds long. Hang on. Let me pull this up. All right, so this is another one I stole. I think I saw someone from Monster Hunter do this, and the video is called "How Many Hours Do You Have in Guild Wars 2?"
I don't know. I never counted. I am not really a math guy, you know.
So yeah. Dude, if you guys see any really funny memes from, like, other games, yo, tell me. I will just yoink them. I will absolutely just yoink them. I will give Noxxi money to make them Guild Wars. 8,000 rookie numbers. Well, I'm at 9,000 now. The point is, you know, see funny meme for other game. Yoink. How do I find out how many hours I've played? You type, was it /age? Yeah, /age.
Looks like another dwarven trap. Go and step in that other room.
This is just a hole in the ground. Dwarven traps are supposed to be clever.
Stop whining. Look, that did something. Why don't you go take a look at that orb? We'll wait here.
How many traps do you think these dwarves made? I know it's a treasure vault, but this feels like overkill.
Aren't you at all concerned about what we see down here? Dwarves left.
Well, the exit's right behind us. But they know that. What's keeping you here, Kay?
Because if it weren't for you, I...
32k hour. 32k hours? Wow. That guy keeps his computer awake at night playing Guild Wars.
Yourself. They just got you started.
What was that? When you get up to the edge there, there's a really old skip where you can just kind of like run your character into the wall and kind of scoot down the wall. And it allows you to finish that puzzle faster by just kind of cheesing the last 20% of it.
We wouldn't be here without them. Guess you earned your keep after all. It's an ambush. Look out!
Las guns are named after a guy, not as a shortening for laser, same as Lance Raider, among other things. What? Next thing, you'll tell me that French fries aren't from France. Crazy.
Torin, that voice.
As a Belgian, I take offense to that. Hey, you guys have waffles, okay? Stop being greedy.
Torin, wait! You don't have the light!
Dutch ovens aren't Dutch. No. No, 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 no. Oh my gosh, he's like phase changing so quick. Let me hit you! Oh my god. Mike, have you played Warhammer 40k Gladius? No. I got into Warhammer for the first time just like a year or two ago, and I've played a lot of games since then. I've not played that. I'm almost done with Dawn of War 1 right now. Gotta run to a Kubicon prep meeting. I don't know what that is. Thanks to the stream, gonna go to Lurk. See ya, Overlord. Is the Wizard at Twitch drop Mukluk branded merch? For the purposes of this conversation, sure. This fight feels more annoying on T1 than it does on T4 because he teleports so dang much. Yeah. Yep. There's a joke that came about from the last gun thing where the Emperor of Man is actually named Jimmy Space, and that's why they're called Space Marines. Jimmy Space. Yes. I'm a custodian. I'm a custodian. I protect Jimmy Space himself. In regards to yoinking memes, Mug, if that's the case, do you know the FF14, the twinning.mp4 meme? I'd like to see that Guild Wars 2 find. I do not know it. Send it to me to DM. If it makes me smile, I'll do it. Holy cow, sir, 5k? 5k what? Why are there 5k of you here? Oh my god, that's so many wizard hats? We just hit 99.666 followers. Ooh, satanic. Gonna summon Abaddon in here. 5,000 wizard hats, I know. But the economy. The wizard legions will be mighty. Let's see. Hold on, how am I doing on the progress for that fractal thing? 328 out of 450. Still a few to go. Where was it? I'm lost. Still a few to go. Let's see, fractals, beta. Beta. Is it Noxxi and FF14 enjoyer? I don't know. I don't know. Noxxi plays a lot of games and I play a lot of games and there's some overlap that we both do, like Guild Wars. I don't know if Noxxi plays FF14. I literally just reskinned to a Spellweaver's hat. Why am I even here? Clearly you want the dead floppy fish. That's why you're here. Is there a drop campaign? Yes. I have a question. If I want to sell a precursor or a Leggy, do you recommend to list it always? No, actually. When I want to sell a Leggy, I usually use Overflow. So, hang on. Alright, trading post. Alright, let's say I'm selling a legendary, right? So, pretend this is a legendary. Alright, so I'm selling this item for 2,000 gold. That's about normal for a legendary. Look at this. 200 gold exchange fee, 100 gold listing fee. Alright? So, in actuality, I'm going to get 1,700. Okay? So, if I want to sell a legendary, I sell it on Discord. Because that way I don't lose 300 gold in fees. So, there, if you do !overflow, which someone just did in the Twitch chat, that pulls up a link to the Overflow Discord, and that's a bunch of people basically evading taxes. But if you don't want to do that, you could list it, but, you know, you could end up paying the fee and then waiting for months for it to sell. Who knows? Keep in mind, you can only claim 500 gold a week with a non-Guild Wars 2 partner account. Guild Wars 2 partner accounts are also limited to 500 gold per week. I don't have that limitation removed if you thought I did. But yes, I know that. That would scare the F out of me if someone scams me. That's a fair thing. So the way that they do it, because this game doesn't have a trade window, the way that they do it for Guild Wars 2 is like, okay, so person A is going to mail a legendary, person B is going to mail a bunch of gold, right? How do you make sure no one's scammed? So what they do is they're like, okay, person A has done 400 trades that we have saved in catalog and never scammed anyone. Person B is new here. So, since person A has more trust, person B is going to mail their thing first. Then, person A, the guy with more trust, mails their thing second. So whoever's done the most trades on the Discord. Alternatively, you can get a middleman where both people mail both of their things to the middleman, and then the middleman mails both things out afterward. And then usually you give him like a dollar or something for his trouble. Like maybe 2 gold. How does overflow work if an item's above 500? The same way. So like, I could mail you 5,000 gold, but it would take you 10 weeks to get it all out of your mail. Because in-game, there's a limit of withdrawing 500 gold from your mailbox per week. So you would hit withdraw gold, and then there'd be 9,500 in the mail. Next week, withdraw gold, and there'd be 9K in the mail, and it would just keep going. I just got Muck's hat. No, my hat! 5K for morning streak. Yeah, it's drops. I'm giving out wizard hats. Floppy fish obtained. A new wave of floppy fish has just hit the servers. Like a bonus hat? It was a jest pointed at the drops. The first drop is a wizard hat, the hat that I'm known for wearing all the time. No hair on the new hat? That's a strange complaint. Mike, why are you using Hawk instead of Tiger? Last time I looked at Snow Crows, they said Hawk did the most damage. So I've been using the Hawk. That's why. Boop. Are you finishing the 3 weeks of Fractal Rush in one go? Kinda. It's something to work on while I chat with you guys. The internet told him, yeah. I mean, I've done things before where I have done like sat down and checked the damage of every single pet, which takes hours. Hang on, let's see if I can find it. Okay. Like, for example, here, this was a video called I DPS tested every ranger pet post-patch, and this took me so many hours. Because every one of them I did like a 2-minute DPS test. This took so long. And I did like Excel spreadsheets and stuff. But yeah, if somebody else is going to do the freaking spreadsheet for me, yeah, it'd save me some trouble that day. For sure. Hello all. Hi, Bjorn. Do you know which NPC does the extra Omni Potion trade? I don't. My understanding is after you get the 500 dust, which I'm currently working on, you're able to see that. So I haven't seen that yet. That's actually really smart. Would be nice if the game had a confirmed trade window, but I guess the point of not having that is to ensure taxes are paid. Yeah, the whole thing is like, whenever we fight monsters and stuff in the game, it's adding, you know, they drop coin and that adds money to the player economy. They need ways of draining that money out of the economy. How do they do that? It's not when we trade gold from one player to another player, it's when we pay the fees at the TP, when we pay the fees at the mailbox, when we, you know, pay to buy stuff from a merchant, like cooking supplies. Like, that's how you drain money out of the player economy, so it doesn't just build up and inflate forever. You don't need to go through Lion's Arch to use Quick Play? No, you could just use the Group Finder. It just has to be in the Tier 1 section of the Group Finder. You got another Deep Stone? Another one. He's got it.
Elementals like to form around magic, but that crystal energy's off the charts. What were the dwarves using it for?
I feel like 30% of my quick plays are Deep Stone. I've still never gotten a Snowblind.
Wait. I can feel the crystal's energy coming from across that bridge. If I stand on
What? I thought they turned it off. They were way up there. I thought they turned the thing off.
Clear 'em out and let's go get that crystal energy.
This boss has clearly beaten Guild Wars 1. It's got the Black Widow skin. At Mike, I wish I could refund half my relics I spend on my Omni Potion. It would be enough to finish Fractal God. Oh. Oh well. Muck's hat claimed. L1 Chan, grats on my hat. Hold on.
Looks like another dwarven trap. Go and step in that other rune.
Was that my email? That noise?
This is just a hole in the ground.
I don't know what that was about. Hold on. I'm just gonna close this.
Clever.
Stop whining. Look, that
Alright,
did
deal with that later.
Why don't you go take a look at
What was that noise? I had my email open, and I think that was a chime for like a new mail. It threw me off too. I don't usually hear that. I wonder if there was an update that enabled like an audio queue or something.
Honestly, the treasure is the last thing I'm worried about right now. After everything we've seen.
You've had plenty of opportunities to walk away. So, why aren't you walking away?
Because if it weren't for you, I'd be dead. That's thanks to you.
I got 2 outs at the hour mark, but I haven't received any fish. You traded in your hat for you traded in your fish for an extra hat. There you go. That's what I was trying to say.
Maybe with our friends and the light of Delta, we've got a chance.
Ah! I messed up.
We've also done okay. Thanks. We're not giving up on me. Not bad.
Forgot today was drops. Yup.
I never asked.
Do you have a nickname for your chat, like Muckies or Bones Owners? Well, there was a character named Dennis that was a big part of our community for a long time, and so Dennisons was a thing. Minions. I think I most often just call y'all gamers. Rip Dennis. He's still alive, he's just on vacation somewhere. On a farm. He went to the farm. Going up to the cows. Hello! Plushy Dennis win. Alright, look, it's hard enough getting 200 sales the current plushie. I don't think Dennis is going to generate any revenue. Keep in mind, I can invent any plushie I want. It's just A, it has to sell 200, and B, if it is like already, like if it's like a creeper, I gotta get permission from Minecraft, stuff like that. I don't think Dennis is gonna sell 200. IRL you as a plushie. Dennis would sell 1K. I don't think it would. Why would you pull that? Like, if you thought of stickers and things like that, there are stickers on the merch store. Exclamation merch. The merch store has like stickers and hoodies, t-shirts, blankets. Dude, literally, the blanket I use almost every day while I'm streaming is from that merch store. It's a minky blanket. It's very comfortable. Use that one all the time. Thanks to the floppy fish. You're welcome. You use a blanket? I mean, sometimes. It's right here. Just like if I get cold and I need a blanket in my lap. It's Mukluk for scale.
Save you. I can fix this.
No, you can't, Kate.
Yes, it's very comfortable.
There's only one way to save me now.
The light of Deldrimor.
Someone said hi, Twitch. I have the Mukluk love blanket. Yep. That's the OG channel emblem? Yeah. Yeah, there's a few different designs on there. Like, a few people have asked me, because I take requests. Someone will be like, hey, if you can put X emote on Y item in the store, I want to buy it. I'm like, all right, and I'll do it, and then they get it. But there's a max number of stuff we can have in the store, so I can't have every possible combination on there all the time. One standard muck and size. What is this? Oh, that's the meme they wanted to look at. Okay. Yeah. Dennis Plushy went. No. Give him glow-in-the-dark teeth just to frighten people at night. Let's see. Yo! We hit 150. Oh, God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's like, this looks like it's going to happen. We went from 145 to 150 since I last looked. Just the teeth? Yeah. Glow-in-the-dark teeth and eyes. What is Chip's opinion on the blanket? Oh, he lays on it sometimes. Also the wizard hat. Because, like, I often keep the wizard hat on the floor next to me when I'm not wearing it. And he'll come up and just lay on the top of it. So the top of the wizard hat has a lot of orange cat hair on it. The bottom of the wizard hat's clean. How long do you have to reach your goal? Oh, we still got a while. So we started with, we had 3 weeks for this, right? So it's been about 1 week. And so we started with 21 days remaining, and now we're at 14 days remaining, and we're at 150 sold out of 200 to make it happen. Plushie ad overlay win. I actually suggested to them, for streamers, that they should have like an updating counter to have on stream. And the best thing that they could come up with is just like having this little bar basically cropped and embedded on the stream, because they didn't have anything like that. And I told him, I was like, look, dude, I've done sponsored streams for Raid Shadow Legends where every time someone downloaded it, the bar updated on stream, and it was awesome, and it got people excited. And because I would tell them like, oh, every 10 downloads, I'll do a giveaway. And it would get people hype when they would happen. Like, if you had something like that on stream, it'd be awesome. And they're like, all right, well, we'll add it to the idea box. So, yeah, I've plugged that. Ships world. Yeah, it does have worldwide shipping for $8.99. Yep. Worldwide shipping, $8.99 USD. I'm back, wonderful people. What's up, Tokizo? I paid $11.99. Really? Okay, I was told it was $8.99. Maybe there's some variation. But it does have worldwide shipping. I did my part, give me 2 minions. My man! Thank you, Rich. Muck, what hammer skin is that? This is, I think, Sledge of the Red Witch. And I think I got it from Raid Wing 5? First boss? It's funny, because I've actually not done Raid Wing 5 that many times, but in the few times I did it, I got this. I like it because it actually looks like it's got some heft. I love that they put the Fractal Omni Potion in the Wizard's Vault. On the downside, I have 2 out of 3 infinite potions, which means I now have what appears to be 13,000 Fractal Relics locked into away in this useless. Yeah, it happens. Yep. Charmon was saying earlier US delivery was something like $50. What? I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right, because no one else has told me that. $50 delivery fee? No one else has it. Tariffs? I don't think there's any tariffs that are affecting this right now. Like, the tariffs were already in place when the last set of plushies went out, you guys. The Asura ones. And it did not affect the prices at that time. Now, I don't know legally, like, for example, the company Makeship is based in Canada. Their manufacturing is in China. And the plushies go, like, I don't know if they go from China to Canada then to wherever, or if they just go from China to wherever. But the last time was after, you know, Trump started doing, like, the US tariffs and stuff, and it didn't affect the prices at that time at all. That's not right, it's not even red. Oh, haha. Let's see, $44.92 plushie with shipping. Okay, so you're saying your total price was $44.92 with plushie shipping and tax. Okay, so, all right. So originally, I was like, yo, plushie's $30, tax shipping is $9, so it's $39. So you're saying the remaining $5 is like taxes and additional unforeseen shipping costs. That I could believe. But the way that Charmon made it sound is that he paid $30 for the plushie and then another $50 for shipping. And I'm like, I do not believe that. I do not believe that you paid $80 total. Hashtag never trust Charmon. Exactly. Let's see. At the end of Deepstone, don't forget to kill the most hateful NPC from Fractals, Tauren. Tauren is the most hateful one. I don't know, I think the most, like, hardcore death in Fractals is after you fight the one lady that's a dervish, and then you stick around after the Fractal's over, and Joko comes in and just, like, executes her, and then makes her undead. Next Fractal incursion box of 45 minutes of Snowden. Already done the Snowden one. I wonder if I should do a, hang on. Let me see. That one's still going. What tier am I at? 17. Stabilizing the classics. Yeah, I still need Snowblind. I'll get 2 done for Snowblind. Alright, I guess I'll just go manually do a Snowblind. That'll get 2 achievements done. So that'll give me 20 dust. Wait, what? Tamara says, yay, ex-wife, ... I mean floppy fish. Bro. Wow. Packet, you know the boss of the Twilight Oasis Fractal is the same High Priestess you fight in Istan? Yes, I did know that. Might you still have the referral link? I'm not finding it. If you want the referral link for Guild Wars 2 expansions, that is this one right here. I'm linking in the chat right now. If you want the one for plushies, which I also highly recommend, that is this one here that I'm linking in chat now. Snowblind. Let's see. Oh, do I got to, like... Okay, hang on. Oh, scroll bar. I was like, where is it? Snowblind for achievements. Anyone know where the badge is in Snowblind? I gotta find it. Oh. Thank you. There it is. Thanks, Mashy. Bridge to the right. To the right after the ice wall. Thank you. What's the add-on with a font name? Regions of Tyria. If you do !ROT in my chat, it will pull up a guide on that if you want it. It's just a fun thing that does the text. That's it. After the campfire at the start, head right off the bridge. Okay. Thanks. You already have this one? I don't think I do. That's why I solo queued for it. I don't think I have this one. Ponley, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Epic, hello? Mike, I offer you 160k channel points to ring back Dennis. My computer was having some issues. Like, that filter program, need to see if I can find a replacement for it, because we've been using that. We used that thing for like 2 years beyond its shutdown date. So that's why I recently disabled the whole thing. It wasn't just the Dennis filter, the whole thing was falling apart. My girlfriend is downloading a game, so I wanted to tell you you look beautiful in 144p. Oh, thank you. I went to the salon and got both my pixels picked up. Nice and perky. Make a hard right. I'm riding hard! Nice. Yep, I definitely did not have that. Mark, what's your favorite NM fractal and or CM fractal? I think my favorite CM fractal is Nightmare. It's got great music, it's engaging, it's like the right level of... It's a little challenging, but not so challenging that I can't do it with pugs. It has that one mechanic on the final boss where if you're the only person to complete the bullet hell, you res the whole party. Lets you feel important. Yeah, I think Nightmare Fractal is my favorite one. I still didn't get the badge from Urban Battleground, but only got it twice since the event started. You could do what I'm doing right now and just queue specifically for it. If you won't. Mike, do you get the same cut from a regular tier 1 sub as if someone subs with Prime? Used to. They changed that a little while back. But I am hugely appreciative for either one. Also, just for educational purposes, they also changed it because for a long time, a sub was the same price everywhere. It was $5 US everywhere in the world. But for some places, like Venezuela, that's an insanely overpriced, right? So then they started this thing called regional pricing, where the price will be different based on the region you live in to try to make it right, you know, correct. So not only do I get a slightly different amount based on if you pay cash or Prime, but the streamer gets a slightly different amount based on where you live in the world. Splat. Stabilizing the core. There we go. So that was 20 dust total from this. Okay. How much of a variance is there based on region? If you really care about this, you can pull up, let's see. Well, hang on a sec. Twitch regional pricing. Let me see. I'm just gonna leave the party. Okay. All right, hang on. Let me try to get this up. Because I don't have this stuff memorized, but I'm happy to talk about it. All right, so right here, this is the price for a tier 1 sub based on region. So, some of these are in USD, and some of these, like INR, that's some kind of currency in India. This is Hong Kong, 5,000 KRWs in Korea. Yeah, I don't know these currencies well enough to really say anything, but Like, Vietnam is $1.49 USD. You know, so if, for example, if you were a Twitch streamer and you were streaming and for whatever reason your audience was mostly from Vietnam and then they changed the regional pricing thing, the income you were getting suddenly just dropped significantly. But the hope is that with it suddenly being affordable for people in whatever country, that you might get more subs from them. But do you get the same split though? Yeah, it's the same split. So the split is like, let me open up like a scratch piece of paper here. Hang on a sec. Okay, so I'm just gonna say let's pretend sub is $5 for this example. Okay, so a affiliate or partner would get $2.50, and Twitch would get $2.50. So it's half and half. If you are in the Partner Plus program, which is basically a partner that has you get more than a certain number of subs each month for at least 3 months in a row, you can get into the program. I am in the program. You get 70% instead of 50%. So I would get $3.50 and Twitch takes $1.50. Primes, they changed it and I don't have it memorized anymore. A Prime used to simply give you $2.50. So it used to be exactly the same as a Twitch sub. Twitch Prime gives streamer how much? A streamer receives a fixed amount for each Twitch Prime, with the amount varying by the viewer's country. For example, in the US, a Prime sub historically earned streamers $2.50, while other countries have different rates. Twitch introduced a new fixed rate model for Prime subs in June 3rd, 2024, with rates published annually in different currencies by region. Okay, Twitch Prime sub values. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. Okay, I think I found what we're looking for this conversation. Okay, so this is their blog, or their FAQ for this. So if I search United, is it USA? United States? America? What is it under? Oh, that's Middle East. Hang on. Europe? Latin America. Where am I at? Where am I at? North America. United States. Okay. $2.25. Okay, so apparently if you're in the United States and you use a Prime, it's $2.25. Yeah, so it used to be $2.50. It went down a little bit, but still, it's a massive help. Like, I would say, like to give you an example, the amount of Primes I get each month can pay one of my bills. It's like I can pay my electric bill with Prime subs. So it's still incredibly helpful, the number of people that use them and stuff like that. But yeah, if you want to know the numbers, that's the numbers. US at the bottom? Yeah, at the bottom. Last place. I'll throw a link as the people that were interested in this topic that asked about this question. I'll throw the link in the chat if you want to. Okay. Good reminder. Oh, thank you. Do you also get more ads when you're a partner? Wait, more ads? Oh, do you mean... Okay, I think what you're asking is, do you as a partner have more ads playing on your stream? Okay, so that's an interesting one as well. And yeah, I know a lot about that.
Good reminder.
Thank you. Okay, so let's talk about ads on Twitch. Okay? If you are...
Speaking of Prime.
I think, affiliate or higher, you get access to a ad dashboard. Now, I can show that as long as it doesn't show any personal information. Give me just a minute and I will check. Okay. All right. So... basically, all right, here's what the ad dashboard looks like. I think this is safe to show. Okay, so here's the ad dashboard. And there's a slider here, and it says how many minutes of ads do you want to play each hour? Okay? Now, if you have this set, do you see this right here? Does everyone know what a pre-roll is? For those that don't, a pre-roll is like when you tune into a channel and it
Here's another
instantly
nuking
plays an
prime
ad.
for the pile.
Okay? A pre-roll is the #1 cause of people leaving, right? Like, I do this too. How many of you tune into a channel, it starts playing an ad, and you're like, you know what, I didn't want to watch that bad, and then you just leave, right? I'm guilty of that too. I just dip. Like, if I'm not in the mood, you know? Pre-roll is the #1 source of people just bouncing, okay? If you are playing less than 3 minutes of ads per hour, pre-rolls are on Twitch. If you play, again, watch this right here. If you play 3 minutes, it disables pre-rolls. Now, we have control over this. I am playing the minimum amount of ads that will disable pre-rolls because they absolutely kill your channel. Okay, they absolutely kill it. But outside of this, I'm playing the lowest amount of ads per hour because, you know, I want you guys to be able to see me and have conversations and stuff like that. Now, 3 minutes, it might play one ad, or it might play like 3 1-minute ads. I don't know. That Twitch decides that. But that's how it's set up on my channel. Now, there are streamers that do this. You see this? There are streamers that do this. All right? This button is a golden goose. You know? You crank this up and it makes money, but of course you bother the goose too much and people leave. So if you've ever been on a channel that it just seems like there's a ton of freaking ads playing, yeah, they might have done that. That's not necessarily a Twitch thing. That might just be that streamer. Like, this is how we set it up. And then there's things like revenue share and stuff like that. Like I get 55% of whatever. So, you know, it's like you guys see an ad for Coke. I get like a penny for every 10 of you or something. And then like Twitch takes 45% or something like that. But yeah, there are some streamers that just crank this way up. And then you either subscribe so that you stop getting ads, or you suffer, or you leave. That's basically it. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it's set up. So if you can choose how much to run, but if you run less than 3 minutes per hour, there will be pre-rolls, which absolutely kill channels because people will pop in, see ads, and just leave. And if you want the lowest amount of ads that disables pre-rolls, it's 3 minutes per hour. And then you can crank it all the way up to 22.5 minutes per hour if you're insane above that. But I don't do that here. Do you still play the Mukluk Labs ad? It's DMCA'd these days, but from time to time. Do you use Twitch Turbo? No ads for all creators? Yes. Yeah, that is a thing. Twitch Turbo is a thing. Last I checked, I think it's like $10 a month, whereas like just subbing to one streamer might be like 5 or 6. But Turbo gives you no ads for like the whole platform. Thanks for answering. So if you're not a partner yet, you always have pre-rolls? I don't know currently. I do not know currently. For most of my time on Twitch, if you are not an affiliate, no ads played on your channel. For example, okay, like him or hate him, it doesn't matter. Asmongold. Asmongold made a second Twitch channel called Zach Roar. Zach's his real name, I think. And on that channel, he did not accept the affiliate agreement, so it played no ads. And there was this whole discussion being had because he has so many viewers that he was costing Twitch like $10,000 a day by running his 1080p channel to like tens of thousands of viewers every day and him not playing any ads at all. So to my knowledge, if you haven't accepted at least the affiliate agreement, it will, like, I don't think you play any ads at all on your channel. And then, you know, they start after that because the affiliate agreement gives you the subscribe button where people, you know, basically the way for people to support you. You get the emote slots. You know, you can start getting, you know, some income. Pre-affiliate, you don't make anything. You don't make unless you've got like a donate to my PayPal button or something like that. Muk, do you get? Thanks, Muk. Thanks, Muk. Due to your get to the point video, I was able to finish Envoy. Oh, nice! Congratulations. That's great. Does ad block affect you? in a minor way, but I don't mind. Like, guys, look, your boy Mukluk uses ad block. I don't care. It's fine. All right. There are enough people that watch my content that are not blocking that I'm doing okay. You know, it's fine. So I would prefer, like, if you were like, A, I'm not gonna watch because there's too many ads, or B, I'm going to use ad block and I'll watch, I'd prefer B. Because I would rather have you here and be able to chat with you and, you know, we talk about video games and have fun in Guild Wars 2 than have you not be here at all. So if I had to choose, I'm going to choose that. Now, obviously, if every single one of my viewers were using ad block, if 100% of them were, I might be in trouble. Because, like YouTube, 100%, actually, I'm sorry, 99% of my revenue from YouTube, which is what I use to pay Noxxi to edit all the videos, is because of ads, right? On YouTube, there is a membership program, which is kind of like a Twitch sub. And there are some wonderful people that have, you know, they paid the $1 to be in the YouTube membership thing. But that is a very small minority. 99% of the income I get from YouTube is just because of ad revenue. So if 100% of my audience used ad block, I would be in trouble. But that's just simply not the case. That is just simply not the case at all. So it's not an issue for me. I would prefer, like, when people are like, oh, should I watch you on Twitch or YouTube? Whatever you prefer. Hey, I want to watch your VOD. Should I watch it on Twitch or on YouTube or on Mukluk Plays? Literally whatever you prefer. It's I would rather you just, among the different experiences I'm offering, just pick the one that you like the most. Do you get anything if I watch your channel with YouTube Premium? Yes. Yeah, if you watch a YouTuber and their video is at a point where it's supposed to play an ad, and that ad is blocked because you have YouTube Premium, that YouTuber is still paid as if you watch the ad. Same thing with Twitch Turbo, I believe. But they will get, you know, fraction of a penny or whatever it was per view. And I can find that somewhere. I don't want to dig for it right now, but there is a way to find that. You can see how much of your income is from people seeing ads, how much is from memberships, how much is from YouTube Premium, stuff like that. So yes, it does still support the channel. What if someone has both YouTube Premium and ad block? I don't know. I haven't tested that. Real talk, I'd not skip ads if they were more high effort and not as blatantly egregious as they are now, getting 2, 3 unskippable ads in a row. Oh no, I totally get it. I totally get it. Like, the thing is, it's different, right? Because on YouTube, if you get an ad, often it's like, not always, but often it'll be like you watch 5 seconds and then you can skip the rest of it. And it can pause the video. On Twitch, if you see an ad, you're missing whatever's going on. On YouTube, you see an ad, it can pause the video, and then you can catch up after. There are things I like about both platforms. Like Twitch wins the emote game. There's not even animated emotes on YouTube yet. I have emotes on YouTube, but none of them are animated. So like the dancing and stuff doesn't work over there. YouTube, I think, wins the video player game. YouTube, like, I can pause a stream, go to the bathroom, come back, hit play, turn the speed up to like 1.25, and I'll catch back up to live. Yeah, on Twitch, just there's a way to do that, but it's really roundabout and it's a pain in the backside. I like this though. Yeah, if you guys got any questions, we got a long stream ahead of us. I'm happy to answer if I know the answer. If I don't, I'll tell you. Have you seen Josh Drive Hayes' video about YouTube? Are you affected? You see a decline in your viewership? I'm actually in that video. Tokizo, I'm in the video. So he mentions that he reached out and asked other creators for their analytics to see if they were having problems. And he said 78 people reached out to him and gave him their analytics, and he shows screenshots of all of them. I'm one of them. It's for a very brief moment, but you can see my stats and my name on screen. It's really quick. But yeah, we talked about that earlier. TLDR, he said that on August 12th, YouTube changed something with how they counted views. And yes, I experienced the exact same thing. I can very briefly show it here. Give me just a second. Where is it? Search by device. Okay, so this is the last 3 months for me. The blue line is views on PC. The green line is views on mobile. August 12th is the day he's talking about. And if you look, August 12th is the first time in the last 3 months that PC dropped below mobile. So the theory They did something that day that is making a lot of PC views not count anymore. Which means maybe it's just not counting ad blocked views or something. Now the person still gets to see the video, but if it doesn't count as a view, then maybe the video doesn't get pushed as hard by the algorithm, and then it looks like it does worse, and yada, 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 yada. I don't know. But it is true, at the very least, you know, just focusing on this one thing, that August 12th something changed. Because a ton of people, like myself, are seeing this. I don't know what happened there, but something definitely happened. Like, the green was never above blue until that day, and then everybody had it that day. So, yep. I do see it. Would you recommend a new streamer to multi-stream? Absolutely. Yes. Now, there are limits. Like, for example, Kick has a bad reputation right now. Now, parts of Twitch have a bad reputation. Now, I was on Twitch before it got those chunks of bad reputation, so I was already here, but it is true. None of the websites are perfect, but I would say Kick has the worst rep. So some people might think less of you if you say you stream on Kick. Like, that's, like, it would cost me nothing to multi-stream to Kick, and maybe I would get more revenue that way. Except for the fact that some sponsors are like, oh, you know, we don't want to work with people on Kick. You know, like, it would actually lose me business at this point in time. So I would say if you want to multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch, absolutely. Maybe throw in Rumble or something too. If it was a few years in the past, I would have said Facebook Gaming also, or Mixer, but you know, those two are pretty much done. But yeah, I would absolutely say it is worth multi-streaming, because when you're getting started, the hardest part is getting out of that part where you're streaming to 0 viewers. And you should absolutely not do what I did. Like, I've learned a lot since then, right? I streamed every day 7 years in a row. Don't do that. At this point, it's just kind of like a funny record I have, and I'm just continuing it as long as I can because it's fun to brag about. It's absolutely not my recommendation for how to grow a channel. You want to grow a channel, do a stream, you're gonna have 0 viewers. Act as if you have viewers. When funny stuff happens, laugh. When angry things happen, act a bit angry. Don't be like cussing like a sailor, but show your emotion, you know? Talk to yourself. Like, oh, shoot. Like, oh, God, I think that guy's around the corner. You know, like, oh, I don't know if we're, oh, shoot, he got me. You know, whatever. Talk. Say stuff. Then, after the stream, where you probably had 0 viewers, clip some things. Cut some things out that were funny, that were entertaining, that were educational. Make YouTube shorts. Make YouTube shorts out of them. Make YouTube videos out of them. Use the footage somehow. And those videos, those are going to primarily be what get people to see your channel, and then you try to pull them over to your streams. You are not going to get discovered on Twitch very well. It can happen, but it's rare. So let me give you an example right now. Okay? I'm going to open up the Guild Wars 2 section of Twitch. All right? What are the odds that someone is going to do what I'm doing right now and find these people down here? Now, there's nothing wrong with, to my knowledge, there's nothing wrong with the folks down here. They're just harder to find. You have to scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. Okay? Twitch is very much a rich get richer. What is it called? A kingmaker system? It's a rich get richer thing, right? So it, by default, will sort high to low. So people are more likely to click on the Mukluks, the Teapots, the Lorenity, the Zeplas, the Cello Frags, because they're already up here at the top, rather than scroll and scroll and scroll. It can happen, but they're way further down the list. That's not to say there's anything wrong with those people, it's just that's how the system is. So it is much better, like, first of all, if you are streaming, definitely open your stream on your phone, your iPad, whatever. Set them aside so that your viewer count goes from like 0 to 3. That jumps you up the page like 20 slots. Do that. Okay? Second thing is, again, you're basically using videos to get people to discover you. And then once they discover you, then you try to draw them into the streams. For example, you guys know how I do giveaways every Tuesday night? That costs me resources to do that. What I do that, like, that whole system was originally started banking on the fact that for every 10 people that show up for free stuff, one of them might go, oh, this is nice. I might come back tomorrow. So every giveaway, I lose a whole bunch of resources. Maybe it's game keys, maybe it's money, maybe it's gem codes, maybe it's in-game swords, I don't know. But every giveaway, the hope is that my permanent follower count increases just a tiny bit. That's it. And then it adds up over time, and it builds and builds and builds. Let's see, the more engaged you are with the video game and chat or saw you out loud, the better. How people found you back in 2018. Different categories. So I streamed, oh gosh, we're gonna go to the old stuff, okay? We're gonna go to the old stuff here. Hang on a second. All right, so if I go to my channel and I search by date, I'm gonna reverse this. Oh, yeah, get rid of that. Okay, so Divinity Original Sin. For some reason, I thought it was smart to just throw my entire VODs up on YouTube. This was stupid. And after 7 years, it has 1,000 views, and most of those are people just going back to see what my oldest video was. So, you know, here is like just a VOD and a VOD and a VOD and a VOD. But yeah, Divinity Original Sin 2, I played that, and then I did like Path of Exile for like a freaking day. Divinity Original Sin 1, Ori and the Blind Forest, banger. DOS 2 again, Van Helsing, Grim Dawn. Okay, this is what I was looking for. So Grim Dawn, I don't know if any of y'all have played that. It's a game near to my heart. It's an ARPG. It has multi-classing, kind of like Guild Wars 1. Very fun game. Grim Dawn, I went from around 0 average viewers to 20 playing Grim Dawn. I was one of very few people in that section, and some people wanted to watch it. Also, gonna talk about filthy embedding here. I don't even know I think it was the Grim Dawn Wiki. The Grim Dawn Wiki would automatically take whoever was at the top of the Grim Dawn category and put you in an embed on at the top of their webpage, okay? And so that would give me like 10 fake viewers, because there was 10 people on the Grim Dawn Wiki. And so that was a huge help at that time. That was a massive help. Filthy, disgusting embedding. And so I remember there was another guy that started his Grim Dawn streams right at the same time I did each day. And I would each day I'd be like, I gotta get online before this guy does. So I get the spot. And that was actually something that went through my head. And you'll see that some of these are just 2-minute videos. These are my attempts at making funny highlight reels. And when I would make these funny highlight reels, I would then go to subreddits where people could post funny gaming moments and stuff like that. Any of them where it was allowed. You know, I wasn't just breaking the rules in subreddits, but I basically found as many subreddits as I could find where it was okay to just post funny clips. And I would just post them on all of those. And it was a long process. It feels like that getting above 0 viewers kind of feels like trying to get out of a hole. But once you get out of it, then you can just start getting natural growth very slowly over time. I would say after that, I was doing okay, you know, I had 10 viewers one day, 20 another, and that's the hardest part. But then it was when I tried making Guild Wars 2 guides for the first time. That for me was the massive growth spurt for the channel. Muck, are you skipping DDR5 for your PC and jumping to DDR6 when it's available? I don't have Dance Dance Revolution. I don't know what we're talking about. At Muck, fun fact, the game Temtem, which is a Pokemon copy on Steam, on the Steam game start game screen, shows all the streamers who are playing the game. A friend got some viewers by streaming that. Oh, that's cool. I've had, I know, let me see if I can find an example. If I click on Silksong's store page, does it show anything? No, that's not what I want. Riftbreaker? I don't know what game I did. Oh, wait, now broadcasting. Okay. All right. I don't really know how this works, but you ever click on a game on Steam and you can see a player playing right here? There's a few games on Steam where the devs have asked me hey, you know, we loved you playing our stuff. Can we use some clips for this thing right here? I'm like, yeah, sure. I'm honored. But there's yeah, definitely. I don't know how much this helps with views and stuff like that, but that is kind of neat. Because again, if you're on Twitch, it's no one's embedding a YouTube stream. It's Twitch that has the rich get richer kingmaker system. On YouTube, there's not a Guild Wars 2 section of YouTube. I can't just go to the Guild Wars 2 section and be like, oh, I'm gonna embed my views and get more than Iron Maiden. It doesn't exist. It's a Twitch thing because Twitch has that system, so people abuse it on Twitch. on other platforms, I don't know how much that would help. According to Evan Ashblade, the fish used for the minis are ethically sourced from Lake Doric. Oh my god. Next Fractal incursion boss in 10 minutes in Snowden. Oh, thanks. Yeah, sure, I'll go do that. Where is Snowden? I forget where it was. Let's just go here somewhere. Never tried engineer before. Which spec would you recommend for an NG noob? I would say Mechanist or Scrapper are easier than Hollowforge or Hollowsmith. Hollowsmith, if you play it badly enough, you can kill yourself because you can overheat and you give yourself a burning dot, and it's very painful. So it's it can be pretty nasty. Are you on NA today? I'll be on NA later. I'm on EU right now. A friend introduced me to Guild Wars 2 around Dragon Bash. When I asked him, wow, there's a lot here, what do I do? He said, look on YouTube, and you're basically the only person doing those sorts of vids. I'm glad you found my videos. I was definitely not the only person making them. Like, to give you an example, raid boss guides. There was already guides for every single raid boss in the game when I started playing the game. I just hated all of them. So out of sheer spite, I remade all of them in a way that I liked. And that was the birth of the Get to the Point series. So, like, the info was already there. I just cut out the stuff, like, I trimmed the fat and then regurgitated it and threw in a few memes. What's the samurai of the game, Bladesworn? Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's see. Hello, Piotrek. DreamWorks of raid guides? I try. Your Get to the Point guides are still the best guides, and that's hugely helpful because like there's a whole conversation to be had there. Because like let's say that there was a 10-minute boss guide for Twin Largos raid boss, and then I made it a 5-minute guide. Okay, well mine's shorter now, so people will be done with it faster. I'll get less ad revenue, right? Well, yes, but what if it becomes the new standard? What if everyone who wants a Twin Largos guide uses your video for the next 3 years? Well, boy howdy, then it's doing pretty good, isn't it? You know, so I kind of found that if making a video shorter, yes, I make less income, but if it is good and people recommend it to other people, it's worth it. Now, it doesn't always work out. I've made thousands of videos at this point. I've made almost 200 guides for Guild Wars 2. I've made quite a few that didn't do better than their competitors. I have a video where I did a game review of Diplomacy is Not an Option. It's barely got 1,000 views. It's just, maybe it's the game, maybe it's the review, I don't know. But then I've also got a review I've done for Cyberpunk. I don't know why, but my review for Cyberpunk is the review for Cyberpunk. Like, I've made like 50 game reviews, but I've got 2 of them that are like, they're the ones that come up when people Google. And so like the Cyberpunk one and the V Rising one pay for like 20 of the others that failed. So, it just, I don't know, it just happens sometimes. And you can never predict when it's gonna happen. Like sometimes you'll have a video up on YouTube for a month and it'll just be in the gutter and then it'll just spike one day. So it's just keep creating is the best advice I can give there because you never know what might just suddenly surge in the future. What are your thoughts on the red MOA for Ranger and getting crazy amounts of Fury from the F2? Do you have better options for having Fury uptime for solo play? Last I checked, the Tiger was the best option for Fury for solo play. Let's see, red MOA. Well, no, okay, you're right. This is 20 seconds every 20 seconds. Yeah, that does. The Tiger is 13 seconds. Okay, so I guess the red MOA can beat out the Tiger. The thing is, do you need that much? Like, for example, my build, every time I swap weapons, I get 8 seconds of Fury every 9 seconds. This is almost 100% uptime on its own, and I don't even need a pet for that. But if you're not running the skirmishing trait line, you're right. Red MOA does seem pretty solid for Fury if that is specifically what you need it for. Yeah. Someone's inviting me. Sure, why not? Maybe they just wanted to swap maps. I like your game reviews because your approach is very methodical, thorough, in an unbiased fashion, and you're very good at pinpointing what type of gamer will like it. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, it's very much a labor of love right now. Like I said, 2 of them have paid for like 20 others that failed, but I've made like 50. That's a lot of time. Like, I'll probably do one for Silksong, but the thing is, like, I don't know how well it's gonna do. Silksong is already a bestseller. But you know, I've got some some pros and cons to say about it. Muck, what was your favorite class during the beta? I tried a build for everything. I would say for support, there were 4 supports, right? I really liked Ritualist, but I would like it if they stopped exploding their minions and just like commanded them to do stuff. Paragon, I don't know if Paragon was the most fun. Paragon was absolutely the most powerful support though. 100% hands down. It's not no contest. Troubadour was good. Luminary was good. The others, you know, like Amalgam was the most overpowered in terms of DPS, 100%. Thanks for streaming, but got my floppy fish. I'll catch you later. See ya, Aroms. Someone else want a map swap, I guess. What's the most watched video on your channel? I think it's Why Play Guild Wars 2. Sort by views. Yeah. Why Play Guild Wars. It's funny. The thumbnail says Why Play Guild Wars 2 in 2021, but I just keep updating this number right here. I mean, the I don't know. I don't know if smart's the right word. The YouTube thing to do would be to basically remake this video every year. I don't know if I have it in me to do that. I have done it twice. I did Why Play Guild Wars 2, and after I started working with Noxxi, who's a very, very good video editor, we remade this video and made it look even better. And this video is my top video, and then the new player's guide, then the fractals guide, and so on. You know what's kind of funny, just to give you a chuckle, hopefully. Let's go to shorts and look at top short. 240k. New players should change these settings. I think most of these settings are now default. I recorded this a long time ago, and it's things like, what is it? Turn off this, turn on this. Don't use double tap to dodge, stuff like that. And then look at this. The second most popular short on my channel with thousands of videos is me bashing Elementalists. That's it. It's just like, so people will meet me and they're like, oh, you're the guy that just hates on mages. And I'm like, no, that was literally one day. And it wasn't even me, it was you guys. I just said, chat, what are Elementalists most known for? And you guys were like, dead, 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 dead. It was you. I was just a conduit for it. And now everybody's like, oh yeah, this is a guy that just like hates mages.
I believe, oh my god.
I just realized, why is it sorting by views in 140? It says 145, then 195. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. I rolled an Elliot launch and it was so bad it put me off the game for 8 years. Desktop view hiding retroactive confirm. I don't know. You razzed on Elliot? Yeah. You're a conduit now? You know what I meant. A true Muck fan knows he hates Guardians. Laura's like, I go way back. The Disco Gizmo videos are what got me into Guild Wars 2, but guides are Muck or I ask my wife. I've used my own guides before. Like, if someone takes me to, like, fight Kadim, I'll be like, it's too long since I fought him. And I'll just pull up my own get to the point video and remind myself what it was. As I will not remember. Muck doesn't hate mages, he just references vitality and how many weavers you replace. Yeah. It's kind of like if you're buying a game. Every $20 is one silk song. So a $50 game, that costs you 2.5 silk songs. You know? If you got 30k health, that's 3 weavers. Muck favorite VOE spec by far is the Norn Antiquary. Ugh. What is he about to do there? A boss is going to spawn in this red circle in a minute. Muck has 6k teapot is 2.4. Ah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That makes it sound like we're trying to start beef with other creators. That's not the case. Whatever happens, happens. We've already got the one guy on that one subreddit trying to start a fight between us for no reason at all. Hold on. What was it? Hold on, I gotta pull up that freaking picture again. Where is it? Here we go. For anyone who didn't see this abomination. Someone made this with AI and put it on their Reddit. He apparently stole my vitality. They put 20 years on you? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, it's good to know that I still have hair in 20 years, because I don't think that's actually going to happen. Dehydrated muck. Raisin muck. That was me after being out in the sun for 2 minutes. Muck bald soon. I think it might happen. We'll see. If so, the question is simply hat or no hat. If I start getting patchy, chat, I'm just gonna shave it. So do I just stream with a chrome dome, or do I start sporting a hat like a Summit? Wizard hat? You just wear the wizard hat 100% of the time. There we go. Embrace the balls. Mukluk beanie. I actually do have one. Our merch store has beanies. Or it did at one point. I don't know if it does right this second. So I've actually got a Mukluk brand beanie. Show us? Hold on, let me fight this guy first. I think it's in this room. I gotta look around for a sec. I can make goofy crochet hats. Bluebell, can you make the one that's got like the propeller on the top? From our childhood. Give Muck floppy ears and he can become his true Asura self. Alright, look, I like my Asura. I don't want to, like, cosplay as him. Hang on. Oh, yeah, it's right here. It's behind my monitor. Yeah, okay. Oh, God, there's cat hair all over it. Freaking chip. Yeah. So, this was on the store for a time. And I remember when I first got this, and I brought this home. Well, I mean, it was shipped to our house, but when I opened it up, I went up to my wife, and I think I went like this, okay? And I put it on like this, and I was like, how do I look? And my wife looks at me, chat, the love of my life, the woman who married me, the mother of my son, and she goes, you look like you've got cancer. And I'm like, all right, well, that's the best opinion I'm gonna get. So then I take it off. And I'm like, okay, what if I have my hair visible so it doesn't look like I've just had, like, you know, chemotherapy or something, right? So I push my hair down a bit, you know, and I'm like this. I'm like, okay, how about now? And she looks at me, chat, and she goes, how do you do, fellow kids? And I'm like, God dang it! So that's it. That's what the woman in the world that puts up with me the most said to me when I wore this hat for the first time. I just have to embrace the pain. Grow a beard next time? Yo, y'all remember I had a beard for about a year. She loved it at range. She hated it in melee. So she's been giving me incentives to keep it going. But I don't know. It's good to know that I can spawn one if I need it. It's nice to know I've got the option. She's a keeper. Oh yeah, for sure. 100%. How come you're playing Eagle? I love the burbs. I find they die too easily. We were talking about this earlier. Back when I started playing the Quickness Untamed build, I was told by one of the crows of the Snow Persuasion that the Hawk was currently parsing the top damage. So anytime I just need damage, I've been using this. Hang on. I'm gonna go to Snow Crows right now. Hang on a second. All right, Conjure, Heal Nitroid, was Untamed. Condi Quick, no. Heal Quick, no. Power Quick, Untamed. Hammer, Mace. Okay, here we go. What pet are they using right now for pure damage? They're using a Hawk. They're using a Hawk and an Electric Wyvern. So yeah, it's still this. That's still what they recommend. No? Yeah. I mean, I could change it, but your pet doesn't contribute a lot to your damage, right? Your pet will do between like 100 DPS and maybe 2k. But for top damage, I'm still currently using a Hawk. As a beard supporter, it takes a couple of weeks to get through the spiky phase. Well, yeah, I had it for a year. However, I did like keeping it short. I had it trimmed. So it was just kind of perpetually spiky forever. My dad always used to say he let his eyebrows grow out and comb them over. You know what? Hold on. You know, your description... What is this? Okay, hold on. I got it. Okay. Here's your dad. Don't be offended. He's very powerful. He's very strong. If you know, you know. Are you soul beast or untamed? I'm untamed right now. Does bird skills go into rotation? So an untamed has the most tamed pet in the game. Incredibly stupid, I know. Which allows you to disable Quickening Screech. Quickening Screech makes your pet do this. They fly in 2 circles and they give you swiftness. But during that time, they're not attacking. An untamed can turn that off. So by turning that off, it actually becomes a very high DPS pet. That's it. That's the secret. The bird pets increase in damage when an untamed tells their tamed pet, stop doing that. That's it. Why do they call it untamed? I don't know. It's more of a snot thing, honestly. Let's see. I like the seagull pinch meme. Mine. Hello, my favorite guide's YouTuber. What's up, Toxic? I'm not reading your last name. I wanted to find some info on connecting my existing ArenaNet account to Steam version of Guild Wars 2, but I'm too lazy. Is it the same way as some YouTube videos are saying to add provider portal? Okay, so hold on. Just to clarify, if you have a standalone client Guild Wars 2, you cannot make that become a Steam Guild Wars 2. You can use Steam to launch it. There is a way to put it in the Steam launcher where you just go to Steam and hit play to launch your Guild Wars 2, but it's not going to actually be a Steam account, so you will not be able to, for example, use Steam money to buy gems, things like that. You cannot make a standalone client account become a Steam account, and you cannot make a Steam account become a standalone client account. Same with Epic. Whatever thing they were created on is where they stay. But if you want to just use the launcher to launch the game, I have heard that is possible, though I've never done it. You'd have to Google that. Muck, will you sign my Mukluk plushie? I can't sign it before it ships out to you, but if we ever meet up, sure. I got to sign, I don't know, like 3 or 4 when I was in Seattle. So, yeah, I mean, if we ever meet up, I'd be happy to. I mean, dude, where would I sign this, dude? I think I would need, like, a white-colored Sharpie or something, because he's so dark. Unless I just, like, sign the bottom of his foot, like, that guy from Toy Story. Like Andy. Try that. Just do Mukluk right across the beans. A glitter pen? A glitter? Yeah, just do, like, glitter pen on the back of his head. Silver Sharpies? I could do that. White liquid chalk? Muck on one foot, luck on the other. The muck beans? On the forehead, under the hood. Under the hood like he's a car? The plushie is so cute. Thank you! We are trying to make this a success. If any of you are interested, totally shameless plug, there's a link to the plushie. We're at 153 sold. What I was just holding in my hand is the prototype. They look just like that. They are good quality. If you want something that supports the stream and it's also really good quality, it's 30 USD and give or take $9 for worldwide shipping. It might vary slightly based on where you live. But we're trying to reach 200. At 200, it becomes a surefire thing that it's going to happen. It covers the cost of production. If for some reason in the next 2 weeks we don't hit 200, which I don't foresee happening, everyone would get a full refund. I'm going to get Mukluk knuckle tattoos. You'd have some extra spaces, wouldn't you? Muck, the real money is on Guardian Char plushies. Budo, after I did the first plushie campaign, which was the Asura, I immediately went to ArenaNet and tried to show them how successful it was and asked for permission to do more. The first 2 I asked for permission on was Baby Aurene and a chibi version of Tybalt with a rifle and an apple. I've been waiting over 2 months for a response. Apparently, like 27 different people have to approve it for it to give me permission to do stuff. And like a couple have said yes, and it's currently sitting on someone's desk right now. But I have like a dozen ideas that I'm pretty sure if I made it and got Makeshift to mass produce it, and then just got Guild Wars 2 to like, you know, retweet it or do like a, you know, promo video or something, that it would sell like just thousands. And then, you know, they could have like half the money and then I would get some for doing all the work. But, and like the honest truth is they don't need me. They don't need me for this. I'm very much middlemaning it, but just doing all the work. And I'm just like, you know, if you let me do this, you could just let me do everything and then you take half because it's your, you know, it's your, what is the right word for it? It's your characters. But you need permission from them to do that. Do you have any concepts for these, like sketches or anything? Most of it's in my head, but I've got sketches for a couple. But I'm IP. Yeah, IP is a better word for it. Yeah, franchise. Yeah. Yeah. So like, the worst thing that could happen is they say no, and then it's just then we kind of stop there. But like, we've made the Asura one, and that one was amazing, and then now we're doing the channel logo one, which is doing okay. But I've got like a dozen ideas, and each one would probably take like, you know, 3 months to make and then mass produce. So I mean, if they gave me permission, I could probably just churn out Guild Wars 2 merch for a couple years. But it would be really fun, but it's up to them if they want to allow me to do that. Which age version of Aurene? Hang on. One sec. Okay, this was a 3D render someone did, but this would be like what I'd be going for.
Can't go without Mukluk Bobble.
That would be what we'd be shooting for right there. But squished, you know, chibi. Now, to be clear, that was not my artwork. I was using that as an example, just to be absolutely clear. I googled Guild Wars 2 Baby Aurene and I pulled up the best picture for what I was trying to get. Destiny's Edge Funko Pops. Okay. I'm sorry, dark humor. I was imagining you get one of Snaf and it's like, as soon as you get it out of the package, his head just rolls off. Like they've already got their mortal wounds. Please tell Aiden to make good use of bloodstone dust. You need converters. Converters will eat bloodstone dust each day and then give you, like say I can, like this will eat 250 dust, gone. This can eat another 250, etc. You need converters. I'll link it to you if you want. Would the Baby Aurene one be next if they approve it? Yeah. Obviously, I would want to start strong, and I think the Baby Aurene one has a lot of potential to do well. Another, like, I don't want to just show the list of all my ideas here, but like another one was Blish. Just the little golem, Blish's little golem. I think that would do well. I don't even think he needs a face. I mean, I could put like an uwu on him, but I don't think it's necessary. Jungle worm up in a minute? Yeah, sure. Why not? But yeah, and of course I could totally be wrong on this, but so far I've had a pretty good gauge for like what the community would be interested in obtaining. And yeah, it's just up to them if they want to let me do it. I'm gonna lose my mind if Blish is part of the X-Pack. I would be very surprised, because they could have brought Blish back by now if they wanted to. I think he's gone. Maybe you missed your call in marketing? I don't think so. Because the thing, okay, if your job is marketing, sometimes your job is to sell something that you don't believe in, right? So, like, you might be told, like, okay, hey, sell these, and you're like, oh god, this product sucks. You know? I'm not quite doing that. I'm trying to get permission to make something that I'm confident will sell, and then I'm just, like, following through on that. I'm not trying to, like, take something someone else made and sell it and, you know, lie. You know, lie. Flush being a golem with a jacket would be great. Him not having a mini in game would be baffling. Yep. Quires wizard hat, look at me, I am Mukluk now. That's gonna be even funnier if you look nothing like me, like you're a Norn or a Char or something. Why are you doing world bosses not part of the Fractal achievement? Fun. I'm just hitting a big health bar and it's gonna give me money at the end of it. It's just fun. I find open world content to be great for, you know, just being able to chat with you guys and I don't have to think too hard. Edge of Destiny audiobook with all the Guild Wars 2 voice actors. Yeah, that would be awesome. I don't know if I can make that happen. Like, dude, Felicia Day alone? That's like my whole bank account. Like, I don't think I can afford the time for all of those folks. That sounds awesome. Yes, I don't think I could afford that. I can barely afford one Hungarian video editor. Some of the bosses from raids will make great plushies. Dude, some of them are easy. Like, you know, like the plushie mounts? Chibi versions of those. I would hardly have to change anything from the original blueprint. Cairn? I'm not confident in Cairn. So here's the thing. Anything I make, like, I'm working with Makeshift, right? Anything I make with Makeshift, I have to be able to sell 200. More is great, 200 is the minimum, or it doesn't happen. So I'm not confident I could sell 200 Cairns. Doom? I feel like Doom would make a better Funko Pop. Or something like that. But I don't know, really the sky's the limit. Plushie air with detachable thorn. Oh, that reminds me of the Valentine's Project. Sell a stick and call it Traherne. Oh my god, you know what you just reminded me of? Hang on. Give me a sec, it'll be worth it. Let me see, media. Okay, here we go. So, back when I was selling the Asura plushies, someone sent me this picture, captioned, "The Commander and Traherne battle Mordremoth." It's fucking broccoli with googly eyes. Alright, where were we? What are we doing? That Traherne got 8 when they were done. I don't get it. It's just an in-game screenshot. Yeah, these are the same picture. Plushie for the different commanders that use heavily featured in the Guild Wars 2 ads, like standing commander for PoE, etc. Maybe. I mean, the thing is, like, I want to start strong, you know? Like, if they give me permission, I want to start with the ideas that have the highest likelihood of success. I think Baby Aurene is that. Maybe Tybalt after that. Because, like, I don't want to start on something and then it fails and then like, oh, shoot, this is a mistake. We should never have worked with you. So I want to start with something that's like a banger and then go from there. Canuck. Do you know, Cyro, you know what one of the ideas I had was? That I don't know if I'll ever, like, even if they give me permission to do this, I don't know if I'll ever do this. One of the ideas I had was to make a Canuck with this face. Handsome Canuck plush. That is on my list of just ideas I have scribbled down. I bet there'll be people that would buy a Canuck body pillow. Yeah, you're talking to him. What up? You know, my wife would take a picture of the bed. It would be like, ah, yes, me, my husband, and his life-size Canuck body pillow. A string at the back, and you pull it, and it says, Commander. Air plushie with removable spear, yep. Canuck plus 100,000 aura. Bram body pillow for Laura. Me, my husband, and his husband. Dude. Oh my god. Oh man. Canuck during End of Dragons. That meeting at the end was so funny. I still remember it. When it's like, you have to pick someone to go to dinner. Do you want to pick this person or Canuck? And I was like, Canuck. And chat was like, Muk. And I'm like, dude, come on. It's Canuck. And I go to Canuck and I'm like, hey, we're going to dinner. And he's like, I'm sorry for your friends, Commander. I was like, what? Why? And he's like, because they'll be seen next to us. I was like, oh my god, dude, get in the car. Like, dude, he was such a hoot. Oh, I loved it so much. Lady Kayla plush with overly attached girlfriend face. Ulgoth mode near 10 minutes. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that one. Malik body pillow for 5 of us who did the Where Life Goes and fell in love with him forever. I think Matt did a fine job replacing the VAA, but it's not the same. I agree with you. Matt Canuck is totally fine. But the original Sass just holds a special place in my heart. Muk, your inventory scares me. Look. There's enough room here for your opinion. Maybe even your mom. It's fine. There is still over 280 slots remaining. Every time Canuck says Commander, my timbers are shivered. Your timbers are shivered. For those that didn't hear about the other stupid idea I had, it was, what if we made Guild Wars themed Valentine's, next Valentine's, and I got some of the creative content creators, like the artists, to help out. And we wrote down a bunch of stupid ideas. And one of them was a picture of Traherne and with like to and from, and it says, "Are you the commander? Because I'd like a word." And some others we've got is like, "Are you an elementalist? Because I'm down if you are." And I got like 30 of these. So if you guys can think of any just god-awful, cringy flirts that are Guild Wars themed, give them to me. I might be able to do something with them. Some of these are just like, feels bad, man. There's one that's just like a picture of Gorik and it says, "Blish, you were here." We got a wide spread. What? I'm pretty sure. Are you a Tempest because you can be my rebound? God, I don't want to read all of these, but yeah. Anyone new to Muk eats like this all the time, not just on drop days. Are you trying to scare them, Reg? I mean, it's not true. If I play Riftbreaker, I ignore chat and I focus on getting killed by chat for 5 hours straight. So I'm not always like this. Let's see. Wait, what is that? What is that? Metrica province in 5 minutes. What? I don't know what that is. Could knock out more of the fractals thing. Are you an Ellie because you're on the floor again? That's not a flirt at all. Thanks for reminding me to play more Riftbreaker. You're welcome. Tybalt with "You're the apple of my eye." I think that might have been an official Valentine. They might have already done that one. Something Soul Beast merch. Are you a Necro because I've got a bone for you? That's kind of on the nose, don't you think? That's a little on the nose. Are you an Ellie because you've got too many buttons to push? Ellie pickup lines. I go downstate on the first day. No. No, shake water bottle. No. There's a joke somewhere about chars and catmanders, but I'm scared to find it. Are you a Jormag? I want to be your match. Are you an engineer? Would you pop a turret for me? Oh my god. Are you a Revenant? Because I channel your legend. Actually, I've got one that, where was the Revenant one? I know I've got one in here. Oh, okay, so it's like, it's a picture of Ritlock as a Revenant, and it says, you must be a legend because you've been in my head all day. So I've got that one. Are you a mechanist because everyone's using you? Damn! That's... It sounds like you're calling all mechanists ladies of the night. I'm not comfortable with that one. Holy crap. I liked his your name Scarlet because I want you to drill my lion's arch. Oh, wow. Like, I think you have all my good ones. I couldn't come up with any more. That's okay. Can confirm playing mech, kind of, but not reading the rest of that. Is your name Zoja because you're making my circuits overloaded? I've got one that with a picture of Zoja that says, is your name Snaf because I can't stop thinking about you. Which again, this one's kind of grim, but it makes me laugh. Are you a Necro because you're racing something? No one makes a Flunt reference. No one likes Flunt. Not even Flunt. Muck, I saw a couple of your videos on YouTube, so I came here for my drops. Hello, Ravenous! Thank you for picking my channel for your drops. I'm glad no one's bringing up Jenna or the Bog Queen. Oh my gosh. I'm sure we could do something with, like, a picture of Logan and some joke about feet. I'm sure we could come up with something. Honest question, why are parts of the mech skills in blue? I don't know what you mean by that. You must be antiquary because I dig you. So hear me out. Not reading that. Logan, the original Foot Finder. Warrior was the safest class I want to be in the bubble. Are you a char because you're searing my heart? Are you a Surin because you can tie me up? Okay, okay. Alright, hold on. Where did that go? This. Dang it, it's scrolling too fast. Hang on a second. This one. What the... You can tie me up. Wow. Wow. That one is special. I would have never thought of that. Bravo. Are you Logan because you left your party for dead to look at my feet? That is not what happened. That's close enough that it's funny, but that's not what happened. Is your name Jenna because I ditched my friends for you? Go to Radissim, say how many yes sir I can pump before they kick me out. Dude, Radissim's in the sky. If they kick you out, you fall. I'm an engineer, want to see... Oh my god, no, not reading that. Are you Mordremoth because I can't get you out of my head? Oh, dude, I think I actually have that one. Yeah, picture of Traherne. Are you Mordremoth because I can't get you out of my mind? You've set foot in my heart. Oh, okay, wait, that's not bad. Alright, so picture of Logan, and it says, you've set foot in my heart. You know what? I'm writing that one down. I love that, because that is hilarious, but also vague enough that children wouldn't get it. That's the perfect humor. You don't have to explain it. Are you a Sylvari? Because I see... Oh my god. No. Bad. 6K viewers? Yeah, they like talking about raunchy jokes. Are you Joko? Because I can't stop praising you. Now, okay, what would the graphic on the Valentine be? Like Arisen or something? Like, 'cause all the Valentines have a picture, right? Are you Joko? Because I can't stop praising you. Loranity invite? Wait, what? Oh, hi. Is it actually Laura? Voidwalker Laura. That's not, shy at all. Offline. Did she invite me and log off? I'm on EU right now. Is she on EU? I can't join her instance. I don't know where she is. I don't know what's going on. Oh, her game just got... Oh, wait. Did she just get the wizard hat and she's coming to show me or something? Oh, god dang it. I was right. It's an Asur and a wizard hat. I was freaking dead on. Where is she? Where? There we go. Now we are finally real siblings. Fantastic. Now we're playing chicken. Who stops dancing first? Dad left for Astro Ward years ago. I get back to 2 Asur. It's Loranity. It's Laura. She's copying my fashion. She's realized its peak. Is your name Elmora because you can keep my soul? Are you an evoker because you seem familiar? That's the wrong thing. I was trying to do the shrinking potion. Where is it? Let's see. Novelties. Where is it? There we go. She said, let me get down to your level. I don't know who this is. You're like Irene, so bright I'm getting blinded by
Muck,
you.
I have more month on you than Lara, so you win XD.
I win, okay. Peak performance, can you even reach that with those little hands? Wait, peak performance? Oh, she was talking to Laura. Laura made a peak performance thing. Laura said you may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like with the wizard hat. At that point, the fox mini becomes a predator. Oh yeah, dude. When you are shrunk down like this, your miniatures look larger in the prep room. Look at this. Hold on. Where's the car? The car is like the size of a car. Oh god, what is that thing called? The freaking truck. It's like Legion something? Nope, it's not Legion. I don't remember what it's called. The Char car? I don't think it's called Char car. Ah, there it is. There. Hang on. There we go. Alright. Oh. My ride's here. And then we just poured out. Just hop in my car. I'm off to see your girl. Rod, not reading that one. Alright, chat, this is from YouTube. Are you Bram? Because I prefer your mother. I'm writing it down. I don't think I can use that one, though. Well done, Mario. Oh god, Plague. How do you make the letters appear above your screen? Regions of Tyria. I'll link it to you. That's it right there. Hop in my Chrysler, it's as big as a whale, it's about to set sail. Off to see a girl, yeah. Are you Bram? Because I'd leave rocks behind for you. There was a few that I wrote down from people that are just kind of insulting. They're not really flirts. Like, what is like, are you Zaitan? Because I was expecting a phase 2, but you were out of breath and just really disappointing. And there's another one that shows a picture of a human female, but she looks kind of mad, and it says, I guess you really were faster than a centaur. I can barely even read it. If I go crazy, would you call me Superbug? No. How does Ritlock like his steak char grilled? No, Nexy, bad. I came to the stream to have a bit of fun listening while I do some map comp on some alts, but this is too distracting. I've done nothing. I'm jingling those keys really hard for you, MX99. Okay. All right. Let's see. Where's Lion's Arch? Are you Silk Song because dang you're hard? Oh my gosh. Are you Silk Song? Because everyone says you're amazing, but I'm just really tired and disappointed. No. I don't regret my purchase, but god dang. That is not what I signed up for. Alright. Get good. I'm trying. Did you know that Hornet has a voice line that kind of sounds like she's saying get good? Where is it? Silksong, Hornet, voice lines. Where is it? Hang on. Oh god, that's so loud. One sec. Yeah, Shaw is one of them. Get good! That's it! That's the one. That's the one that everyone goes, get good! I don't think that's what she's saying, but it sounds close enough. Garama! Adidas! Get good! Garama! Folk, not reading that. Are you a fractal incursion? Because I need to see 3 times a week. Wow. Okay, some of y'all getting a bit too thirst. Coming back after a hiatus, what's your recommendation for Necro? Is Power Reaper still a good go-to? Power Reaper is still exceptional. I mean, there's a lot of Necro builds. Harbinger, Reaper, Scourge, Power and Condi variants, supports, DPS. But yeah, Power Reaper is still solid for sure. Got the universal key. Nice. Boo, why not read it? Because you're going to get me in trouble. Wait, I'm wondering if I can do something with, like, the inventory joke. Like, dang, are you my Guild Wars 2 bags? Because you got a lot of baggage. Something like that. Are you my inventory? Because you got a lot of baggage. Power Reaper is strong and cheap to make. All Necros are good, but Condi gear starts to drain your wallet. Yup. Are you a den of iniquity? Because you're making me want to drag our good reputation straight through the guano. Wait, is it guano or grotto? I always thought he was saying grotto. It's funny either way.
Howdy, howdy.
Are you Kaith? Because I like to eat my vegetables. No. No. That's too far. It's too far. There's like a comedy line and you're just leaping past it. Are you my inventory because you have a lot to sort out? Are you my inventory because you're a mess girl? A lot of people joking about eating salad now. Y'all need to calm down. What have I missed? Am I giving away all the things? I'm giving away wizard hats actively. Let's see. Oh no, I hit the wrong thing. Wow, Sicklo. Oh my god. I wonder if it's vague enough to be like, are you a Sylvari? Because I'm a vegetarian. See, that's one of those where, like, if I were making official Valentine's, pretty sure those would get shot down. Pretty sure that would get shot down. You're lame, Plague. No, you're not. That's not true. But you're going way too far, so I can't use that. What? Oh, I can't do it from in here? Okay, leave. I'm not your puppy, but I could be yours with a picture of Glenna. I don't, that one feels kind of weird to me because Glenna was based off one of the devs' grandmother. Feels like that's out of my batting range. For Valentine's, are you skirt because I'm shiny? Flake? Oh my god, I'm not approving that. Are you Bangar? Do you want to be? Friggin' Deepstone again, god dang it.
That's how he says hello. Anyway, welcome to Deepstone.
Are you muck because you have massive mucking satchels? Wow. Are you a rewinder because you always bring up the past? That reminds me of some annoying ones I've heard before. Like, dang girl, are you a smoke detector? Because you are really loud and annoying. Excuse me, Miss Stranger? I think I had it. Are you Bram because you took my air away? Wow. That might be useful.
Spiders everywhere.
Hang on.
I can feel the crystals
Are you Bram?
from across that bridge.
Because you took my air away.
Right. Step on those other roots.
There was one, okay, that's really similar to one I had written down, and it has a picture of Foul Lane, and it says, is your name Air? Because I'm into you. And it's only a spoiler if you know it is.
Oh, great, more spiders. Out, and let's go get that crystal energy.
I love that even Miss Like is contributing. Oh wait, she in here? Are you my home instance because I see myself in you? Oh my god. I didn't realize that was my wife in the chat. Are you an antiquary because I want to fill you with relics? The antiquarian just brings the relics over everybody's head. Are you a fractal because my agony is high? Wow, that sounds like a great relationship.
But why are we singing?
You must be Orax because you're an evil snake and all you want to do is eat. These are just insults at this point. Honker donker baggy waggies, where did you come up with this? It's a reference to a meme, and that's all I'm gonna say. It's a meme I'm not comfortable playing on stream. Let's just say I kept the rhythm and I changed the words. Oh, these, my baggies, my massive mucking satchels, my super stuffed pouches, my honker donker baggy waggies.
You've had plenty of opportunities to walk away. So, why aren't you walking away?
Oh yes, that meme, yes. Girl, are you urban battlegrounds? Because ugh, not again. What?
We've also got you. Thanks for not giving up on me. Not bad. So, hey.
Oh.
Never asked. Why'd you hire the muscle? You've never needed it before.
Are you Silver Waste Reba? Because I want you endlessly.
Well, wouldn't be here without him.
There's a grinding joke there somewhere. Are you a warrior? Because not if you're reading this. Oh shoot, that's awful. I'm writing that one down. Alright, saved. Do you think they'll expand the quick play to other instance content like dungeons? I think it'd be good if they did. Don't know if they will. Not sure if their plan is just to leave it where it is or to have it be for other, like the other fractal tiers, dungeons, dragon response missions, strikes, I don't know.
That voice. See you drawing closer. It knows we're coming.
Yeah, for the treasure vault. There it is. Come on.
Is it Valentine's half a year away? These projects take time.
What's happening? This form is adamant.
Stop teleporting everywhere! I'm just throwing my bird at things right now. Oh no! Oh my gosh! He teleported right when I did my leap attack, and it almost threw me off the cliff. This is, funny enough, this is the only place in the game where I kind of feel like my bird pet can actually fly, and it doesn't really. It's just that it can go over the tiles while they're down, and we have to have them be up.
I can fix this.
No, you can't, Kay. There's...
Sleep time seen a few hours. See you, Crimson. A few hours? How short is the sleep? Girl, I'll treat you like a princess. I have a picture of feeding Princess 50 Dragonite ore. That's kind of funny, but requires some niche knowledge of the game. Are you a strike because I'm done in 30 seconds? Oh, man. Are you an awakened minion? Because look at the sinews on those legs. Joko. So like picture of Joko, like look at the sinews on those legs. I'm trying to remember which of my patrons has that sound, because I could replay it. Can't recall. It's Kojak's? Hang on. Oh shoot, it logged me out of the bot. One sec. Okay, there we go. Is this it?
Look at the sinews on those legs.
Yeah, that's the one. There we go. I found it. What was the sick text entrance when you went through the Lion's Arch? Regions of Tyria overlay. That's a link to it right there in the chat if you want it. There are two kinds of characters. Norns who won't get this. ... Yeah, there's two types of people. Those that can infer data from an incomplete data set. $6K viewers. We're giving out wizard hats. They want wizard hats. Are you the Exalted because you can handle an Octavine? No, they can't. They're losing. Next open world event. Oh yeah, the next one's in 5 minutes. Sure, I'll do that. I'm gonna get a drink. If y'all will excuse me, I'll be right back. Need a refill. Okay. I'm back. I'm using you for the hat. No, that's fine. It still helps us streamers out even when you just are in here to mooch. So I appreciate you picking this one. Alright. I'm gonna kill the Fractal boss here. Are you Queen Jenna because you're in my Divine's reach? No, 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 no. We got a good one for Jenna already. Picture of Logan. You've set foot in my heart. We've got one for Jenna already. Because of drops, it's Guild Wars 2 all week. It's definitely Guild Wars 2 for the next 3 days, maybe more. We'll see. Mark, once this event is done, you have to change the title for the Legendary Dragon Necklace if this glove stays. The title for the Elder... Wait, what? Hold on. You talking about the Season of the Dragons? No, shoot, what is it called? Oh, it's Regalia. That was the proper name for it. Something Regalia. Okay, so the title of that video is The Free Legendary Amulet, the Prismatic Champions Regalia. I don't need to change that. That's still accurate. But the thumbnail does say the only free legendary. I mean, it's a product of its time. Yeah, that wasn't in the title of the video. That was just on the thumbnail. Muck, what do you think of my little meta train at reset to Quaddle LLA? Is that Lion's Arch? Chalk, Octavine, DS Convergence. It's fine. Muck, you could do a wear your Muck hat day for the fans of Guild Wars 2. And we'll all converge on the local Panda Express. Just a horde of goblins and wizard hats. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I'm gonna... Oh, I finally got a question. One of you asked me earlier to ask Makeship, is there a way to gift a plushie to someone else? Like pay for it, then we use it for a giveaway or something like that. I got a response. They said, as of right now, no. I think it was something we were exploring at one point, but never really fleshed it out. So if you really wanted to do that, I think the only way, the only two ways I can think of would be either to just donate the money and then I'll purchase one for someone, or purchase one and then for the shipping address put in like my P.O. box, and then I could use it as a giveaway or something. Could possibly do that. And if you do exclamation mail, it pulls up my P.O. box. Alright, let me tell them to do this. I want to find... Hold on, where's Mighty Teapot? When's the last time I talked to Teapot? January of this year. I'm sending him a picture of that AI art of the two of us. Did you see this crap? LOL. We're apparently at war. I just found out. Also, you look way better in that picture than me. See, how we doing? 18 seconds. How many people misspell the town as Dracula? Quite a few. Quite a few. But honestly, that is not the name of the worst named city that is near me. My husband is from there. I like how you're like, my husband is from, and Twitch is like, banned. I'm kind of glad I don't live there, because then, like, imagine if I had a P.O. box there, and then, like, I couldn't even put it in the Twitch chat. After this week, you should organize a wizard hat parade. Oh, heck yeah. Get back in here. You can't leave the red circle. What are you doing? I pulled up Google Maps and the top left one is quite funny. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, I just showed it a moment ago. It's a real town. An unfortunate name. Please enjoy this complimentary of the guild. Got any Valentine's card ideas but WoW themed? It's not really something I've been focusing my brain on. Let's see, hold on. Looking at DMs. What is this? Wait, what? Shugo, what is a shift code? I don't know what that is. Borderlands Golden Keys? Was that just to get, like, in-game items? Are you a WoW expansion? Because I swear you look like Guild Wars 2 in your profile picture. That's pretty funny. That's good. Let's you open a fancy chest? Okay. I used to live in Fry's, Virginia. Fry's? The Belgians are gonna claim you. Okay. What is this? That's done. Alright. Let's knock more of these out. Hopefully not deep stone. I'm just surprised every instance of any main overflow map gets a randomized boss rather than the same boss. I would have thought it would be easier to program the same boss to happen. I don't know. Do not know. Even worse, left side. Wait. Wait, isn't there supposed to be 5 hammers there? I am confusion. Die pack done. Congratulations. Had me double checking the difficulty we were on. Singularity. Does stability still work on the win? I don't know. My class doesn't have any stability. There we go. Wow, that was really quick. All the hammers. Last one, you the Mist Ranger, because I'll come when you least expect. I'm gonna pass on that one. That sounds like you're creeping outside my window or something. I remember in the guide it said you get a red hammer icon above your head at some point. They changed that? Oh. Oh, okay. You're talking. Okay. So on tier 1 difficulty, which is what we're on right now, the I think it doesn't do that. But in on tier 1 difficulty, the hammer doesn't hurt people. There's multiple hammers, stuff like that. They basically nerfed it a lot, so it's not something to worry about here. So on anything higher than tier 1, I think what you just described is still true. Who's that? Mizuno, thank you.
Suzuka raided my stream with 6 viewers.
Mizuno, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome. Oh, Chad, you got a response. I showed Teapot a picture of that AI artwork of the two of us fighting that someone made. And I said, did you see this crap? We're apparently at war. I just found out. And I said, also, you look way better in that picture than me. And he goes, LOL, you should check that subreddit. It's content. Quite an interesting guy posting there. And those are the words, chat, of my apparent mortal enemy. LOL, check it out. Do we send you a message in game for a guild invite? Abayamara just put the guild command in. Just if you read that, we can get you in. There's a lot of people that hit us with guild invite requests, so we funnel them all together into like a queue, and then we just get you in ASAP. Teapot killed his open world boss faster, but you did the fractal faster, so you're 1-to-1. Oh my god, shut up. Let's see. More fractals. Gotta get more dust. When the next week, when week 3 starts, which is next Tuesday, I want to like instantly be done with this. So I need to get more dust saved up. Erlozen will scoop them to his guild. Yep. What if they gave an extra fractal boss if you completed the fractal with the same team? Everyone just hops in and out. It could be neat. It's been fun, but I hope to not do quick play again for a while. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, folks, myself included, a lot of folks have just been kind of doing it until burnout. Whew. Ah! Just Mach 2 slam into that thing. Dang it. Greedy. Is it still tier 1 front? Yeah, the group finder thing is still tier 1. Has anyone gotten Snowblind in quick play? I have not. I actually queued for Snowblind like manually to get that one done. I still have never randomly gotten Snowblind. Mug, do you have any LI-ish builds for Power Ranger? I don't personally have any videos on Power Ranger LI. I'm sure some exist, but you would have to look outside of what I've made for that. I'm sorry. I know that, usually for builds, like, Snow Crows, Guild Gen, Hardstock, like, all of those communities have a lot of builds to browse through. You might start your search there. There we go. Is a Mechanist with a Golemancer relic good? It's fine. It's one of many ways to play. You could do that if you wish. How long is the drop event for? It ends Monday, so you got a while. But there have been times in the past where mistakes have been made, either with ArenaNet or with Twitch, where drop events ended early and they had to restart them, which lost people's progress. My recommendation to people is always to get them done as soon as possible. And the easiest way to do that is open a stream before you're about to, go to bed or go to work or something, and just leave it open. And when you get back, it'll be done. That's what I usually do. After I end tonight's stream, I'll just open someone else's stream and then go to sleep. And I'll have all my drops done by morning. But the last one? Yeah. Don't you get credit for your own? Mm-mm. Not unless I open my own stream open in another tab. But that's just going to, for me, that would just be, more bandwidth used, so I don't usually do that while I'm streaming.
Boo.
Don't want to tax it. Michael wants his 144th wizard hat. Is there a lore as to why the Fractal boss goes splat? I always just assumed that he did something wrong. I wish they updated the 1 to 80 MSQ so new players would enjoy more of the game. It's been a long time since I did the 1 through 80 MSQ. I know the biggest thing there would be the, Zaitan fight. Did you have issues other than that? One person stayed in the group with me, so since that happened, that might prevent it from getting the same fractal twice in a row. How do you get the fancy DPS window? I'm a new player. Welcome. That is a program called Arc DPS. I'm going to link you right there, the add-ons page of the lab website. If you click on that, there's a list of add-ons. Arc DPS is the one that you're looking at. Oh, the lag. I could not get my weapon swap to go off.
The high concentration magic barrier here. It looks like the only way through is... One of you will have to sacrifice that protected energy. That'll leave you vulnerable, so hurry! Light fire frightens my husband. This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or can't remember. That's it. There's a ritual fractal with someone here, and this is their protection.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Must be their role. So try to let them speak clearly. We might get some contact clues.
Untamed is bringing out your inner goblin in this fractal? I guess. It's just like, when I play DPS these days, I usually play this. I enjoy it. Especially in here, where no one is playing dedicated support. Sometimes I'm providing the only buffs the party has. So I'm giving them all quickness, about 10 stacks of might, and a scattering of other boons as well. While I'm doing damage. Whenever you unleash, you change from bear to Asura. No, it's not unleash. It's whenever I get 5 stacks of nature's whatchamacallit from the ranger mace mechanic, it turns me into a slightly larger than normal of my base race for a time. Unleash just makes you green. I'm grouped with a ranger named Herbalife. Are they Sylvari? That would make it better. Yo!
Ziploc raided my stream with 594 viewers.
Thank you, Zepla. Appreciate the raid. Welcome. I'm so often raiding you. It's weird having it go the other way. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I guess I should do the thing. Mukluk Douglas brought all of you, Reginald Esquire the fourth, the shots of Stuffles the third, welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Cricket the speakers, such speakers giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. No spirit of nature res that guy. What spec are you using? Quickness providing Untamed. It's a type of ranger that bonks a lot and it buffs the people around it, and then it just hits things in between that. And we're currently playing the Kinfall Fractal, where you're reliving a moment from the past, so everybody in here looks like a bear for most of it. So I am a bear ranger at the moment. And there we go. Done and done. Say that 3 times fast. You wouldn't understand it. Thank you again for the raid, Zeppla. I hope you had a good stream. It's honestly, it's really cool watching you enjoy Tyria for the first time. Reliving vicariously through your eyes. I've watched multiple of your videos. Like, one, I watched the videos where you react to my stuff, like, yeah, the long cat legion and stuff like that, but I've seen some of your other stuff, too, just to see your reactions. It's fun. What? Who's inviting me? Can I join you in quick play? Yeah, sure, I don't care. Hopefully they're on the right server. I'm on EU right now. Zepla's gone, she had swimming lessons. Oh, well, let me just keep saying really nice things about her while she's gone. Okay, no, now we go say horrible things. You know what I hate about Zeppla? Oh my god, just raiding and run, so undependable. No, I freaking do that every day, it's fine. I'd say 90% of my raids are like, gotta go! Because I stream until the last minute and then I gotta be somewhere. Clips quick. Yeah, be sure to just get it completely out of context for maximum streamer effectiveness. Yep. Someone is bound to grab that audio clip. Yo, every freaking day. Every day. Plug the plushie. Oh. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, so the little guy that's on the right-hand side of the screen, that's this thing. This is the prototype right here. We're currently doing channel plushies right now. This cute little dude, he's got a Velcro potion bottle, he's got an adjustable hood. It's really well made, I'm really happy with it. And if you would like to support the channel and get you one of these cool things, they are available. Exclamation plushie in the chat, just click that link and you can check it out. And there is worldwide shipping. We have worldwide shipping. So if you're interested in getting a really well-made thing and supporting the channel, get you one. There you go. Quick make AI art of Zeppla and Muck fighting. Oh my god. Yo, me and Teapot have already both laughed at that last one. It's also basically the size of a can of soda. The plushie? It's a little bigger than that. Here, hang on. There we go. There you go. And my head for scale. I am about 1.5 soda cans, I guess. Muck, did you get 400 gold spear skin from the vendor? 400 gold spear skin from the vendor? I don't think so. Hold on, what? Worldwide shipping? Yes. What about people outside of the US? What? I just said worldwide shipping. What? This isn't like when a band says world tour and they're just going to a bunch of places in the United States. I'm saying worldwide shipping. Okay, you know what? I'm not positive I can ship to Antarctica, but pretty much everywhere else. Holy crap. Okay, what is the 400 gold spear? The tormented spear skin. This thing. But it's account bound on acquire. Okay, I think I see what you're getting at. Alright, so you're saying to avoid spending 400 gold on it if you want the spear unlocked, get it with the token. That's what you're saying. There we go. I don't know that I'm ever going to use this, but done. Shipping to the Miss. I don't know if the Miss is in the world. Can you ship to Atlantis? We could try. Are you there to accept the package? You gotta sign for it. That's not true. You don't have to sign for it. Is shipping to North Korea on the table? I'll check. I know damn well you're joking, but I'll check. Shipping destinations. Here we go. Let's see. There are some countries and regions we cannot ship to due to delivery restrictions and global situations. As this list of countries is ever changing, we recommend adding a product to your cart, checking checkout, and entering your address. Don't worry, you will not be forced to make a purchase unless you want to. Here you will get the most up-to-date shipping information for your specific country. Okay. So I don't know about North Korea, but you could try. Archangel says, it seems that there's an issue with the drops for me. It does not detect any items, even though I have been watching for 2 hours now. If you... So right there, I just linked some stuff. If you click on that second link that I just put in the chat, that shows your drops inventory, do you have a Guild Wars 2 section up here, and then, you know, your stuff? Is that, is it showing up here? Muck, can I get your expansion referral link? Sure. This is it right here, and I thank you for using it. Do you deliver to Brazil? Yeah, I think so. I know we've got some people in our community that are in Brazil, and I'm pretty sure some of them have gotten this. So to my knowledge, yes. But if that has changed, let me know, because I have not heard that that has changed. Seems I didn't get any progress watching Zep. Does Zep have them enabled? So the streamer has to enable drops on their end, and then everyone else has to just set up like their account linking thing. I'm in troubleshooting mode right now. I'm not like accusing anyone of anything. Were any of you able to get drops from Zep? Because if anyone got drops from Zep, then she did it right. If there was individuals not able to get drops from Zep, then that's like, you know, got to fix it on an individual basis. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so then she did fine. So then I would say that if anyone was unable to get it there, maybe just hit the refresh button a few times or something, I don't know. I do know that if you try to do something like open 20 streams to get it 20 times faster, it'll break it. So don't do that, as funny as that is. But Twitch will, like if you open many streams with drops, Twitch will give you credit for like 0 or 1 of them. For once, Zebla did not mess something up. What do you mean? She's not perfect? What do you mean? Let's see. Muted doesn't progress it either? Yes, that is true. I feel called out. Only 8 tabs. What's the plushie count? Currently 155. And if we get to 200, that covers the cost of production, and it will 100% happen. We got 14 more days, and we're at 155, so we're doing fine right now. But if at the end of it we somehow don't hit 200, it would give everybody a 100% refund. But we're at 155 right now out of the goal of 200. Now if we go, you know, if we get like 3,000, that's great too. But you know, 200 is the goal. 200 makes it happen, and above that is just icing on the cake. I will shortcut Muck. Yay! So I saw one of them just poured it up and turned the thingy off. Pocket waypoint activated. I think that's the one I ran past. Got him. Jesus, 6.8k views. Yeah, I was in here with just like, one guy. Speak up, you know who you are. And then Zepla raided me. So Zepla very kindly, inflated our numbers. It was me? Yeah, it was that one. They wanted a hat. You can mute the app. Yeah, I've done that before. Like if I open my own stream while I'm streaming, and then I want to mute it, I'll just go to Windows and I'll mute it in Windows, like the tab, and then I can stream without you guys hearing like an echo, and I'll get drops at the same time, if I wanted to do that. I came for the Muck signed skin in game. That would be pretty cool. It's like on the brim of the hat. Does the streamer need to watch someone else's stream? Yeah. Yeah, we have to it's the only way drops are collected are via viewing. So I could have my own stream open on another screen to get drops for myself. Typically, if I want drops, like these, I think I've got all these, but if I wanted them, what I would do is just tonight when I finish streaming, I would leave someone's stream open and go to bed. And then, unless they just close their stream without raiding someone, which is rare for Guild Wars 2 during drops, I would have all the drops done in the morning. You could use alt accounts. Well, for me, I just don't want to stress my computer or my bandwidth by streaming a show, you know, streaming my own stream back to me. So typically, I just get it afterwards from someone else. Like, for example, if they're doing one of those drops campaigns where they've got bag slots, you can bet that I am going to, you know, watch someone for that. Do you have small bandwidth? No, it's more about just, like, not wanting to risk it. There's so many little things that, like, a hiccup can interrupt a stream, and then having to, like, let's say my stream crashed right now and I had to restart it. That would be massively detrimental, right? The viewer count would be reset to 0. There's so many people that are AFK farming drops that would, you know, no longer count as viewers because they would need to hit the refresh button. They'd come back in a few hours, they'd be pissed because they didn't get the drops. Yeah, like, it's extremely detrimental to a live streamer to have your stream crash and have to start back over. So anything that I feel like is just gonna, like, stress the computer and I don't need to do it while I'm streaming, I just don't do that. Just trying to play it safe. I'm gonna go back on lurk. See you, Wind! What is the dye pack? It is a pack of dyes. I don't know exactly what colors are in it, but it's got a bunch of colors in it for your armor. On your heal and tame, do you use staff, or staff mace warhorn? Staff mace warhorn. The warhorn 5 apply the mace warhorn applies a lot of boons. The staff does a lot of healing.
Well, it said we have to protect you from the ice magic here.
Kinfall again. Very nice.
The Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not oil, but I don't
Dyes are random. I got 1 common, 1 rare, 2 exclusives just now. Oh, right on. Is Hunter more fun than Warrior? I mean, first of all, Ranger. Gotta correct that. Second of all, I assume you're asking if Ranger is more fun than Warrior. Fun is, of course, subjective. I don't find Thief very fun, but if everyone shared the same viewpoint as me, no one would play Thief. And there's absolutely people that main Thief, right? So I would say for me, Ranger is the most fun class. But that's going to vary based on who you ask, 100%. How dare you, Thief is great. Oh, I dare! I dare!
Fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or can't remember. That's it. There's a full photo of someone here, and this is their respect.
Muckle loves Antiquarian. Oh god. Random BS go. You had fun on Healing Spectre though? Yeah, it was alright. But that doesn't mean I like Base Thief. But to be fair, I don't really like playing Base Engineer. But I love Scrapper, and I love Mechanist. Right? I'm sure there's other people in chat that, like, they like an elite spec, but they don't like the base of that spec. That happens. What was your favorite new elite spec? Maybe Rit. Maybe Ritualist. I'm not sure, like, so far in each expansion that came out, I played something new from that expansion as I was going through it. This might be the first time I don't do that. I don't know if I love any of the new stuff more than my current favorites.
Magic Zipper raided my stream with 2 viewers.
Thank you, Magic. Appreciate you. Welcome. I main Hollowsmith or Mechanist, but I hate Scrapper and base NG. There you go. There's another example. What is base Revenant? No one plays that? It's Revenant. But yeah, well the thing is, when Revenant came out when Elite Specs came out, so Revenant came out and then immediately came out with a better version, like, in the same patch. So there was never any period of time where people were just playing base Rev. You mean you wouldn't give Bobo a chance? I already did. During the beta, I tried all 9 classes. I tried a build for all 9. So, like, I didn't try every single build of each thing, but Gale Shot is pretty much just power, so there's not a lot of customization there. And yeah, I tried it. It's not for me. I'm not asking them to change anything. If some of y'all love it, that's fine, but yeah, it's not for me. What are your thoughts on Spear for Ranger? It's a solid power weapon. It has a lot of competition, though. Greatsword, sword, axes, maces, hammer, longbow, spear. It has a lot of competition. But it works fine. I would say it seems like more of a PvP thing than a PvE thing, simply because of the fact that you're going in and out of invisibility constantly. And when you go into invisibility, you turn your attack off. So you have to really quickly hit the next button, otherwise your attack stays off and you're losing DPS time. So in PvE, you've got to mash those buttons fast. In PvP, it offers you opportunity to, like, you know, reposition and ambush or run away, things like that. So it feels like more of a PvP weapon in my eyes, but it's good for what it does, I guess. Is Gale Shot the new Ranger? Yeah, it's... Basically, they get, like, a little bit of air elementalist powers, and they make, like, a bow out of air in their hand. So you can use the air bow, plus a long bow, plus a short bow. So people jokingly call it the Boba Bow class. But it's basically focused on archery. Ellie is the best class. The only bad thing about it is that bug that makes the border of my screen red constantly. You had me in the first half, not gonna lie. You can launch yourself across the map. Well, you could. I don't know if you're still able to do that. The bug that they're referring to is the big arrow from Gale Shot. If it got reflected back at you, it launched you like 300 yards, even through like solid walls and stuff during a beta. Stream started before the drop started. 5th hour drop should be in about 20 minutes. Yeah. Yep. I was streaming for about 2 hours before the drops began. And I answered where the drop's at like 47 times. Probably more than that. Why is Silent Surf Fractal so hard? Actually, couldn't complete that one yet. So... Silent Surf Fractal. Okay, let me back up in time for a sec. For a very long time, Shattered Observatory was the final Fractal, right? So, people were already used to very, very challenging Fractal bosses. So then they were like, okay, we gotta keep making really challenging stuff, right? So then they made, what was after that? Sunquaw? So then they made Sunquaw, and the Sunquaw CM is literally just beat the final boss. That's it, one fight. And a lot of people fail it. Now, we've gotten better over time. People have figured things out. But Sunquaw CM with an inexperienced group is very challenging, and you're going to wipe a lot. If you're with an experienced group, you'll probably be fine, of course. That's true for anything, though. Then they did... What was after Sunquaw? Was Silent Surf after that? Silent Surf was probably after that. And, you know, it was quite challenging. There was a Lonely Tower. with E-Park in it. And then about that time, they were like, you know, people are not doing Sunquaw and Lonely Tower. Like when Silent Surf comes up as a daily or Lonely Tower comes up as a daily, people skip it. And they're like, okay, we've pushed this too far. Like, you know, the diehard groups are loving it, but the casuals, which make up like 90% of the player base, they're not liking these. So Kinfall Fractal comes out, the one where you turn into a bear. And they're like, okay, we're going to get back to our roots, and we're going to try to match the difficulty of the earlier ones. And they made Kinfall. In my opinion, if that was their goal, I think they did a solid job of it. I think they accomplished that goal. It's an okay difficulty. It does have a
Case
CM.
Deed well raided my stream with 3 viewers.
Hey, Case Deed. Case Deed? Case died. Case died well. Thank you, Case. Appreciate that. So Kinfall was them saying, all right, let's try to get back to our roots on difficulty and not make it insane again. So because of that timeline, you could say that like Sunquaw and Silent Surf and Lonely Tower are much more challenging than the average Fractal, and then Kinfall is like a step back to what was the earlier ones were. Kind of rambled for a second there, but I think you got it. This is why I don't like fighting him on the cliff! Bad. Every group always fights him up there. Usually when you do this on the higher tiers, you pull him down off of those stairs. You don't fight him on the stairs. But if any one person fights him on the stairs, everyone has to fight him on the stairs. And when you're up there, he can knock you off the cliff. So it's really stupid to do that. Fractal skip? I wasn't trying to skip the Fractal. I guess I'm just down here now. I've yet to hit that jump. Oh, I can do the skip totally fine. It's just, I wasn't planning on doing the skip there. I just got launched off the cliff. Muck soup, yep. Got the muck soup. I just wanted to get over here early, you know, pre-pot, stuff like that. You shielded again. There we go. Look at that mastery XP, half a bar. This is a great event for getting those central Tyrian masteries, I guess. Hi Laura, thank you for helping me learn this game. Now my mom loves me. What? I'm not Laura, you're in the wrong chat. Sorry, I know we look so much alike. Which server are you playing on? I'm on EU right now. I'll swap over to NA in a couple hours. Like right now in NA, it is almost 5 o'clock on the East Coast and almost 2 o'clock on the West Coast. So there's a lot of folks on NA that aren't even home from work yet. So right now it's livelier to play on EU. You're not Laura? Not last I checked. Don't forget the work from homers that are at home but can't play. Yeah. Does it cost gems to switch regions? Yes, it does. So I am in the ArenaNet Partner Program, just because I'm a very important potato. And one of the perks of that is they let me server swap whenever I want, as long as I don't abuse it. So typically when I play in the early hours, I play on the EU servers because it's livelier. And when I play in the later hours, for me, I play on the NA servers because it's livelier. So now any of you can swap, but if you are a normal player, it would cost gems to do it. Hey, Muck, thank you for teaching me how to get 150 AR. Now my dad gives me 1 hug per year. You're very welcome. I'm glad he got back with the milk. Oh, nice. The guy did the skip thing. How does switching servers work with World v World if you could switch back and forth? So World v World, you know, it used to have the thing where you would play on specific servers, but now it's just EU versus NA, right? So, okay. For World v World, I don't know that it really has any effect. In the past, when I would swap before they did EU versus NA, or EU and NA separately, if I swapped, because like the servers before, there was like, you know, Maguma. If I swapped to Maguma and I was on Gates of Madness or something, then what would happen is I would not get any rewards in World v World within like 1 week of transferring. But now I don't know that that's a thing. I haven't done World v World in some time. I do know, let's say I'm in ranked PvP, and I've like, you know, I do my 10 placement matches and I place into, I don't know, let's just say like Gold 2, and then I go to a different region and I play a ranked match, it removes me from Gold 2 and it puts me in placements again. So I have to re-earn where I was. So typically, if I'm like, if it's like a time period where I'm really into doing PvP, what I'll do is I'll just either only PvP when I'm on EU, or I'll only PvP when I'm on NA, or ranked specifically, because otherwise it resets the rank constantly whenever I swap. Is Twitch Drop still going? They better be, because they just started. Yeah. How old were you when you hit Challenger in League? I never hit Challenger in League. Funny enough, my highest in League was actually also my highest in Guild Wars 2 PvP, which is Platinum 2. However, I played League back when it, like, first came out, you guys, and, you know, like, when they were releasing a new hero every 2 weeks. Like, that's what, I played League, like, Season 1, Season 2. And they're on, like, Season 85 now. So, the League that, like, I know of League, I know the heroes, or most of them, but, it's been a long time. It's a very different game now. I probably would have no idea what I'm doing if I booted that game up. I have a wizard hat, and you look beautiful in it. League is my favorite sport to spectate. Even when I quit playing League, there was still a while where I would tune in and watch, like, the LCS. I would always cheer on, like, Team Solo Mid. Bjergsen. I would root for them, stuff like that. But at this point, I don't know any of the teams at this point. Alright, Lion's Arch. What about the EU/XNA thing? Wait, what? Does War v World not work correctly now if you're not in any guilds? I think it just puts you in with random people if you're not in any guilds. It's certainly easier to, you know, get a guild and set it as your World v World guild and go from there. Let's see. How are we doing on our progress so far? 405 out of 450. Got a bit to go. At least I got something to keep me busy. Muck, any update about your fight with Mighty Teapot? Oh my god. Yeah, I sent him a picture of what that guy posted. I said, yo, did you see this crap? We're apparently at war. I just found out. LOL. I said, also, you look way better in this picture than I do. And he said, LOL, you should check out that subreddit. It's content. Quite an interesting guy posting there. And that's it. That's the whole conversation. What's the subreddit? It's There's a subreddit that's called Guild Wars 2 Real Talk, and it's, as far as I can tell, it's just one guy that got kicked out of the Guild Wars 2 subreddit, and now he's just like made his own. And he's like making a bunch of AI articles and stuff. And one of them is like that me and Teapot are at war. And there's some, here, hang on a second. This is the artwork. I think Teapot stole like 10 years off my life in this picture. That's David Tennant dehydrated, yeah. Time for AI Muck to return and do battle with AI Tea Kettle. Yes. Yes, as an American, they call me the Mighty Microwave. That's Muck after Silksong? Oh god. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Silksong stresses me out more than any Souls-like I've played. It's just like, it's a different kind of stress. It's like you save the game, and then you do 5 minutes of hell, and then you start a boss fight, and you're like, at last let me save the game. 5 minutes of parkouring across spikes ago, and if I die, I have to do all that again. And it just triggers like a whole new type of stress in your body. Did you just warp out of the spirit of nature? You deserve to die. Freaking... I cast res on him, and he's like, I don't want it. Ports out of it. He's lucky he got rallied. Typical thief, yep. Oh, he was listening to comms. Now he's gonna be mad at me. I'm trying to remember which gate is first. I think it's this one. Porting out of it is healer enrichment. North gate. Is there a north gate? Oh, there is a north gate. Bonk. If they go down in T1, does they deserve it? Spin. Spin to win. Till you die. Day by day, kick it all away. I'm not giving in. Spin to win. I don't know the rest of the words to the song. Alright, I think it's the last one. Also tell you, loving my free adjacent Omni Potion, holy wow. Yeah, it's really good. It's, honestly, I'm still shocked that they just added that to the Wizard's Vault. It's crazy. For those that don't know what that item was, it was an item that required doing fractals for hundreds of hours, maybe like a year straight to earn it. It just cost so much fractal currency to unlock. And there was like a 1 in 10,000 item that could drop in fractals, and if you got one, you could trade it for like 1/3 of an Omni Potion. Because the Omni Potion was 3 other potions combined. So the fact that just the whole finished product is up on the Wizard Vault is crazy value. Like, even if they had somehow made it 10 times the cost, and it was 10,000 AA, that's still an insane deal. And they didn't do that. Hey, Mike, have a good Monday. You too, Project Panda. Took me a few months to farm my Omnipot. I'm glad new players get one without all the BS effort. Imagine if I was like those Reddit people. I worked hard for my wizard hat. I turned $3 into gems to obtain my wizard hat, and now everyone's just getting it for free? I demand compensation for my 200 gems wizard hat. Yeah, this is a slap in the face. That's right. That's right. I forgot. I forgot to slap. Wait, did you hear about the Omni Potion Andes? I'm making fun of the Omni Potion Andes. I have an Omni Potion. I don't care. The audacity. Ugh, shaking my jowls. Ugh. As a father of 10, I cannot believe Annette would do this. 10. Wow, dude. Insert pull out of a driveway joke. Is the potion or the Leggy starter worth more? What about 3 Leggy starters? I mean, if you're not intending to start the Leggy right away, I would get the potion, because that will help you in Fractals right now. But if you're starting the Leggy, like, immediately, then you could do the Leggy first and potion second. I saw people complaining about the sets on exotic armor at the Fractal event, wanting refunds because they bought them already, like the armor skins aren't 13 years old. Oh wow, I hadn't seen that one. Is it better than any other rewards in the Wizard's Vault? There's a lot of good stuff in there, like clovers, coins, some of the cosmetic stuff if you want it. Oh, if you don't have Ascended gear, getting your first Ascended gear from the Wizard's Vault is really nice. Asura gang, muck you goat. Hi, Dill. Thanks. Plushie. Yeah, get you a plushie. He's so cute. It's really well made. Yeah, chat. If any of you would like to get to something really cool, it ships worldwide, and it's basically supports the stream at the same time. It's going to be a limited edition thing. It's only available for the next 14 days. Plushie. I'm putting the link in the chat right now if you're interested in taking a look. Zepla's stream tags were showing as WoW earlier, so I was confused when I saw Raid here. Maybe she played some WoW and then some Guild Wars 2. But her folks that she had with her when she raided said that she was doing Guild Wars 2 before the raid. She kind of did a raid and ran. It's like a dine and dash, but she raided and ran, so I didn't get to talk to her long. How are you liking the Fractal event? It's good. I mean, if you try to, I'll say it. If you try to grind out the entire Fractal event in one go, you're going to get burnt out on Fractals, because it's a lot of Fractals. But it's a lot of extremely easy Fractals, and the end reward is Legendary Gauntlets, which is insane. Are you a world? Are you Flake Nut? Wow. So I should be doing fractals? It's not timed, but if you do fractals now, there are improved rewards for doing fractals between now and... shoot, I can't see, chat, what's the timer? I can't see the timer while I'm in this fractal. There should be a timer in the top right if you're in the open world on how long the fractal event's going. 20 days? Okay, so if you do it within the next 20 days, you get bonus rewards. But if you want to wait, you can do it, after that, but it'll be less rewards. The legendary gloves are not timed though. You can get those whenever. Dude, hearing this guy talk makes me want to play some Skaven in Total War. Join the stream, look for Muck, get a plushie. This is a guy in-game chat saying get a plushie. I love it. It's me, Mike. I'm Spectral. Thanks, Next. Adopt a Muk. I mean, if you pick up one of my plushies, that's kind of adopting, it's kind of adopting a Muk. Ah, he faked me out. He just reappeared back here. 416. Idea, want to make a deal with ANET to make more money, make a deal with them for, wait, what? Me, Muk, Asura, Traffic Cone, Plushie, Mini, in-game. I'm guessing it's going to be like a miniature version of my Asura, but with an actual traffic cone on his head. That could be cute. Muk, do you have a favorite mini? Absolutely. Hang on. Yeah. Why is he so tall? Because I shrunk my character. If you shrink your character, the miniatures get larger. Just having fun. Well, just got the final word from Josh. Thank you, Muk. Thank you, Black. That's an awkward height. I just watched your Arwing Legendary Guide video. I think I want to chase that rifle as my first weapon, Leggy. Do it. Get you the rainbow gun. Why so many Guild Wars 2 viewers today? Drops. They are here for what I like to call free stuff. Hi, dear. What was that? I heard a yawn from the other room, so I knew my wife was nearby, so I just yelled hi. Didn't know we had dropped some here for Muk's company. Free Stuff Incorporated, that is. Uh-huh. Oh, I honestly thought they were gonna kill this before I got here. That's a big spider? Yes. Get Miss Muk to pop into camera view so we can all say hi. Nah, she doesn't like being on camera, so I'm not gonna ask her to do that. She occasionally pop in and say hi, just like audio. And she was in the chat earlier talking to you guys. Let's see. Superstar and Express of the Biosphere is going to real myself show such a wait, what? Kevin, what are you talking about? Where do you go to get the free level 80 gear? I showed it in my last news video, but if you go to the Fractal portal in Lion's Arch, hey, there's a person there. It's like the leftmost person in the pile. Hi, what's up? You know, I haven't seen him all day today. But he is pulling away. Please do not get me cut up by those claws. Buddy, I think he wants down.
Don't look so nervous. Treasure vault's gotta be right
Okay.
Honestly,
Yes, he is alarmed and confused. Please place him down while he is not attacking us. Skill, yeah. It'll be your skill issue if we get cut up. Gabe came home from school, immediately picked up Chip, and hauled him in here.
if it weren't for you, I'd probably be dead. I owe you, Torin. I owe you everything I've got.
Muck, please leave your son and adopt me. Wait, you know, if someone adopts a second kid, they don't have to leave the first one, right? That's not how that works. Is Chip cheap? No, his food's more expensive than mine is. Chip has a sensitive stomach and needs really expensive cat food, or else he spits up a lot. And, yeah. His meals are more expensive than mine are. Muck, please, I do not want a brother. They got it, just waiting. Thanks for the drops. You're welcome, Blue Eyes. What do you think will be the weapon kit of Gale Shot Quick DPS? The weapon kit? Okay, so honestly, unfortunately, a very large percentage of Gale Shot damage comes from the... Is it Mistral? It's like the wind wall, and then they shoot through it, and it makes any projectiles get super buffed, right? A very large percentage of the damage is that. So what does that mean? That means goodbye melee weapons. You thought that by getting a free third bow that you could put away some of the others and bring more melee stuff. Nope. In PvE, you're probably going to be running airbow, longbow, and throwing axes because you need projectiles. You summon the wind wall, you shoot the airbow through it, you shoot the longbow through it, you shoot the throwing axes through it, and you go back to the airbow and recycle. Bow. The third short bow is condition damage. You're not going to use a condition damage short bow with Gale Shot, which has nothing for Condi. So, yeah. Unfortunately, despite the fact that you've got a third weapon that's ranged, and you would think that would free you up to bring more melee, it doesn't. Because a big portion of the damage comes from the wall thing. Muck hat acquired. Enjoy, Astra. Range and Ranger, imagine. Just to go over that, you know, we've got rangers in real life. Forest rangers, park rangers, and stuff like that. And they're called that because they protect a range of land, not because they excel in shooting people. Though some of them do. They don't all. Like, Aragorn was a ranger, and he was not the archer in the party. However, I get the joke. It is kind of funny. It's like saying Guild Wars doesn't have Guild Wars. But I do feel the need to point that out. Oh! Almost went off the cliff. I think it's kind of nice because most ranger builds are just melee. The thing is it's still going to be melee. Because Guild Wars 2 boon system requires everybody to stack in a pile, which means everybody stacks up with the guy that has the shortest range, which is melee. So in PvE, you're still going to be stacked in melee range with the rest of your party, even if you have an airbow. Now, in PvP, or World v World, you could be at range, but guess what? Ranger already was. Ranger could already use longbow to snipe people at range in PvP at World v World, so that hasn't changed. Guild Wars doesn't have Guild Wars? No. The Guild Wars was an event that happened in Tyria before Guild Wars 1, and it's named after that. It's not named Guild Wars because you can do wars between guilds in-game. But the first game did have wars between guilds in-game, so people thought Guild Wars was named that because of the wars between guilds, and then Guild Wars 2 is bullied because it doesn't have Guild Wars. Lol. How do you have 23k HP? I ate a Weaver.
You have to do it.
Oh, they're all leaving. Okay.
Level 3, let's go.
What's up, Grizza? Thank you. Oh, level 3 Hype Train. What's up? I didn't even realize I had a Hype Train. What is happening with Guild Wars 2? Numbers on Twitch. Drops. Everybody here wants a free hat. Free hats for all of you, chat. Wizard hats specifically. Everybody gets one. On their character, not in the mail. Mark, I need to do 4 world completions. I need 8 gifts of exploration. Any tips? Yeah. Pay someone. Who's inviting me? I've done a handful of world explorations, like maybe 3 or 4, and that's like over the last 10 years. It's not something I do. Like, I know the world record for world map comp is like 5 or 6 hours or something. For me, it's like a month. So I just do usually like a little a day because I don't want to just get burned out on it. If you're doing world map comp, I'm guessing you're doing it to make a generational and legendary. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I always encourage people on their main character to do world map comp because then you can teleport anywhere you want to go. 5 hours? Something like that, yeah. I would say, okay, I want to be really clear on this. What I'm about to suggest is only for people that are doing it for the second time or later. I do not recommend what I'm about to show you for your first world map comp because this really takes a lot of the magic out of it. Because your first one, you should be doing the quests and listening to the NPCs and just exploring the world, right? But if after that, if you're doing it just because you need gifts of exploration, there is a thing in Blishud called pathing. And if you turn pathing on, let me see if I can find it. Corteria, is this it? Okay. You see this right here? Pathing will draw a dotted line like this through the world. And all you have to do is turn your brain off and follow the line, and you will get the entire map opened up. Okay? So that's it. So this module makes it to where you will just follow the dotted line, and you will get the entire map completion done. What if my brain's already off? Then you are their preferred customer. So, again, I do not recommend this for your first map comp because you will really just ignore so much of the cool stuff in the world. But if it's like your second character or after, and you just want to get it done, you can use this, and you can watch, like, you know, a TV show on your other monitor, and just, you know, put, just get it done. How do you install that? Hold on a sec. I'm putting a link in chat for Blishud add-ons. So if you'll click that link, it will open up a bunch of guides I've made here, and the one that we're talking about is called Pathing, which is this one right here. So this is a guide to setting it up if you want it. Now, I don't need it right now, so I am going to turn it back off. Almost 100k followers. Wait. I lost my Twitch dashboard. Where is it? Oh, that's right. We were talking. I was teaching you guys about ad revenue earlier. Well, yeah, I mean, it might happen today or this week. Yeah. On YouTube, not long ago, we hit 100k subs. On Twitch, we are at 99,851 followers. And I know earlier today, we were at 99,666 because we made a satanic joke about it. So we've gone up almost 200 since then, and that was just a few hours ago. Which Blish pathing is your favorite? I think the one I just showed you is called Tekits. There are others made by other people. Okay, just to be really clear here. Okay, Blishud is like a library. And in Blishud, there are a whole collection of add-ons. There's like 70 of them. One of those is Pathing. Pathing is a book in the library. And in it, there's different chapters written by different people, okay? Tekit made one of the pathing modules. There are some other folks as well. Japix, Tez, etc. There's different ones. I have not tried them all. The one I just showed you as an example was Tekkit, but there are many to choose from. For example, there's one called On Foot, which means you don't have mounts. There's one for I have Skyscale, which, for example, you know, you saw during the little example I gave you, I flew across the water. That was a trail for someone that has the Skyscale already, so it cuts corners. But you definitely just want to get one that, you know, is for whatever mounts you have, so it doesn't ask you to do something you can't possibly do. What's up with the view count? I am embedding on the front page of Google right now. No, I'm lying. There's drops. People want free stuff. Twitch is doing drops right now. Thanks for the drops, big chap. You're keeping on. I can't read. I can't talk. Keep being awesome. You're very welcome, Cortraz. I tip my hat to you. Anything there for using a gamepad or Steam Deck? There was people in here okay, I do not have a Steam Deck. I do know that there were some folks talking in my chat earlier today about how to set up Blish HUD on Steam Deck and Linux. I don't know anything about that, but I've seen people having the conversation. So if you are determined to do that, I would say go to the Blish HUD Discord and ask them, because they're really nice, and you could just ask them about it, and you could get some help there. Thank you for going this long. It helps me as well. Thank you for choosing to farm your drops here. How'd you get the cool looking Lion's Arch map pop up? Regions of Tyria. Here's a link to it if you want it. It's an overlay. It just shows the cool text when you go through zone lines. Voxstar on YouTube has a recent guide on Blish on Linux. Oh, right on. There you go. Alexa's got something for you guys. What's the overlay for the events? That's called Event Table. And again, if you do exclamation Blish, I have an event table guide if you want it. I'm not giving out links left and right. That was kind of my strategy for growing my channel for many years. And basically, anytime I got asked a question a lot that I knew the answer, but I didn't have a video for it, I made a video for it. And now at this point, we've got like hundreds of commands on this channel. So if someone asks me a question and I've made a video for it in the past, I can just say here, and I can just give them that link. Now, I don't have everything, but in general, if I don't have the answer, I know where to get the answer. So like, if you ask me like, oh, hey, what's a really good build for endgame chrono? I'd be like, I don't know, but I know where you can get it. And then I'll tell them about Snow Crows. I'll tell them about Guild Gen, Hardstuck, Meta Battle, stuff like that. There's a lot of cool stuff in the community. I'm just one guy. I'm just one nerd that likes making videos. So I haven't made a video on everything. I've just got a lot of them. Thanks for the drops. Sure. Ecto Gambling. I have 2 videos of me losing at Ecto Gambling. Yeah, those are more uploaded for comedy purposes. Do you boost characters? From time to time. I would not recommend, if you do exclamation boost, I have a video on whether or not you should boost your first character. The answer is no. But I go over why I believe that in that video. However, if it's your 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 10th character, or you got a boost sitting around, yeah, I've used boost. Like, for example, right now, because I pre-ordered the next expansion, I have a boost sitting here. And if I want that inventory slot opened up, I have to use that boost. So I have used the boost that they give me to level up other characters, but I've leveled up, you know, 2 or 3 just the old-fashioned way. Muck, do you use Arc DPS? Yes, you can see it on the screen right now at the top right corner. Are you using Blish or Nexus? Blish does not support Arc DPS. Blish is an overlay, Arc is an add-on. The difference being that add-ons can crash your game after they do an update, overlays cannot. So Blish does not run Arc DPS, and it cannot because of that reason. Nexus, I have no experience with. I've never used Nexus. It seems okay, but I've never used it at this time. So I have nothing good or bad to say about Nexus. I have Arc installed just as a standalone
Holiday
program.
Muck stream watching. Greetings from the Canary Islands.
Hello from the colonies, Clicked. Welcome. So if you do exclamation add-ons in my chat, there's a list of add-on guides, and one of them is Arc DPS, and one of them is Add-on Manager. Add-on Manager and Arc DPS are on my computer. They've been installed there for years, and they still work. I occasionally have Arc say I need to update, and I just hit OK, and I let it update, and then that's it. So, yeah, that's it. Blish doesn't do that, and I haven't used Nexus yet. Does Blish HUD have a DPS meter? No, because Blish HUD, again, it's an overlay. It's not injected directly into the game in the way that a DPS meter is. I'm not a programmer, so I don't know the nitty-gritty of this, but I have talked to them about this topic, and they basically said it's not possible for an overlay to run a DPS meter because it's not that intrusive into the game. But an Arc is, you know, more intrusive with the data, which is why after an update, it'll crash the game. Arc DPS is lewd. Sure. I'm starting a new character, Necro. Do you have a tip for race? Do I have a tip for what race you could play? Have you seen my character select screen? I'm not going to say salad. Alright, look, we all have our preferences. I like playing little goblins with big heads. Looks like we're hitting this one. GG! Let's see, 440. Ah! Got kicked out. Which relic are you using? I don't remember, but I can check. Hang on. I think I'm using the one that, like, after I CC something, I get a damage boost for a time, because I've got a lot of CC in my build. Yeah, Relic of the Claw. Anytime I land a CC skill, damage increased by 7% for 8 seconds. And I keep that up pretty much the whole time. Muck, I'm begging you, please consume more. Wait, what? Cash it. You're weird. Mup, can you pop by Laura's stream? This is a weird request. Is she doing something weird?
Some just comfy music for a little bit, I think, actually. I'm listening to that playlist for
Wow, Muck, you sure have grown out your hair. It looks good.
What's that song? That is Thank You Village from the End of Dragon soundtrack. I really like that song. Hey, yo, Mukluk is in the chat!
Why did you ask me to do this?
We're talking about you. Like, I wanted to do fractals, and I put on the hats, and then somebody in my party says, OMG, it's my favorite streamer, Mukluk. They are betraying me, Muk. They like you more than me. I see how it is. I see how it is.
At Laura, I had someone earlier in my chat say, hey Laura, thanks for all the great videos. You are my favorite YouTuber. Then a min later, sorry, wrong tab.
GW2 stream for drops, and the best way
Yeah.
to watch it is with the better version.
Let's see what
of
she
Mukluk
says,
and
if she
his
sees it.
almost sister, she has everything Mukluk, but she has also bangs Loranity nerd.
Muk wrote, I had someone early in my chat say, hey Lara, thanks for all the great videos, you're my favorite YouTuber. Then a minute later, sorry, wrong tab. Muk, we'll call it a
I love her
draw.
laugh.
We'll call
It's
it
very
a draw,
infectious.
okay? No.
Her laugh is very infectious.
Oh my gosh. Yo, Lanesta just gifted a sub to Mug. Thank you, Lanesta. I haven't done anything. I've just been laughing.
Oh wait, what are the channel emotes? I have to use
Yo,
the channel
thanks for the
emotes.
bits as well.
Laura Happy.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Now the AI guy will generate a feud between Laura and Mark. Yep. Okay. I'm curious, because she was like, oh god, Muck, how did you know we were talking about you? I'm curious what they were talking about.
Y'all, you know what else I really like about Guild Wars 2? Okay, I'm gonna throw a little bit of shade, okay?
Oh wait, I was about to close. Now I gotta hear if she's about to shade.
I'm gonna throw shade towards Final Fantasy a little bit here. For all the people from Final Fantasy that just called here, again, I love Final Fantasy.
Thanks, Space Alpaca.
And I play a little Final Fantasy, but they have I feel like they have a lot of drama in their content creation scene. Don't y'all agree? I don't know. Like, I feel like every time I'm over there, that person's having
I've never seen the
drama with that
FF14
person,
section.
and that person's having drama with that person. And like, not everyone. There's plenty of wonderful 14 content creators, right? But there's definitely like some people just doing drama content a lot, I think. I feel like over here in Guild Wars 2 content creation, I feel like we have a lot less drama. I feel like most content creators, we just kind of get along, and it's really nice and comfy.
Yeah, chat, we have a lot less drama in our section.
It's nice, I gotta say. That seems typical for most.
We have way less drama in Guild Wars 2.
Okay, I probably should. Like, we do have drama every once in a while, though, as well, don't we? It's not that it never happens. It's not that it never happens either. Maybe because it's a bit smart.
Okay. Oh, that was fun. Back over here now. I'm a WoW refugee. Drama's part of life. Where's Man Kirk's wife? If only Muck and Teapot weren't at each other's throats, right? When you do for the cage fight, you could use that art. Mm-hmm. What is that AI abomination? Some guy on Reddit made it, and dude, I got like an entire AI article with it about how me and Teapot are fighting. I was like, what? And I messaged Teapot. I'm like, did you see this? And he's like, LOL, yeah. Like, we're both confused by it. Then we got the webbed fingers on Mukluk AI. Oh yeah, that other picture of me with webbed hands. Yes. Wait, what was that? A Voxter collab someday, please. Who's a Voxter? The name, okay, I'm sorry. The name sounds familiar, but I don't think I know them well. Like, I think I might have seen them in passing. Who's that? Skyrim Elf. Thank you. Appreciate that. Muck, why do you use Evasive Purity over Spirited Arrival in your Nature Magical line? I'm not swapping pets regularly. In a normal group where there's a healer and me, Fury and Might are already kept up 100% of the time, so this does nothing. And this actually does something. That's why. Now that doesn't apply to this party, because there's no healer in this one, but in a normal group, all of those boons are covered by the healer, so it becomes a completely useless trait that does nothing. You met him at the ANET meetup. He was the mostly... Oh, wait! He was the guy that was jacked AF, right? Dude, okay, you know that meme where the guy's coming around the corner and he goes, surprise, mother mucker? Like, dude, when he walked up on me, I felt like that. And I told him that. He howled. He thought that was hilarious. I'm like, bro, he just... Like, he just came walking up. Yeah, that guy was jacked. Okay, so I don't know anything about his content. I just know he's jacked and he laughs easy. And I like the second part. Yeah, when I told him that he struck me as the surprise mother mucker guy, he thought that was hilarious. But I don't know anything about his content, but yes, I do remember meeting him now. Now you're gonna be like, oh yeah, he does origami. Well, this is something just out of left field. He made a few raid tutorial videos. I used to use raid stunning. Oh. Mug is with a few streamers who can play the game and talk and reach out at the same time. Some just talk to themselves. I try. I definitely am not catching everything. Chat's moving a lot faster than usual today. Mug, I bought the new Raptor skin. Pretty happy with it. The one with the old man face? He's top 5 competitive My Little Pony. Chat's moving so fast, no one can see that I'm gay. Nope, I see you, great compromiser. You're out of the closet. Yo, hi, Duck. That guy have stability? How'd he not get knocked off? How's it going, Monk? Hi. I'm doing good. Just chatting with people, giving out hats, and playing Guild Wars. Monk, have you ever shown what mouse you use? I mean, it's a bit dirty. It's got some age on it, but if you do !PC in my chat, there's a link to a webpage of mine that shows all my hardware. So if you want to see any of the things that I use, mouse included, it's all there. That's interesting. When you use the hammer and then it gets taken from you, it counts as a weapon swap. So because of that, it forcibly triggers my weapon swap traits, and then the next time I weapon swap, those traits are on cooldown. That actually messes me up a little bit. Let's see. Muck, what's your favorite way to get rid of the bodies? Oh god. Okay, so first of all, you bury them 6 feet deep, pour a bunch of lye on them. That'll eat most of it up. Add in like 3 feet worth of dirt. Put in like a dead animal or something. That way, if the police do end up digging that far down, they hit the animal and they think it was a false positive, they stop there. Then fill in the rest of the dirt up to that and then put some endangered flowers on top of it, so they have to go through a lot of paperwork if they want to dig there in the first place. I mean, what bodies? Nature Spirit isn't your favorite way? What? What's the best weapon in the game right now, and why is it hammer for every class? Hammer is actually, I think, a little bit less damage than spear right now for ranger. Like, I think ranger, the best thing is spear hammer, but I'm using hammer plus maces because I just really like the utility. Suddenly I don't feel so weird anymore that I can answer that on the spot. Lol. What up? Whenever you're ready. Second one, please. Right. Yeah. Let's see. Next, thank you for the groups. My wife's about to bring me dinner, so I'm going to be sitting here talking and eating, and I don't want to hold your group hostage. So, chat, give me just a second. I'm going to do a quick bathroom break, as we've been live for about 7.5 hours now, and I will be right back. Exclamation Plushy. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Does Muck eat the noodles with his finger bones? Finger bones are kind of like chopsticks? Yeah. You could just drink it at that point. How to breed Skyscale? You put 2 of them in the Pokemon thing, and then you have to take like 1,000 steps, and then they lay an egg. Hey, I'm playing for 2 weeks now. I bought the Ascended box and the 3 armor boxes. I like Necro Ranger and Engineer. Any advice on what weapon I should get from the box, and what armor stat to get the most out of it? I like fractals and open world stuff. Well, if you've got access to the Janthier expansion, every class has access to Spear. So you could get a Spear and then, you know, pass it around on all 3 of those characters. If you're going to use the weapon, or whatever weapon you get, on multiple characters that use different stats, I would recommend you put Celestial stats on the weapon. It is not great at any one thing, but it's good at everything. Celestial stats is just plus to all stats. So if you are going to have like an Ascended sword or staff or whatever and pass it between 2 characters, and like one of them uses Condi damage, the other uses power damage, you could use Celestial stats on it and, you know, still get pretty good mileage out of it. Thanks to the hat, you're welcome. Did you turn off TTS? I forgot, but luckily it looks like no one did cheese emojis while I was out. Do you think the Sharpening and Food Bot are going to be permanent additions to the Mist Portal and Mistlock Sanctuary? I don't know. I do not know. Let's see. Someone already paid for it. Someone already paid for it. Okay. 2% all attributes. Gain health every second. I wonder if this is better than, like, birthday cake. It's like, hang on. Oh, I can't even interact with the birthday cake. I guess it's on cooldown. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're gonna keep it or not. Hey Mug, first time viewer of your stream. I've gotten a lot of value out of watching your videos. Recently coming back into the game, especially like your videos about home instance upgrading, harvesting, homesteads, achievement, and fractal guides, etc. And I managed to start making some amount of gold in my account. I just followed you here on Twitch. Hope you keep adding value and informing lost and penniless players like myself. Thank you for the kind words. You're very welcome. If you haven't already seen it, my favorite video related to making gold is the my daily routine. It's like 10 minutes a day makes me rich, quote unquote. Your inventory, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Look. There's still that much space. I bet your whole bag would fit in my free space. It's fine. How do you make birthday cake spawn in the overworld? There is a birthday present for some number of years in the game that you've played it. You get a birthday cake, and you can double click this to place it down on the ground, and everybody can click it to get a food buff. It's not the best food buff in the game, but it's free, and you can use it as much as you want. So if you ever see birthday cakes in the world, someone like me just threw one down. Yes. Thank you. Got my food. That's a warehouse you got there. This is max bag slots on one character. Of all my characters, I only have this many bag slots on one toon because this is the one I play the most. So yeah, I got 480 slots. Those cakes are permanent. The item is permanent. I can click it, you can click it and drop another cake. Okay, it's on cooldown right now. But yeah, the item is permanent in your inventory. What's your routine for bag management? Dude, it's 480 slots. Like, when it gets down to maybe like 2/3, I'll spend some time cleaning it up. But half of this is from running fractals today. I would say from like here down is loot I got today. And everything above that is stuff I already had in my bag. So, I mean, anyone here who's played Guild Wars for a while can tell you, like, the bag space fills up pretty quick. Thanks for the drops. You're very welcome. What does the cake give? I think 40 to all stats. Alright, hang on. Filter consumables. progress. Alright, these are ridiculous when I open those, so I'm going to postpone on that one. Do that one. Alright, do I have 134 slots left? Yes, I do. Okay. I actually didn't know you could filter by consumable. Stick around, I'll teach you more stuff. Did you know you could move your map? Okay. Green stuff. Let's see. 173. Yes, I can do that. Can't be my turn to complain about the messy bags. I'm literally doing this right now because people are complaining right now about it. Alright, so do I have any yellows or oranges that sell for big money? Doom Seal. Oh wait, hold on, did I already use it up? Okay. Okay.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
What's this worth? That's half a gold. That's half a gold. Alright. There you go. That better, chat? We got 385 slots open. 86. I do need a sell junk button. Can I sell junk with you? No. I need a merchant. Where's a merchant? Ah, shoot. I'll just make a merchant. There we go. Okay, more slots open. Okay, what's our cut from proceeds? Your cut? Why do you get a cut? There's one on the other side. It's too late. It's too late. I already made one. At what price is it worth selling a yellow versus salvaging a yellow? If the thing sells for more than an ecto, is my rule. Because if you salvage it, the best thing you can hope for is ectos. So if I can sell it for more than an ecto, then there you go. There's probably some more specific math for it, but that's my rule. Hi, Mug & Company. Hi, Razor. What's up? What are we doing? I'm eating dinner. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours, so we're just chatting and eating right now. Nutrient time, what do you have? Pizza. My wife apparently ordered a pizza for lunch, so now I'm having leftover pizza. She got Marco's. Hang on. It's I don't know how widespread Marco's is. It's just a little pizza chain that's in Georgia at the very least. But she's got a pepperoni pizza. Simple pleasure. Pizza with a fork? Yeah. If she brings me food while I'm at the computer, she usually tries to make it bite-sized so that I don't get, like, my greasy fingers on my mouse and keyboard. Georgia, go dogs. Yeah. Yeah, the dogs and the yellow jackets. Those are the two big ones. New employee at my work just made 300 invoices wrong. Your stream will be good today because holy. Did they already get sent out to customers, Raichi? Or did you catch it before that? Marcos is in Indiana as well. Oh, right on. Yeah, I had no idea how widespread their chain was. Nothing like a hot and ready pizza. Oh, we talking about Little Caesars now? I live for that. I guess I could take this chance to go ahead and swap back to NA, because we've been on EU for about 8 hours now. Hang on. You guys are going to hear a beep. Windows says hi. Jump back in. And transfer to America. And get flashbanged. And it tabs out again. Okay. I'm originally from Athens, Georgia. No, thanks. I know a lot of folks from Athens. Crash? Not a crash. The game closes when you server swap. Yeah, I have to give it a minute. Thisman says, Muck, I'm curious what you think about the gloves and effects that this event rewards. I'm going to get them and make a guide on how to get them for people that want it. However, I'm not going to use them. I already have legendary gloves, those ones with all the spikes on them, and I really like them. So fashion-wise, I'm happy with mine. And function-wise, I've already got them. But I'm sure some people will be very happy with them fashionably. Do you think we'll be able to move the infusions around? I don't know how that's going to work. When they showed it in the video, they showed like a guy with an inventory with a whole bunch of different infusions, like red and yellow and blue, and he was plugging in different ones into the gloves, and it was changing the colors. So I'm not really sure. Someone tested the gloves, the anomaly. No one has the gloves yet. The earliest you can get the gloves is next Tuesday, the 23rd. The next step of it is to get this done, which is get 450 fractal dust, which I'm almost done with, and come back after the end of week 2. Oh, sorry, you're right. It's Monday, not Tuesday. I was one day off. Yeah, you're right. So then on Monday, we can go back and turn that in, and then there's probably talk to them, and I don't know what this is going to be. There's a few steps here. We're almost on the hour. What's the next Fractal World boss? I don't know if it's in this add-on yet. Hang on. /WikiYoutube. Let me open up the webpage. Brisbane Wildlands. I'm gonna whisper myself here so I don't just blast this into the chat around me. There we go. Okay. Okay. I don't think I've done one here. Where does it spawn at? Oh, wait, I see it. I was just about to open the map and I saw the red hue. I always just blast into the chat around me. Jeez, Phoenix, so discourteous. Alright. So I got 4.5 minutes, and then something's gonna spawn here. And then I'm gonna hit it with my hammer. How do iron drops? Hang on. I'm putting a chunk of text in the chat. Read that. Sir Plodrick, behave. You know what would be cursed? Is if on Monday, like, we can turn this in, and he says, come back to me next Monday. And then it's like, come back next Monday. And he's like, come back to me next Monday. And then you get the gloves. So it's like for no reason at all. It's like, wait 2 weeks. Like, no. Thanks, Muck, for the stream all day today. It was fun. I'll go get 40 minutes of traffic now to go home. Oh, gosh. Drive safe, Raichi. Eddie's at least doesn't see you next Tuesday. Yeah, see you in Visions of Eternity. October 28th. Okay, the last step is buy Visions of Eternity. So you get all the way there, and then you find out you have to buy the expansion to get the gloves. That's how they get you. Are you making a video on how to get the gloves? Yes, I am. But so far, I got a little bit of footage last week, a little bit of footage today, and so on. You know, I need to let Noxxi know about that. Hang on a sec. FYI, today's stream includes footage of the week 2 steps for the Plushy gloves. Okay, done. Alright. How are we doing? 2.5 minutes. I have received an invitation from Diet Milk. I've accepted it. I like how you have to go outside of the quick play to progress. Yeah. A big mucker. Have they added some kind of wish list to the gym store yet? Not that I know of, no. I remember when I played, I always wanted to be able to bookmark items and get notifications. Yeah, I've heard a few folks mention that, but not that I know of. I'm only at 342 dust. You got time, you'll get there. I've been watching on YouTube with Twitch Media on my PC. I got all the drops now. I'm back on YouTube. Whatever works for you, man. Wait, what the hell? Someone in Map Chat just yelled, is that the guy who can't tolerate spicy orange chicken from Panda Express? What? That's the first thing that comes to mind? To be clear, I love the normal orange chicken, but yes, the spicy orange chicken punched me in the throat. Yes, my wife brought the, shut up! My son just yelled skill issue from across the house. It's probably Charmon. Charmon better not be in my house. It'll be on your tombstone. It's true. 2 Scovilles is too much. 1 Scoville tops. New build available. What? Alright, after this boss, we got a new build. Maybe the next week is already up, chat. Maybe we're done with that. It's time for week 4. Oh, it's Mama! Oh my god. I forgot that I had already acclimated to playing on EU, and it was like, there was a 1 second delay. And this is like, such a breath of fresh air. Alright, we're gonna do an AoE res here and get 10 people up. There's 5. And the spirit shakes. And there's 5 more. Alright, I did a 10-man res. I did my part. Mike, why do you like playing Quick Untamed so much? That's why. Thanks for the drops. You're welcome. Thanks for mooching here. Chat, there is 6,351 people here right now. If y'all could do me just a really quick favor, we're at 99,901 people have followed me on Twitch in the last 7 years. If 99 of you 6,293 people could hit the follow button if you haven't already, we would get to like just a really nice round number. Just throwing that out there. $100K. I followed earlier. I appreciate that. I can AoE res them again in 10 seconds. I'm poor. It's the follow button. It's free. I'm not asking for money. Okay, I am. Buy a plushie. But that's not what we're talking about currently. Friggin'. Boy, you know you're poor when you can't afford to have the follow button, chat. That's like when you have sleep for dinner. That's real poor. The AoE res is so satisfying. It really is. Yeah, if you're new to Twitch, the follow button's free. That's like hitting subscribe on YouTube. It's just like, oh yeah, I like this channel. That's it. That's all it is. Sleep for dinner. Yeah. There's poor, and then there's like sleep for dinner poor. You can quick port to Shatterer. Oh boy. All right. Not you, son. It's like what? All right. Let me put my dishes away. I'll be right back. You can help. Okay. 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 Let's see. Love all the mortars firing at nothing. First time chatter. Hey, Unique King, what's up? I had your Twitch open for drops. I forgot to hit follow. I appreciate it. That call to action I did, we went from 901 to 942. So we did get 41 more follows from that. That did help. We are 58 away from 6 digits. Muck, what do you use for the light outline around your cursor? Hit F11. Go to cursor contrast. Change it to whatever you want right here. This is an in-game feature. I like to have it on the middle setting. It helps me with possibly losing my mouse cursor in a big fight. Now there are add-ons and stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot the new build. Hold on, I'll do that right now. There are add-ons and stuff for video games like YOLO Mouse. That's me. There are add-ons like YOLO Mouse that can do that too, but that's just in-game. All right, I'm downloading some kind of patch. One sec. Beatrix Von BCs, thank you. I wish I could highlight my whole Lasura so I don't lose her in a fight. the whole Lasura. Just highlight the whole thing. Mark, how did when you got into new map the clean tipping? Do you need an amber lamp? What? What is the damage meter add-on? That's Arc DPS. Here's a list of add-ons. Just go to the one called Arc DPS on that list. Bond's name's having a strong. Someone said the Shatterer was about to spawn? I guess the there's a pre for this event. Is someone already doing it? If someone's already doing it, we can do this. If not, then it's not gonna happen. I see an ANET tag. Hold on, Arena Pet? Who owns Arena Pet? This is not enough. Render everyone. Where is the owner of Arena Pet? There. Adam Blaine. Oh my god, they've got Guam too. I kneel. I don't know if I know Adam Blaine. I don't know who this is. True ANET lover. No fashion fired. No fashion fired. I still can't believe they didn't name the achievement to get killed by Shatterer landing on you called You Got Shat On. There is an achievement in what is it? The Nightmare Fractal final boss, when the boss spawns out of the cocoon to like have it land on you, and you get an achievement for that, I think. New map if you haven't logged. I'm good. I'm here.
Forgot about this.
I don't know if he even saw me. Someone put a noodle stand and cakes on top of my head. It was so cool to do the meta and realize I'm watching your stream and seeing myself there. What's up, Rowan? You reminded me to do the update because we were on the same map. Mukluk noticed me, Senpai ANET. Well, no, it's just like, I just went to Seattle and met a bunch of them, right? So I was curious if this was one of the ones I met or if it's someone I don't know. That's what was going through my head. Let me see. For those of you who didn't see it, I've got a very prized photo here. Where is it? Nope, that's not it. Wait, what? Hold on. Twitter being weird. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Alright. So, like, these are all ANET staff except me there in the middle, right? So I was wondering if this person was someone I met, or if this is one of the very many people I haven't met yet. So I met all of these in Seattle. You gonna put it on your fridge? Dude, I should. It's a core memory. Is Muck here watching your stream, bro? Hi, Extreme Hands, I see you. You can't eat spicy chicken. Oh my god. Look, I love orange chicken. One time, my wife accidentally brought spicy orange chicken. The attempt on my life left me scarred and deformed. That's it. That's the story. The Sith orange skill issue. Yeah. Does the Guild Wars 2 Twitch drops only work when you actively watch and not play it in the background? As long as you don't have it muted and you only have like one tab open where you're farming drops, it should work. If anybody has any additional weird rules to throw in, go for it. It's me jumping up and down. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? You guys are being silly. Oh, it's the Moth Sky Scale. I don't see those very often. Sky Moth. Moth Scale. And here I thought Muck was on EU. I swam back to the colonies. Did they give you a paddle? They gave me a shove. Underwater content confirmed by Mukluk. So many mechs is NG broken again. Dude, we were... Dude, it's just freaking burned into my head. So a few hours ago, for those of you who weren't here, we were making up Guild Wars 2 Valentines, and some people were going like a bit too far with it, like it was less flirty and more just like offensive. And one guy said, what was it? Dang girl, are you a mechanist? Because everyone's on you. And I can't stop thinking about that. Like that just burned in. And so like just a second ago you're like, oh, there's a lot of mechs here, and I'm like, dang girl, are you mechanist? Like it just replayed in my head. Question, how mad would people be if ANET gave all easy legendary pieces? I think it could be good for the game if they spread them out. Like, one easy legendary from PvP, one easy legendary from World v World, one easy legend, and so on. I think that could be okay, because look how bumpin' fractals are right now. There's so many people trying fractals for the first time right now. So I think it could be good, but I don't know. There is something to be said about not trivializing the old stuff. Come on, dude, change the music. This is not dragon fighting music. Alright, that's something. Whoa, that hurts. Pulsing crystal nodes. Destroy them. Can I get an invite from the event? It's already over. It's already over. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. What class would you recommend for someone that made it to 80 before deciding engineer wasn't their thing? Have you tried all the engineer elite specs? Because, like, I don't really like core engineer, love shatterer, hate hollowsmith, love mechanist. Have you tried all the elite specs for that before you give up on it? That would be my first thought. Is quick play disabled on the new build? Not that I know of. I would love an underwater combat expansion. I would too. It would make us revisit stuff that was made years ago that we like never spend any time with. They clearly spent a lot of time on underwater combat when it came out, like underwater ranger pets, the fire elementalists shoot jets of boiling water instead of fireballs. Like a lot of the stuff just works really cool underwater. But then there's other stuff like Mechanist mech doesn't spawn underwater, so a Mechanist underwater is worse than a base engineer because they don't have a mech or a tool belt. So they would need to fix some things, but I would love if they focused some attention on underwater, for sure. Also, was it Capricorn that at the launch of the game was a partially underwater PvP map? Yo, bring that back. I love that. Bring that back. What build for mech do you like? DPS mech or support mech. I enjoy both. Mech needs to shapeshift into a mini sub. Yep. They would need to revisit a lot of specs for underwater. Entire specs get shut down for underwater gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's okay that some moves don't work underwater, but you can't have a class-defining move, like the mech of Mechanist, not work underwater. It blows my mind that it's been years since EOD came out, and not only has that not been changed, they haven't talked about it. They haven't once mentioned it that I know of in like a conversation or something, like, is this on purpose? Like, was this an accident and then you just decided to, like, you know, it's too much trouble to fix it? Like, what happened there? Is it left? I think it might be left. For those that are new to this area, the pathways are blocked by sandbags, and you gotta find the one pathway that's not blocked. So it slightly changes this place each time. Seriously, I've been thinking of this for a decade. Underwater needs to be its own spec, specific traits and skills so builds don't get destroyed. Familiar loadout each time you enter the water. I mean, that's kind of a thing. Like, your underwater skills can be different from your land skills right now. Like, if you hit H and you go to build and you click the aquatic, you can set your aquatic skills right here and have them be different from your land skills. Like, that's a thing now.
Mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble.
What's up, unlimited guac? Thank you. Chat, would any of you like unlimited guac? Because he's in the chat. I've never played other games of underwater combat, so I don't have anything to compare it to. I would say compared, like, okay, one thing, we've got rebreathers in Guild Wars 2, right? In Guild Wars 2, we've got rebreathers. So underwater combat, there is no, like, stamina bar, there is no breath bar, anything like that. So that's a bit of a change. But we do have the whole Z-axis thing, like, we get full freedom of movement. We can do abilities, but they're different from on land. In World of Warcraft, if you're a mage underwater, you still shoot fireballs. But here, our elementalists underwater shoot jets of boiling water instead of just fireballs. You know, the ranger pets, like you lose the tiger, you gain a shark, things like that, jellyfish, whatever. Some weapons can't be used, like you can't use a warhorn, and a druid uses warhorn to buff their party, but the druid can still heal underwater. But some supports struggle underwater, so it's just... There's a lot of different changes, but they clearly, when they made Guild Wars 2, they put a lot of time and effort into making many skills work underwater and making entirely different graphics for them. Like, the freaking necromancers can summon a swarm of vampiric shrimp to swarm people underwater. Rangers can throw a school of piranha at folks, stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of weird stuff, and they clearly put a lot of time and effort into it. But that hasn't been visited in, like, a decade. Not like new skills-wise or numbers-wise. So some of the underwater stuff is really broken, either for the, good or for the bad. And while most of the time you have to get a water-breathing potion or get in bubbles so you don't die. Yeah. Oh, there was the, what was it, Vashir? There was the seahorse mount that let you go super fast underwater. So here we got the skimmer for that. Engineer turrets have buoys, yep. A ranger trap underwater looks like one of those Acme mines from Looney Tunes. That float, like the ball with the spikes on it. $437 out of 450, so maybe like 3 more. Is there any chance you could do a Wing 2, Muck? It's up for me next. I'd love to see it in action. What, Wing 2? Like Raid Wing 2? I wasn't really planning on doing any raids today. What brought this on? I've got a lot of video guides on it if you need it. Let's see, LG. Reaper Shroud 4 still slaps underwater. There are some skills that work on land and underwater, but underwater they're better, IMO. Grenade Kit. Anyone who's not an engineer main, you wouldn't know, but Grenade Kit, every single time you press a button, including the one, you have to aim it, right? But so that means you can't turn on the auto attack for it. But the Grenade Kit underwater, it target locks. So even when you're not mashing the key like crazy, it's just, and you're just like throwing grenades like crazy. It feels really good underwater. But that's just only underwater. On land, it's target, you have to reticule every single shot. Do you think they should rework underwater fighting, or is it up to date enough? I think it's really good, but it hasn't received any attention in like many, many years. So it absolutely needs a dev to visit it for a bit. But like, for example, some of my favorite clips, I'm gonna, was it Paper Rolled? Is a Guild Wars 2 YouTuber that mostly does Ranger stuff. He's better than me, so I enjoy watching him do like a World v World and stuff. And some of my favorite times that I watch him is when he is, one second. Is when he is like in a fight in World v. World and he's dipping in and out of the water. Like he'll go in the water for just a second and fire a school of piranha out of the water at people. And then jump out of the water and then like hit them with another thing and just stuff like that. I love watching the World v. World fights that are dipping in and out of water and people are using both skill bars. But those are few and far between. Yo, Kazagora, thank you! I didn't know you couldn't interact with the door until every last mob was dead until this this moment. Who dat? Dexecutor, thank you. Do you have a guide for that build? The one I'm playing right now? Yeah. Hang on just a second. Got my drop, thanks. You're very welcome, Negative. Thanks for farming here. There's a link to what I'm playing right now. I might have made some small tweaks to the build since I made that video, but that is how to play this build. Like, that's a whole guide on what this does and how to play it. When it comes to like open world and when I'm on my own, I freaking love this build. Like it's a DPS, but it provides quickness, it provides 10 stacks of might, some vigor, some regeneration, some protection, some stealth stability, some self-cleansing, some self-barrier. It has a lot of CC. It has the ability to revive 10 people on a 90-second cooldown, so it's got an emergency res that whole raid over there. It's really durable because it's got 23k health. That's 2.3 weavers. It's, gosh, what else? It does a lot. Oh, lifesteal. Every 10 seconds you heal about 10k. It has a lot of lifesteal. Oh, boon rip, projectile block. It has both of those. So yeah, like this build does a lot. And I really, really like it. So it's why I'm often running it when I'm just on my own. If I'm not doing like healing for a group, I often run those. Is it hard to play? Not really. Basically, most of the boons from this build come from the ambush. And so basically, you've got a button that moves the unleash, which is like the green buff between you and your pet, right? So I unleash self, I ambush, and then I weapon swap ambush again. And then I just kind of hit the other buttons. And for 10 seconds. Okay, I'm just mashing other keys. And when weapon swap comes back up, I do it again. Unleash pet, unleash self, ambush, weapon swap, ambush. And those ambushes supply most of the damage and most of the boons and all of the self-healing, the lifesteal I mentioned. So it's time again. So there's ambush, weapon swap, ambush. Mash other keys. So basically you've got a little rhythm thing, a couple of keys you press every 10 seconds, but in between those 10 seconds, hit whatever you feel like. Thoughts on Gale Shot? It's not for me, but it seems pretty good at what it does, so I know some people are gonna love it. So it's not something I'm going to main. I might dabble with it in PvP at some point. Does anyone know if I can get all the fancy fractal stuff if I just start today? Yes, so there's 2 fractal events going on right now. One is permanent, and the other is for the next 20 days or so. The 20-day one, you know, will run out of time, but the important rewards, like the legendary gauntlets, those are from the permanent one. So you have all the time in the world to get those legendary gloves. do not feel pressured to try to have to rush that out if you're just busy life right now. So see, right now, I'm providing like half of the might on the party. There's 25 might on the party. We got Vigor, we got Regen, we got Stability, we got Fury, we got Prot, we got Swiftness, we got Quickness. And I'd say about 2/3 of that is me. And we are in a group that is not a planned out group. We were just formed in the group finder. And we do not have a support that is dedicated to doing boons. Love this build. Because especially, like, if you're providing Quickness or Alacrity to a group that had none, like, yeah, like, you might, well, I mean, I am the top damage, but you might not be the top damage, but you are increasing everyone else's output by, you know, 20 to 50%, depending on the boons you're giving them. So it's not just me, it's also, like, the, you know, damage and stuff that comes from them with me giving them 50% faster speed. Yeah, that's why after I tried all of the different builds that the new characters coming out, I was like, I might still play Untamed for like when I'm doing solo story and VOE. How do you tell how much in boons you're providing? I just know from practice. It's like I can show you. Hang on. Once we get back out here. How'd you like Ritualist? I really liked Support Rit. It had some really cool, unique powers that no one else in the game has, and that's good. However, it didn't feel like a Rit. Like, it was a fun thing. It wasn't Ritualist. Because anytime I summoned my spirits, I just immediately detonated and killed them. So they were never really out for more than a second. I wish they would change it so that instead of executing and killing your spirits constantly, you would, like, command them. Like, instead of explode and do thing, I command you to do thing, and then they would stay out. My quick thought, what if ANET made this into balance changes, so basically any random composition can provide all boons to be good enough for any content without going you play Thief Kick? That's a big conversation. It's a big conversation. Okay, hang on a second. Let me do something here. So what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna say options. Wait, no, hold on. All right, spawn a golem, average health, spawn. All right, we're gonna pretend. You know what? Now I won't even give myself alacrity. I'm just going to show you how much am I providing on my own. Alright, so you can see there's a whole bunch of different boons appearing and disappearing, right? So I'm helping with the uptime of those. However, the quickness is permanent. The fury on myself is permanent. We're staying between 10 to 20 stacks of might, and that's on the whole team. And we're helping with stability, vigor, regen, prot, swiftness, okay? So I know from just doing this before and testing what I'm putting out. I would say a permanent 10 stacks of might on the group, as well as permanent quickness, those are always out because of me. Occasionally, I'm putting out 20 stacks of might, some regen, some swiftness, some protection, some vigor, some self-stability, self-fury. I don't think the fury's not group-wide, that's just me. But, yeah, so I know just from practice what I'm pumping out. There is, yeah, someone mentioned Boon Table. There is an add-on called Boon Table where you can see, like, what each person in the party is providing to you, if you wish to run that. I don't have that installed currently, but it is quite a good thing as well. Yeah, so like this currently is my favorite build, just for the sheer amount of utility it has. It's not the top DPS, but sometimes it is if other people haven't put in as much work as you. Like you saw in that last run, I was the top damage. There was 4 people there, one guy had quit, so we had a 4-man, but I was doing all those boons and stuff, and was top damage, and I still had the emergency revive 10 people in my back pocket, which feels really good. Oh my god, Muck, I haven't caught a stream in months. I had meant to tell you my Muck plushie arrived and his hat was a little squished, but it's okay, I love him. Hey, hey, Creepachu. Thank you for ordering one. I'm glad you love it. A small tip, if you're interested, one thing you can do is get his hat, like wherever the bend is, between 2 books, and just leave it like that overnight, and it'll smooth it out. I did that with mine. So you can flatten the brim of the hat between 2 books if you need to. What is the skill that's a 10-man res? Okay, so Spirit of Nature revives 5 people. However, this, where is it? This trait makes your spirits do whatever they do a second time. So, if you watch this, I'm gonna use it right here. Spirit, slam, that's a 5-man res. Then he shakes and does boons. Slam again, another 5 people. So if you throw him on a 10-man, like 10 dead people, it will revive all 10. It'll 5, wait a sec, 5 more. And it's just because this trait doubles it. Now, also this trait is doubling Storm Spirit. So Storm Spirit does double the CC. So Storm Spirit with that trait will do, hang on, 200, shake, and then another 200. So Storm Spirit becomes a 400 CC button. I'm getting a bit of lag here. I'm gonna turn that down much better. Now on the flip side, if you are playing Druid, you would probably run Glyph of the Stars, which can revive a whole pile of people, but it's only on a 48-second cooldown. But you have to be in Astral Form for it, so there's an additional hoop to jump through to make it happen. But Untamed, it's just longer cooldown, but no hoops to jump through. Is that Untamed? Yes, this is my favorite non-healer build to play at this time. And I was just talking about it and answering questions on it. Could you pop that build up again? I can, well, yeah, I'll pop the build up, but I can do 2 things. One, this right here is a video I made on how to play this. The talents might have slightly, or the traits might have slightly changed since that video, but you can see the traits right here. Now, this right here, if you are in like a tryhard group, get rid of Protect Me and put like Sick 'em there for more damage. But if I'm in like open world or something, I'll just put Protect Me there. Just, it's an AoE 5-man stun break and barrier, so it's another crazily good skill. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here. It's unhinged. I mean, if you've only ever played Weaver, this seems pretty good. I'm curious on how many issues come up with RTPS. I've been meaning to get it. I've also heard about a lot of crashing with it. I do want to keep track of my raid damage and such. Okay, sure. So, Rainer, Arc DPS is a project made by one guy with duct tape, dreams, and glue. Essentially, whenever the game has a massive update, what will happen is Arc DPS will stop working. Now, the best case scenario is it just stops working. The worst case scenario is you try to open your game and it crashes. And then you try again and it crashes. And what you have to do is then uninstall Arc DPS to play your game. However, this will vary from person to person and system to system. I personally, the last 3 times there was a major update, I just had my Arc just didn't work. It didn't cause me any pain, it just didn't work. And then like within a few hours later, the guy made an update. Arc popped up and said, do you want to update now? I hit yes, it restarted my game, and then it was working again. So I have not had a lot of pain with it. Additionally, I think it's worth it to plug Nexus right now. There is a mod that is used by a lot of folks in the community. I've never used it myself, so I do not have a guide for this, called Nexus. Nexus will auto-update stuff like Arc and prevent it from crashing your game if you wish to use that. My favorite open world build is Defense Berserker. Tons of damage, plenty of self-boon generation, frequent self-stab, and super tankiness all at once. Yeah, for Warrior, what is it? I think Spellbreaker can have permanent self-stability. Muck, why are you using a bird pet? Isn't the bird squishy? If it gets hit. I haven't had the bird die in the last 15 fractals I've run. Yes, birds are squishier than most of the other pets. However, according to Snow Crows, and I'm just trusting their math on this, the hawk is the highest damage for an Untamed. Because this skill lowers their damage, and an Untamed can turn it off. So, an Untamed has a more tamed pet. I don't know who planned that, but you can, as an Untamed, you can disable this skill, which I have. So he spends more time clawing and scratching and does more damage. My second pet, though, is a much sturdier one, is the Rock Gazelle, and it's more CC. So we've got a backup goat for more CC if needed. Is Untamed the one that has a weapon that you can actually right-click to change the attacks of? Yes. Let me explain that. So, right here, for those, right here, this whole bar here is the hammer. The hammer came out with the Untamed, okay? If I go into Untamed mode, if I unleash myself, notice the whole bar goes green. The first one becomes an ambush. Very, very powerful, but all these keys are different. The main thing I remember is the 3 and the 5 are CC when you're not unleashed, but they are not CC, but do more damage if you are unleashed, okay? So, there's that. However, let's pretend here for a second that I am a soul beast, and I am using the Untamed hammer. You can change any of these to be whichever you want, the green or the not green version. So you can customize all 4 of these skills if you're a non-untamed using the Untamed hammer as a ranger. It's very niche, but you can decide if you want this to be the CC mode or the damage mode, and so on and so on and so on. And I'm just going to revert all of that back to what it was. Undo button, chat. Another tip for new players. You can tinker around with builds, and until you close this window, you can hit undo. Can I do the same thing with other classes, like a weaver with a hammer? Honest answer, I don't know, but now you know how to try it. Can I get Mystic Clovers from Regions of Tyria World v World reward track? It should say it on there. I haven't done World v World in a bit. Let me see if I can find the answer. Regions of Tyria? Tyrian rewards cash. You get 7. Okay, so someone in chat said you get 7 each time. Someone said you get 7 if you choose the carapace. Okay, thanks guys. Yeah, I haven't done this one. I don't know that. I didn't know that answer. If you pick carapace armor, it contains the clovers. Why can't the Untamed do that? That's so on. Well, the Untamed, the whole point of it is you swap between the green version and the not green version, right? Actually, you might be able to, because I... oh no, it's fibbing. It's fibbing. I can't actually. But yeah, the Untamed, you swap between them consistently. So basically when you're playing Untamed, you've got the green thing is kind of like a weapon swap that you toss back and forth. So here's the pet bar. See the pet bar changes? So it's kind of like your pet has a weapon, you have 2 weapons, but then there's a 3rd weapon that you're tossing back and forth. And you're like, your turn, and your pet's like, ah! Your turn, you're like, ah, it's my turn to be angry now. So it's like you've got an extra weapon you toss back and forth between the 2 of you. And the weapon is angry and green. it's a Hulk. What is best for a healing druid? Asura. I mean, what are you asking? What is the best race, the best weapons, the best traits, the best specializations, the best fashion, the best stats on your armor? Give me something to work with here. Give the pet a weapon? Madness. Oh man, I'm immediately reminded of those like eagles in Elden Ring that had like giant swords on their claws. Who's the best player? Not me. Honestly, the best PvE druid I know, what is her name? She's like a VTuber character. It's like a Kari or something like that? Shoot. I hate that I'm forgetting her name right now because I've watched her before. Areki. I think that's right. Areki. Areki is possibly the best PvE druid I know. I think she hates me. But I like watching her stuff. I like watching her stuff. So occasionally I'll just like, you know, I'll be in the chat and I'll just be tuned in because like I've learned stuff watching her raid. She's really good. This might... What's the beef? No beef. It's just... It's okay. This might be a totally stupid question. I came back after 2 years and I'm playing Tempest, and I'm at the end of Soto. I feel super squishy and useless, and I barely do any damage. Is Tempest hard to play? Hey, Simon. So, first of all, welcome back. Second of all, Elementalist is tied for having the lowest health of any class. They have the squishiest amount of hit points. So, first of all, it is completely normal for you to feel squishy playing an Elite. Tempest, I would say, is not hard to play. Like, I would say, of the different elite specializations for Elementalists, being the Catalyst, the Weaver, and the Tempest is the easiest of the 3. Now, that doesn't make it easy, but it's the easiest of its counterparts. If you are struggling on that, one person in chat recommended you could get Celestial Gear. That's true. If you're in, like, for example, Berserker gear, and you are on an Elementalist, you are the squishiest you could possibly be in the game. Like, a naked Ranger would have more defenses than you. I'm not making that up. So, if you are playing, like, full glass cannon, you might want to throw some armor on. Change that Berserker out, put on Celestial, or Marauders, or Soldiers, something, you know? But put in a little something to give you some more survivability, and then you can focus more on your environment and what's around you, stuff like that. But no, Tempest is not too bad to play. They really need to buff Ellie health. It's already hard to learn everything as well. Honestly, I agree with you. I completely agree with you. Like, the build I'm playing right now, I do not have anything increasing my health, I think. Wait, this gives me 240 vitality. Okay, what if I change that for, like, marksmanship? Okay, so I've got 18.8k without that. I'm not sure if I have any other vitality here. That's concentration. And then my gear, I'm in full glass, I think. Yeah, Berserker. I'm in full Berserkers right now. My rune has power, and my relic has damage. Yeah. Jadebot? Yeah, of course I've got the Jadebot. Yeah. But, like, if I go to... Let's see, where is Ellie-Muk? Here's Ellie-Muk. He's got that star-spangled armor. So, last time I logged onto this guy was when I did one of those I Tried videos where I tried some Ellie build out. I don't even remember which one. We'll find out in a sec. Alright, so I've currently got 15k health. And let's check a few things. One, I have a Jadebot core tier 10. So I have a maxed out Jadebot core on this character. I've got 15k. Do I have anything giving me vitality at the moment? What is this build? Is this... I guess this is Fire Tempest? Hold on. What's my armor on this character? Power, Precision, Velocity. Okay, yeah, Berserkers. Okay, yeah, this is a Fire Tempest. Okay. Let's see. Healing. Damage threshold. Is there anything else you're giving hit point? Actually, I don't know what this abomination was. Anyway, that gives some concentration. So I don't think anything here is giving me vitality at the moment. Hold on, let me just... Okay, here we go. All right, totally blank, 15k hit points. So 15k with a maxed out Jadebot core. So pretty squish. It might have been Power Lack Tempest. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I was Power Lack. Again, haven't played it in a long time. The armor repair buff gives vitality also, and I should have that always active on my account. Abomination, that's one of the best Tempest builds, Muck, how dare. Okay. Alright, we've gone from 1/3 of a ranger to half a ranger, my bad. Anyway, yeah, Tempest absolutely has its place, but it is squishy. So if you're struggling with that, you could make some changes to gear. And try to accommodate that, because with the default Ellie, you've got to be really good at dodging those red circles. I think I might switch class after Soto. Choosing a class is mighty overwhelming. Yours too? Okay. What would you choose for a Greatsword Spear main between Necro and Mesmer? Greatsword Spear main. Okay. Greatsword and Spear are power on Necro, and they are power on Mesmer. So if you were wanting to use those two weapons on either of those classes, you would be a power DPS. All of the Ellie specs Tempest is arguably the most survivable with the improved protection. Ellie and Guard are just two I don't play. Hey Muck, looking for a hat. What's up, Cash? No problem. Why are Char your favorite characters and why? Flammable. I enjoy playing Selly, Hammer, Tempest. It's an Ellie, but less worry about survival. Yeah, anything, if you throw Selly gear on it, you'll do a little bit less damage, but have way more survivability than its Berserker counterpart. Or Viper counterpart. Is Heal Firebrand still good? Yes. What other supports and healers do you think are better? How can I phrase this? Alright, a few years ago, this is Heal Firebrand, this is every other support. Okay? Heal Firebrand, everyone else. In the years since then, everyone else got brought up to here. I don't know if any of them can match Heal Firebrand yet, but it's a lot closer than it used to be. For example, for many years, Healbrand was the only one that could pump out stability and Aegis. So people just simply would not take Druids or Tempest. Now, there is a small amount of stability and Aegis on almost every support. So that's less of an issue now. Now, there are, you know, I say Chrono is like ungodly good, but and you still have more stability on Firebrand, right? You still have way more stability on Firebrand than a Druid, for example. A Druid has 2 ways of giving stability, and one of them is just 1 stack with a 30-second cooldown, and the other uses up their mass res. If they use Glyph of the Stars, they can pump stability for 5 seconds. Is Viper still good for Staff, Axe, Mirage? I don't feel qualified to answer that. What I would do is if I were you, I would go to Snowcrows or Guild Gen, find a condition damage Mirage build, and look at what the current build is, and that's how I would get the answer to that question. My favorite is Heal Scourge, but I'm a Necro main. I main Heal Scourge for about a year. It's quite fun. Muck, what class do you think gives the most dopamine to play? It depends on the individual. Some people are like, ooh, ooh, big number, ooh, ooh, and they just like Hulk smash, you know? For me, the ooh comes from like a big AoE res. I like saving lives more than I like, you know, smashing. So if there's like a bunch of people downstate and I throw a Spirit of Nature that's traded and it does a 10-man res, I'm just like, yeah, you know, it's crazy. I've got a whole video of me doing Glyph of the Stars and just moaning. Just, oh! Dude, So for me, saving a huge pile of people is my jam. But for others, it might be just like, you know, breaking the DPS meter, you know? Length of vid. What did I call it? Hold on. I gotta remember the name of that video. I remember the thumbnail, but that doesn't help right now. Is it like the... God, it was called like the best skill in Guild Wars 2. It's not Glyph of the Stars. Ah! I got it. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's see. A tribute to the strongest build character... Was it? A tribute to the strongest skill in the game. This was it. Okay. Hang on. Oh my god, the fattest of glyphs. All of you get up. Oh! Noxxi. Oh my gosh. The fattest of glyphs. Make it rain revives. Oh my god, how many was that? I think that was 11 or 12 people. The happy juice, it flows. Why you like so much rezzing? Why do they like so much dying? I don't know. Oh no. Glyphing. Look at that. Alright, I res 3, 2 went down, and then I res 2 again. Alright. Glyph, 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 glyph. Oh, all the revives! Yes! That was like 7 reses! Delicious. Oh, hold on. Glyphing. 5-man res! We're gonna AoE res all these people. Watch this. Look at those res icons disappearing. Oh my gosh, the Glyph of the Stars. Yes. No more dreamers in the world. Oh, here we go, chat. So many people go downstate on this boss. Oh, we gotta dodge this. Oh, we're gonna get another wave. Oh my gosh, we got a second wave of reses because these people were kind enough to die back to back, but we can't help these people. Rescue. It's scanning. Oh, wow, there's a lot of people down. Glyph. Oh. Oh, that was like 8, 9 people. Long range res. Got him. The snipe res, chat. Yeah, I tell you, this is my happy juice. This is dopamine for me. We're gonna res all these people. Dude, I don't care about big damage numbers. Just waving my hand and telling death, like, no, these 10 people aren't ready yet. That's me. Oh boy. Here comes the big res. Oh! All of the revives. All of y'all got up. Ah, shoot. Glyph. Glyph, get him! Did you just mistform out of the glyph that was rezzing you? I'm leaving you for dead. Oh my gosh, glyph. Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh. That was like a... That would have been like a 12-man res, but like 2 of them were in the fire. Let's just glyph this whole bubble. Look at this. Revive all the people. Oh no. Oh, can I make it? Yes, I revived every freaking one of them. You're quite vocal. I'm glyphing to get those up. Yeah, when I'm healing, yes, if your mom's home, you gotta alt tab when she comes in the room. They were in the death. Are we rezzing? Oh, did you guys see that? This guy got revived, moved, went down, and then immediately got rezzed again from the same glyph. Neferil, I'm getting you up in a moment. Oh man, I remember this. Wow. Hold on, let me back this up right here. Watch this. So I'm rezzing that area. He gets knocked off the cliff, snaps back up, he gets rezzed again, then 2 of them get knocked off, they get snapped back up, and then it rezzes them again. So it was like 5 rezzes in a row. 5 rezzes. Oh, thank you, pass me. Far group, I'm glyphing you guys. Res incoming. Glyphing. Mass res, ink. Oh, yes! Don't it feel good? Glyphing the 2 down. I got you. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Forget big damage. I want to be the guy that says, no, we're not wiping this. We are killing Bone Skinner on this attempt. You guys are giving me so many opportunities. Alright, glyphing again to get everybody up. Oh yeah, the new strategy for Claw of Jormag is just everyone stands in major pain, so I get to non-stop heal. After starting the glyph. Oh my god, here it is, chat, here it is. Oh my god, I just rezzed like 15 people. Oh my god, now watch them die again, but still, that felt amazing. I will revive most of those people. Alright, see, this was serious content. This was, what is this, Dragon's End? Glyph of the stars, yes! I'm glyph reviving. Look at that. I'll have most of them up. I'm glyphing. I'll get like 10 of you up. Don't give up, don't give up, don't give up, don't give up. Okay, move, 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 move. Get out of there. Now, so you're gonna do the move that explodes everybody, and then I get to do glyph of the stars, and then I get to save everybody. But here, there it is. There we go. Yes. Just let me just wipe the floor. See that, chat? There was dead people all over the floor, and I just cleaned it right up. That buffed it right out. Those corpses just buff right out. Don't. So yeah, that was the video. Oh man, I didn't plan to watch the whole 5 minutes, but I couldn't stop watching. Yeah, so Glyph of the Stars, they changed it, and it's still amazing. Now, you maybe get like a 5 to a 10-man res. You're probably not going to get a 20-man res anymore because they tweaked it. But yeah, it was great, and I feel like I was one of the only people using it. But in the past, it was a channeled skill. You had to like hold it, and if anything interrupted you, it stopped. Now it's just you cast it and then it just keeps bombarding that area, so it's easier to do, but it has less total healing output. But it's still really freaking good. It's still really good. Check your follower account. We are at 99,994 followers. Is there 6 of you who haven't hit the follow button right now? It's free. There's no downside. There is no downside, chat. There's no downside. We have been at this number. We have been in the 5 digits for years. Hold on, isn't there like a Twitch follower count tracker or something? Hang on, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Twitch real-time counter. Okay, here we go. How do I... Oh, there it goes! Woo! 100,000! After 7 Years! I wasn't expecting this to happen today. Let's go! You were here. You know who you are. You were all here. There we go. Fan-freaking-tastic. We are now, well, until 5 seconds from now when 26 of you unfollow just to spite me, we are now 100K subs on YouTube, 100K followers on Twitch. More people in the world have probably seen my ugly mug than my entire ancestral family line up until this point. How weird is that to imagine?
Quake me up inside, can't quake up, save me.
My entire family line up till this point. And my wife in chat just said, "Suck it, great grandpa." Wow. I mean, he's dead, but I never really knew him, so sure. Where's the clip?
Exclamation mark.
Oh my god. Oh, that is fantastic. I wasn't expecting that today. We were... Hold on, how many follows did we get today? Let me go to the stats. Let me see if I can see. So... Is it broken? Are you serious right now? Skip alert. I don't know. I don't know how long this would have taken to play out. I don't know where we were. We might have been here or here. I have no idea. Anyway. Yeah, 600 follows today. I was not expecting to hit that today. My goal today was to tell you guys about this wonderful plushie. Have I mentioned him? Look at that. Look at those eyes he's giving you. Very seductive. Anyway, my goal today was to tell you guys about the wonderful plushie, exclamation plushie. But I was not expecting the 600 followers. How much? The plushie is $30 US and has worldwide shipping starting at $9 US. So 39 to have it shipped to you nearly anywhere in the world. If you're on one of those like science bases in Antarctica, that might be one of the only places we can't ship to. Is Plushie Prime available? I don't know what that is. But yes, we are pushing the plushie. If you're interested in this, it is really well made. It's got an adjustable outfit. It's got a Velcro potion bottle. Don't touch the beakers. Comes out of his hand. He's got beans. All that good stuff. And yeah, if you just want to get something that's really well made, it's awesome, and it supports the channel at the same time, there's a link to it in the chat right now. So I'm just shouting that out for the next 14 days from time to time. Can't believe you got your own character, now you have another one. Well, to be fair, I didn't need permission from this one, because this guy was like my own creation, you know? And I've got the video that talks about how I ended up with this character. But the Asura one, I had to get permission from that one. And it took longer to get permission to make that than it did to do the entire creative process and the signups and the production. It's just like, since the Asura one, I asked for permission to make more Guild Wars 2 ones, and that was like 2 months ago. So they are awesome, but I am still waiting to hear back on that. But this one, I did not need anyone's permission for, was able to just go and get it done. So definitely 2 Muck and plushies. I know! Hopefully many, many more, but if for some reason they say no on the Guild Wars 2 plushies idea and I'm not allowed to make a Blish or a Baby Aurene or a Tybalt and things like that, then this would probably be the last one. But if I can get permission, then yeah. Can you share your current Heal Druid build? There are multiple ways to play Heal Druid, but the way that I normally play it is that. That's how I normally do it. Asura re-release when? So the Asura plushie, Makeship is willing to re-release ones that they have done after a year has passed. But again, I would need ArenaNet's permission to do a re-release. But if I just got a yes from them, I could do that. I thought you played Druid with the keyboard. Eh? Did you have to pay for a permit? For the Asura, no. I just got written permission. Now, here's the thing. I asked them for written permission, or I asked them for permission, and I was expecting that they would want to be involved. Like, maybe I would help design it, and then they would help sell it. Like, it would go onto their store. Or they would, like, I would make an ad, and then they could put it on their YouTube channel. Or even just hitting, like, the retweet button. They did not do any of that. All they did was give me a sheet of paper, and it basically said, you can make this up to 1,000 units. I was like, okay. So they didn't really want to get involved, but they did not ask me for any payment. Now, they said if we end up doing a thing where we give you permission to make Olreens and Blishes and Tybalts and stuff like that, there would be fees. And I was like, I expected fees the first time. Like, if I'm allowed to do this and go crazy and have fun creating things and I get half, that's half of something versus all of nothing. I'm fine with that. It's your characters. It seems totally normal to me that that would be a thing. So no, I was not asked to pay any fees for the Asura. If there was future stuff, it would be probable. Got my last drop, heading to bed. See you, Valve. Hello again. Hi, Unmentionable. You should start asking for permission now to re-release next year. Dude, I feel like I'm bothering them, honestly. I feel like I'm bugging them with, like, just even asking, like, once a month. So, I might hold off on that. He asked in person. Well, I asked in person, but I didn't ask the person that handles plushies. I asked David, who was super, super nice, and he's like, that's not my department, but I'll see what I can do. Let's see. Let's see. Close this. Okay. Closing down. I'm closing a bunch of tabs here. I have a bunch open. Couldn't you technically do the re-release up to 254 units? I could. However, let's say we hit 254, and then I frantically ran to ArenaNet, and I'm like, hey, can we up the cap? Can we up the cap? Currently, their turnaround time to respond to my messages is over 2 months, right? So I really wouldn't want to be in that position where people are thinking
I had my prime
it's a no.
so here
Yeah,
is a
I would
prime
want to have
sub.
that figured out
Happy
beforehand.
5 digits, everyone.
It's like Big Brother Muck. Who's that prime sub? Thank you, Valfalos. Appreciate you. Gonna be as well, allergies. See ya, Freddy. All right, on that note, hang on. I'm gonna go get my last refill of the night. I will be right back, and then we'll get back to hitting some things with a hammer. Dude. Chat, my son just told me quite the story. Apparently, he was in language arts class, and he let it rip, chat. He farted. And my son is 13, and he has come in here multiple times to tell me goodnight, and he has crop dusted me on the way out, and I have yelled at him many times. All right, so he was in language arts, and let's just say he is not a silent but deadly type of person. He is a noticeable and deadly type of person. However, this one time, chat, it was silent. And after he did that, he was like, man, I hope no one noticed that. And people around him were like, oh. And someone was like, it's like rotting eggs in the sewer. That's what he told me. Rotting eggs in the sewer, someone said. And then some girl like turned to some guy near her and started accusing him of farting. It was Gabe. And Gabe just kind of was like, you know, Homer, like backing into the bush and going invisible. And he said, like, they all started yelling at each other and accusing each other of farting. I just stayed quiet. And I'm like, that was the correct thing to do. And once you're at that point in time, you just stay quiet. I was like, for you, not getting accused is probably a first time, because you're usually like a friggin' foghorn. Yeah, he blasted his class in language arts, apparently. Heading out. Many best wishes on the milestone for me and husband from unmentionable Georgia. Hey, Sandori, thank you. Poison debuffed an entire herd of kids. Yep. Yeah, he did Poison Cloud. Thanks for the drops. Gonna keep listening to your voice as long as I can. Happy to have you, the Quamble. And now 5,000 people know your son farted. That's okay. Now you outed him. I asked him for permission to tell. I was on my way back in here. And I'm like, oh my god, can I tell this story? He goes, yeah. So he accepted it. It's like that meme, like, now all of China knows you're here. Any idea how long the Twitch drop is going to last? Yeah, it ends on Monday. I don't remember what time without looking it up, but you've got a ton of time. Tons of time. All right, let me see. Where was I on this thing? I'm like 2 away. Okay. Oh no. Thank you, excuse me. Sorry, I tried to lean away from the mic. I hit the wrong button. I needed to go into the group finder. Bless you. Thank you. Mini mutt going framing farts in our class. Oh my god. Alright, let's try that again. This is what I want. Bet his classmates watch? No, I don't even know if his classmates know I stream. And even if they did, I have no idea if they would think that's cool or cringe or what. I have no idea. Like when I just remember when I was in school, when I was 13, I didn't know what any of my classmates' parents did. I had no idea. Most kids don't play MMO these days. Yeah, well, I mean, they know what streaming is though, right? I will say, like, one time, my neighbor across the street, or someone visiting them, I don't even know, because I don't know who lives over there, he came out, I was taking the trash out, and I think I had my Twitch brand hoodie on, and he's like, oh, do you stream? I was like, yeah, full-time, actually. And he's like, what? And he's like, oh my god, he's like, do you play? And he started rattling off, like, games I have no interest in. And he's like, oh, do you play Grand Theft Auto? And I'm like, no. And he's like, oh, do you play Tom Clancy? I'm like, no. And he's like, what do you play? I'm like, Guild Wars 2. And he's like, what are you talking about? He's like, that doesn't have, does that have guns? That's only a game with guns. Hello Kitty online adventure, yeah. Is this game better than other MMOs? Okay. I have an answer for you. However, you just did the equivalent of going into a basketball game and saying, do y'all like basketball? Yeah, we like this. We're here. Of course, we're going to give you very biased information, okay? However, to try to give you a more specific answer, I'm very much a big fan of this game. I've played 10 years of WoW, like 7 years of EverQuest, dabbled in WildStar, Black Desert Online, a whole bunch of other stuff. I do think this is one of the best MMOs. You can see us fighting right now. The combat system is my favorite part. It's very fluid, lots of mobility while you're doing things. It's really, really good. Especially for the fact that it's got, like, you know, a small team of people that made it, you know, compared to, like, Blizzard Entertainment, it's like a fraction of the size. And they still update it and maintain it and, you know, do expansions and stuff. Like, it's really good. But if you, well, I don't know that I would say a small indie company, but if you compare the size of ArenaNet to the size of, like, Blizzard, it's like 100th or something. It's like a fraction, right? So it's I really respect them for like how much they were able to do, and you know, and they've got Guild Wars 1 still running, and that's like 20 years old. But yeah, I mean, yeah, we love it. It's a great game. It's horizontal progression, so there's never a bad time to join in. You don't have to worry about joining it late. It's got free to play all the way up to maximum level. They're very generous with that. I could gush about it for a long time, but let's just say if you've got any specific questions beyond what I've already said, go ahead and ask. I'm happy to answer them. Oh, 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 oh. Almost fell. Are Fractal T3 in the free-to-play version? I think all Fractals are in free-to-play. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Can't free-to-play access any Fractals? Except maybe like the ones that are like the very, very end ones that are, you know, were released in expansions. Like, Kinfall, the one I'm doing right now, just came out. I don't know if you need Janthier for this or if Core has access to this. Okay, a few folks in chat are saying no restrictions. Okay, awesome. Thank you. You have mail? I do have mail, yes. Who is that, by the way? Sardonic, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Would you rather buy the Sensational Storage package soon or get bag slots on sale now? The Sensational Storage package is a really good deal. If bag slots are not on sale, I'd probably get the Sensational thing if you're interested in spending a few bucks for some QOL. Why is everyone a bear? So fractals, a fractal in this game is similar to Caverns of Time in World of Warcraft. You're reliving a moment in history from the point of view of the people who were there. And this moment was these bear people, are called Coden. These Codens were basically fighting against demons in their homeland. I'm super summarizing this, but that's kind of what it was. So everyone here, while you're in this fractal, you all look like Codens so that you're not like messing up the timeline kind of idea. Now, again, I'm being really, really simple with this explanation, but that's the idea. So if you do this fractal, now you can turn it off, but the default is you all look like the Coden who were here that day. But, you know, with your own weapons and stuff. Left the stream on when I went to work 8 hours ago. What'd I miss? Well, you've got all your drops done, Phoenix. Okay. Mm. 448 out of 450. Okay, one more. Excuse my sniffles. One more of the pug. Second wizard hat. Woo! Muck, what's your opinion on Black Desert and Elder Scrolls Online? Black Desert pisses me off. And I'm going to tell you why. I played that game for dozens of hours. I finally reached the desert. It's not even black. It's the normal damn color. It was a fun game. I played it for about a year. But like Final Fantasy, the fantasy wasn't even final. They lied. Anyway, okay, Black Desert Online. Very fun game to play. Very interesting that they have a system. There's no max level, chat. There is no maximum level. It is basically, after level 58, every level is just 10 times harder to get than the one before it. So, like, if you're like level 64, each day you're hoping to get 1% of XP. That would be a good day, right? It's just, it gets harder and harder to level up. So, because of that, there's not a massive, massive level disparity between the people who've been playing forever and the newbies, But there is a kind of cool sense of progression. Like every day when you play, you're like, oh, you know, I gained a bit of XP. Like even if you were just playing for fun, is doing whatever, you know, you gained a bit of XP. You got better, you know. So it is, it's pretty neat, and you know, you can literally fish for XP or cook, whatever. The trade skills give XP also. It was neat. I liked it. I would say I found personally BDO to be a fun game to play, but not a game I'd ever want to stream because I think it's boring to watch. It's a lot of different forms of grinding. But yeah, I enjoyed my time in it, but I wouldn't want to stream it. What are you doing now? This is another fractal. In this one, this area is iced in. You have to build up this fire until it melts this wall to proceed. And you can see the hit points up here in the top right. So you just throw logs on this and you protect the fire from nearby ice elementals until the wall melts. And then you can proceed to the next area. There it goes. Did you get your first ever snowblind? Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? This is my first random snowblind. Alright, so we're going to light this. So this is a boss of sorts, and you gotta light these bonfires, but it will constantly try to put them out. I got chilled there, so I'm slow. Did you get the snowblind badge? Oh, teammate went down. Yeah, I think I got all the badges. Now, I could use Spirit of Nature here, but it feels like kind of a waste to use it on one person, so I'm just going to slap him away. Second snowblind, otherwise you wouldn't have the badge. Plague, I queued directly into snowblind earlier, not randomly gotten it to get the badge. Because I had 2 quests to do snowblind, and I queued into it manually to get the 2 quests done. Have you considered trying out Ashes of Creation? I am interested in trying it. It's just been about time. I have, if any of you haven't seen it, I'm going to link this. I've got a website for game recommendations, like what would you like to see us play on this channel? And there is like currently a few years worth of suggestions there. So on that webpage, if any of you are interested, you can add games to this list or upvote games that are already on that list. So you can do that, and then anytime I'm like, okay, I need something new to play, and I will get something on there. So right now, I'm trying to finish Days Gone, Silk Song, Dawn of War, and of course we play Guild Wars 2 and Mutiny Monday every week. Now, I did say to the people who like spooky games that I would play a bunch of horror games in October. And so October, I've got a list of spooky games. Some are only like an hour long, some are, longer than that. And we're going to tear through as many of them as I can. And then late October is when the Guild Wars expansion comes out. So we're going to be devoting a lot of time to that when it comes out. And then we'll get back on our variety gaming. For those new to my channel, I'm most known for the Guild Wars 2 stuff, but last year we played 110 different games. There we go, 450. So we go through a lot of different things. I get to meet a lot of like indie devs and stuff like that, and yeah, it's just pretty cool. So if you guys have suggestions, like Dawn of War is an old game. Like Dawn of War 4 is about to come out, so I don't mind old suggestions. It's just a matter of whether I think I would like it or not. Have you played Phasmophobia? No, but I've seen other people play it. That one I thought looked silly. Like, I wasn't scared at all. I was kind of just laughing at it. Have you ever played BlazBlue or Guilty Gear? I have not. Where can I see your builds? This Untamed build with 22k damage and almost 24k HP is insane. It's closer to 30k damage if I'm beating on a golem under perfect conditions, but these fights are ending pretty quick. Okay. This is Quick Untamed. This build specializes in providing quickness to people around it, and then doing as much damage as it can aside from that. This right here is a guide to playing Quick Untamed. So that's the first thing. Second thing, if you want to look at my builds, the command !build will pull up links to inspect my character. So like that first link that's in the chat right now, that opens my Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Now, this is really slow to load, but it will load. And you can literally inspect me and look at as much stuff as you want. So you can go look at my gear, you can look at my builds, you can change to different builds that I've got loaded, blah, 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 blah. So you can inspect me at any time using the !build command, even if I'm not even live on Twitch. You can do that. Have you played Outlast? I have played Outlast and Outlast 2. They are both fully recorded, and they're on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel, which I'm linking now if you want to watch it. If you want to see me suffer, you will see me suffer. Outlast is one of the scariest things I've experienced in my entire life. That messed me up. Plus, there was the whole charity thing. I also had, like, these things turned on where people could, like, torture me for raising money for charity while I played Outlast, and it went way too well. It went way too well. That's insane, thanks. Sure. What are your game interests? I have broadened my horizons a lot. I would say I do not like sports ball games, and I don't want racing. Typically, my favorite stuff is fantasy, like Swords and Magic. My second favorite is sci-fi. Outside of that, I'm willing to try most anything. What are some examples here? Like, I love a good story. I do love RTSs. I love RPGs of all types. That's RPG, ARPG, MMORPG, CRPG, all of those. Muck, what's your favorite fantasy real-time strategy? Oh man, dude, I mean, I grew up playing Warcraft 1. Warcraft 1, 2, 3, StarCraft 1, 2, the Command & Conquer series, Tiberian Sun. I've played quite a few of just like random indie RTSs as well. You know, we're almost done with Dawn of War. I think, you said fantasy RTS? I mean, have you done the Baldur's Gate series? I played Baldur's Gate 3 times. Good, Evil, and Golden Dice. You loved Chrono Trigger? No, I didn't. Crosscode. Crosscode had a really good story and I hated the gameplay. Crosscode, like for example, combat was, okay, this is me clicking the mouse. You had to click for every attack. So I was just beating the hell out of my mouse the whole game. And it got tiring. So Crosscode, I really got tired of the gameplay. The story was really fun though. But I think I put Crosscode down like halfway through. Are you using Selly right now? No, I'm in full Berserker. This is what Glass Cannon looks like if you play a Ranger and not an Elementalist. Will you play Hades 2? Hell yes, I will. But not immediately, because we got a full ticket right now. Hades 1, I played until we got the true ending. Which was like, roll credits, and then another 50 hours. So yes, I will absolutely play Hades 2. However, it will, we probably won't get to it right away. I want to finish Silksong. The next time we get an opening, I want to do Borderlands 4, assuming they fix it. It's apparently busted right now, but at some point, I liked Borderlands series. And then when we get an opening, I want to do Hades 2. Yes. Full Berserker, 21k HP. Yep. I get a little bit of HP from an Untamed trait, but if I change that, I'm down to 18.8k. But yeah. This is without a food buff, by the way. Hang on a second. There we go. Well, 21.5 now. Yeah. It's not busted. Borderlands 4 is working just fine on my 4070 Ti. Okay. If you're not accepting of frame gen, BL4's performance is rather poor, yeah. How was Avowed? I missed almost the whole series. Okay. A lot of people disagree with me. I enjoyed Avowed. I found it to be a fun playthrough. If you enjoy things like Oblivion, Skyrim, things like that, it is similar, and I enjoyed it. It was like the weapon swapping mechanic is kind of like Guild Wars 2. Like I was like firing magic bullets from a rifle, and then I'd sheath it, pull out a book, pull magic out of the book, and fireball someone in the face, jump backward, pull the rifle back out. It was a fun combat system. I really enjoyed it. I would say the teammates were rather one-dimensional. Like, you had one teammate that always gave you good advice and one that gave you bad advice. There wasn't really a lot of depth to them. But the story was pretty good. The gameplay was a lot of fun. The gameplay was, for me, was like the best part. But I enjoyed it. People would have like really weird complaints, like, I swam in the water and there's like no fish in the water. It's like, okay, well, yeah, but you're swimming off into the ocean to the edge of the map. It's like, it's not a big deal. There's not much over there. There was some people that had some complaints about it, but overall, I really enjoyed Avowed. I did. Dialogue was over. Price was a little high. I agree with that. Yeah, I do think it was an excellent, like, $40 to $50 game. I don't remember the price tag for it. I think it was 60 or 70. I agree that I think it was overpriced, but I do feel like it was a fun game. I played it on Game Pass though, so I played it for free. I thought we were talking about Borderlands 4. Oh, we're bouncing all over the place right now. Yeah, I was talking about Avowed just then. I have not played Borderlands 4. I plan to. I played Borderlands 1, 2, 3, and the pre-sequel. I enjoyed all of them. However, I'm trying to finish one of the games I'm working on right now. We're close to the end game of Days Gone and Silksong and Dawn of War. When I finish any of those, we could look at Borderlands 4. However, I want to I want to make sure it's working. I've heard a lot of people say BL4 has really terrible performance. So if it's not working, we'll start something else and then give more time for Borderlands to fix their freaking game and then come back to it. I'm happy to wait to play a better version of a game. Like, I'm not someone who's going to complain about that. Loads of games, not a bad problem to have. Yo, I stream 55 hours a week on average. This week, we're looking at 60 because of what I'm doing today. And I still can only play so many games so quickly. But for the next couple days, we'll be pausing all our side projects just to enjoy Guild Wars 2 because the drops are active. It's good for business. So we're going to be here, hanging out with you guys, answering questions, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, then, you know, once that's done, I want to, you know, before October 1st, because that's when we'll start the spooky time. Before October 1st, I want to try to finish either Silksong or Days Gone or Dawn of War or all of them. Borderlands 4 is under-optimized but playable. I would recommend waiting until after October is done. I'm happy to do that. That's the voting for me, finally. Shocked there's a bunch of classics in there. Right on. Thanks for participating. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there. Like, for example, what was it? Alice? It was like a really old game by today's standards that was in the Halloween pile. And I'm like, all right, oh yeah, if I can get it to work, I'm happy to play it. Like, I don't mind old games, chat. It's just how hard is it to make it work? Like, Dawn of War, I actually had someone gifted me Dawn of War years ago, but I couldn't get the thing to work within like 10 minutes, and I didn't want to put more than 10 minutes into troubleshooting the thing. So I was like, I got other things to play. I don't want to work on this for hours. But then the definitive edition of Dawn of War came out when they fixed that, and I was like, oh, I don't have to troubleshoot anything. Let's go. Is Silksong that good? It depends on who you are. All right, Silksong. Silksong is, first of all, I will say it is a hell of a lot of game for 20 bucks. Most people that 100% Silksong are getting 50 hours out of it. I'm at 37 right now, and it's a $20 game. That's fantastic. A lot of bang for your buck is good, okay? It does have a lot of lore. However, it's kind of like the lore of Dark Souls, where you kill Lord Buttface, and as he dies, he's like, oh, Lady Thighs, I betrayed you. Bleh. And then he fades away. And then you loot a booger from him, and the booger says, Essence of the Betrayer. And you're like, what? And then you gotta go find some guy on YouTube to explain the Lord of Butthead's booger for like an hour, and then he makes the whole thing make sense, right? It's that kind of lore. It's super cryptic, and you're gonna need, probably if you're like me, you're gonna need some guy on YouTube with a thick accent to piece it all together. All right, so the storytelling in Silksong, for me, is not coherent. I'm gonna need to watch a YouTube video later. All right? So the storytelling, hard to follow. The gameplay is extremely challenging. If you are already a professional at Metroidvanias, this might be a lot of fun for you and a new challenge. If you've never played a Metroidvania, I honestly do not recommend this to be your first one. Okay? I would recommend your first one be Ori and the Blind Forest. This is the game I would recommend if you have never played a Metroidvania before. It has got a very coherent story. The game is beautiful. The gameplay is still fantastic. The attacks have aimbot. He fires these blue flames at things, and they lock on to things that are within like a few feet of him. So this would be my first recommendation if you want to try a Metroidvania. And there's 2 Ori games. There's Ori in the Blind Forest and Ori in the Will-o'-the-Wisp. After that, and again, this is all my own personal stuff, Hollow Knight, the first game before Silksong. Silksong is like the difficulty of Hollow Knight times 5. Or maybe at least times 3. It's much more, okay? In Silksong, you start with 5 hit points. Most enemies do 2 damage. And when you finally, 15 to 20 hours into the game, get your 6th hit point, you still die in 3 hits. It's a very tough game. And some of the worst parts of it, focusing on the negative here, is like, there's not respawns outside boss rooms. So you might have to do a jumping puzzle with spikes all over the place to get to the boss room. You get in there, you die to the boss, and then you're back before the puzzle. And you gotta jump it again. This time you make a mistake. Now you're starting the boss fight at half health. You see where I'm going with this? One of the worst run backs in the game is 5 minutes. 5 minutes of parkour before each boss attempt. That's Silksong. It is a very, like, I can't even say it's the Souls-like of Metroidvanias, because I think Souls-likes are easier compared to this. Like, this made me feel that, like, I missed Elden Ring's Poison Swamp when I played this. Do you know how jacked that sounds? I missed the Poison Swamp of Elden Ring. Like, this made that, like, man, I'm remembering that Poison Swamp fondly. It's crazy. Alternatively, Nine Souls, the Sekiro Metroidvanias. I haven't played that one. I can't talk on that. What's the cost of bribe to get you to play Kingdom Hearts 1? Honestly, my biggest concern with Kingdom Hearts 1 would be my own audience enjoying it. Historically, if I play games that are anime-ish, I often have lost people. There have been some exceptions. A lot of people like looking at 2B. But mostly, when I play a game that's anime-themed, I lose some people. So I would be worried about that. More than my own enjoyment, I'd be worried about my audience enjoying it. Stanley Parable. I've played it. The full playthrough is on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel if you'd like to watch it. You know, hold on. This is actually a good time to bring this up. Give me just a second here. Hang on. Okay. If any of you didn't know, I'm going to take this chance because there's like 5,000 people here right now. All right. My second YouTube channel that 3 of you know about is called Mukluk Plays. Mukluk Plays, this YouTube channel, has a playlist for every game I've played on stream in the last like 5 years. So if you want to watch me play Baldur's Gate, you can just click on the Baldur's Gate playlist and it will start playing them all in order. And you can see here, there's, for Baldur's Gate, there's 145 episodes. All right? So if you want to see if I've played, what was it, Outlast? You could just go here and search Outlast, and there they are. There is me suffering through Outlast. You know, and just go to the playlist. So, yeah, if you want to binge watch any of my stuff, and hell, you could even watch it on 2x speed like I do, because I'm a weirdo, you can go through here and find every game I have played for years. We put a lot of time into making this nice and organized. You can search for any game on here and commence binging. So I'm gonna link this. I'm just gonna promo myself for a second. Just be sure to subscribe to that if you want to see episodes be released. And there's a Guild Wars 2 PvP playlist in here. This is one of the most popular ones on this channel. Any game I think is good, whether I win or lose, I put on this playlist. There's a lot of PvP episodes in there. But that is there if you would like to partake. Me-Side was probably one of the more fun streams I made it to this year. Oh yeah, Me-Side. Yeah, that was weird. That one was, God, Gosh, what was the other? Doki Doki Literature Club. Me-side was like that. It's a game that if you look at the advertising, you're like, oh, it's some kind of dating sim. And then you play it, it's like, oh god, it's a horror. It's a psychological horror, okay. I watched a lot of the spooky games on that channel, like a Mukluk TV show. Hell yeah. What about spool fragments? Okay, so in Silksong, every 2 spool fragments you get increase the size of your silk pool. It's kind of like increasing the size of your mana bar. Those aren't health. Those are, like, more fuel for your abilities. While you're talking about it, I want to call attention to how excellent your Days Gone thumbnails are. Oh, God. I know exactly what you're talking about. Hang on a second. Hang on. Hang on, can I zoom in on these? Yeah. Yeah, I just put my own face mugging on the guy leaning against the motorcycle. Yep. Good on you to notice that. Sometimes I add like little things on the thumbnails and hardly anyone notices. Good on you. Like, I remember one time I did a news video, and it was about, I think it was when Ice Brewed Champions came out, and I gave Bram googly eyes in the thumbnail. But, you know, Bram was really small in the thumbnail, but, like, 3 people out of, like, 10,000 people noticed Bram had googly eyes. Is there a way to change map layers? If you can get in a group with someone else who's on the layer you want to join with, you could then, swap to their layer. How did you like Doom the Dark Ages? I think I've played every Doom game. Keep in mind, I'm old. I remember the first DOS command I ever learned was cd/doom.exe. Because my dad got tired of typing it in and made me learn how to open Doom myself. Okay? So I have played since Doom 1. I have trouble, other than Guy on Mars, now he's too angry to die and he's killing demons and demons are scared of him, I don't remember the Doom lore at all. Doom the Dark Ages it just dives into the Doom lore, and I was having trouble piecing it together. So story-wise, I was having a lot of trouble following it. But if you don't care about the story and you're just like, yo, I want to go punch demons in the face, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the shield thing, where you could, like, you know, shield bash people and then rev up the chainsaw on the edge of the shield and just slice through them. Like, I really enjoyed that shield weapon. That was great. That might be my new favorite Doom weapon ever. There was a lot of cool stuff. You ever played Tribes? No, I have not. I have not. Let's see. Is your legendary guides still valid? Yes. I think, so if we do exclamation legend in the chat, which, we'll pull up the legendary guides right now. Here's all of them. Some of these videos are old. They are all still accurate. The only thing I know of in here that is no longer 100% accurate is Conflux and Transcendence had a step at the end that was called how to change slumbering Conflux into Conflux, or slumbering Transcendence into Transcendence. Those steps were removed and are no longer required, and there's a pinned comment under the video about that. Everything else in here, to my knowledge, is 100% accurate. Is this part of the Yours to Drop promotion? Yeah, you can get drops here, Serg. We've been live for about almost 10 hours, so I'm just, like, chatting people right now. Mike, did you ever see trailers for South of Midnight? It came out earlier this year, gorgeous game. I don't think so, no. You know how I know I'm obsessed with motorcycles? That's a Suzuki V-Strom 650 3rd Gen 2017 to 2024 year model. Wow, you can't even narrow it down to less than 7 years? Pfft, fake fan. The only freak legendary is also outdated now? Well, it's the thumbnail. But you know what? It was I'm gonna quote Warner Brothers here. It was a product of its time. The title of the video is called, it's like the free legendary amulet, and that's still accurate, so I don't need to change the title. Have you done any of the quick fractals? Maybes. I have been doing quick fractals for the better part of the last 8 hours. I just finished the 3rd week thing for it. 450 dust. So now I just gotta wait on next Monday, I guess. What's your favorite Skrit-related name, quote, or location in the game? Okay, I don't remember the exact location. Somewhere in Metrica Province, or in that area, in the Asura Nubi area, is when they released the lore that Skrit gets smarter the more of them that are in an area. This is actually a thing. I think this is pretty cool. So...
22 months. That's almost 23.
Thank you, Thunder. So, for those that don't know, in the lore of Guild Wars 2, the Skrit, the little rat people, they're really dumb on their own. But the more of them that get together, they form like this like psychic web or something, and one of them gets smarter for every additional Skrit nearby. So there is a town that is it under here? I think it's Skritsburg. There's like a town under here where Skrits have built up a bunch of stuff, and there's one really smart one that's there. And the Asura and the other races are kind of nervous about it, because like they're kind of just a pest. But if too many of them get together, one of them gets smarter than the other races. And so it's in the best interest of all the other races to not let too many Skrit get in one area. So yeah, I mean, I think it would be kind of funny if there was a Skrit playable race. Like, if it was just like each person playing a Skrit plays like 3 Skrit in a trench coat. like you get a pair of boots and one Skrit gets a left boot and one Skrit gets a right boot, you know, just silly stuff like that. But if you had too many Skrit in a party, one of them got a huge bonus. That would be a really funny gameplay mechanic. But that is actually Tyrian lore. That is lore in the game, and it was delivered in like this area, and I thought that was really cool. My favorite Skrit lore is the Wizard Gobbler, Prepare to Cry. Oh, that one, yeah. Skritter Tyranids? I don't know about that. The only exception is Ritchik. Ritchik, yeah, Ritchik is a cool character. Ritchik is like the one that's friends with the mute Char, but they can communicate, and so they kind of speak for the Char. That one's kind of neat. Best quote was during Vigil Skrit story, monsters from old stories are bad shinies when they collected destroyer eggs. How many times have you done map comp? Not that many, a couple. The thing is I'm at a point in the game where if I want a Gen 1 Legendary, I'm not gonna go freaking do map comp. I'm just gonna buy it. I've got enough money to buy like 3 Gen 1 Leggies right now. So if I really want a Gen 1 Legendary, I'm not gonna go do map completion, I'll just buy it. I have done, you know, some Leggies like just for appearance. Like Ferris, the Gen 2 Longbow. I think it looks cool, so I made that just because I wanted the graphic of it. So, Gen 2s you have to make yourself. Gen 1s and Gen 3s, you can farm gold doing something you like doing more, and then just use the gold to buy the Legendary. Well, it must be nice to have so much money. Well, I mean, I've played the game for 9,000 hours, so, I mean, if you play the game 9,000 hours, you'll get there too. I made Ferris also. Nice. Yeah, it's a fun weapon. Fractal Sheriff Star. Oh yeah, did I finish? Did I get the key? Hang on. Oh wait, no, do I need more? Oh, I need more. I need 9 more. I need like 9 or so more fractals to get the key. Damn, I should do that. What's your favorite Gen 2 Legendary? Oh, Binding of Ippos. Hands, hold on. I have to swap characters because it doesn't show it in the dressing room. I will show you right now. I will show you my favorite Legendary. And I'm quite cross that... I am quite cross that they have never given focus to anyone in the game since launch. Okay? Alright, so I'm gonna show you. Newbies! Newbies! Look at this. Do you see this book on my right side? First of all, it used to be like smaller when it was sheathed, but I think they messed something up in a recent patch. When you unsheath your weapon, the book flies in front of you, and the eye wakes up. The pages will flip and have, like, spells and stuff written on them. Your left arm becomes a demon arm, because Ippos is a demon. And if you have Binding of Ippos, and you get the new Oryx backpack, he asks how Ippos is doing. And you can tell Oryx, I have it under good authority. He's doing all right. Also, when you fire projectiles, when you have this equipped, it fires eyes. That, graphically, is my favorite legendary in the game. However, because it is a focus, and so few classes can use them, I very rarely get to use it. Like, I made this, also that's the footprints. I made this even though I knew I would hardly ever get to use it, just because I was at a point in the game where I didn't care about money, and I wanted to have it. Who can use focus? The light armor classes, so Ellie, Mesmer, Necro, and Guardian. And no elite spec has ever been given focus since the game launched. Now, another really good one, you know, just to share some stories here. There is a sword in the game called Exordium that I am going to tell the new players about right now. Exordium is the Generation 2 Legendary Greatsword, okay? And, you know, that's pretty cool. This is what it looks like. Very cool weapon. So there's a hand holding it. It almost looks like stained glass, okay? And Exordium, they put as much work into this weapon as they did into, like, 9 other legendaries combined. Let me explain. This weapon shapeshifts. When you go to throw Exordium, if you've got a throwing animation, it briefly turns into a giant ninja star. When you try to cast Spatial Surge, which is the Mesmer Beam, it turns into like a Buster Cannon. When you cast Whirling Wrath, Binding Blade, or Whirlwind, it briefly turns into a massive axe. If you cast Maul on a ranger, it grows these spikes as you're swinging it. Swoop and Leap of Faith get a giant axe on one side. If you block with it with Counterattack or Imperial Guard, these giant fan things come out the sides. If you use Hilt Bash, the hilt grows a second blade. 100 Blades grows 100 blades. Grave Digger and Eternity's Requiem grow a scythe out of the end of it. Death Spiral does that. Nightfall, Arcing Slice, Phantasmal Berserker, and Phantom's Onslaught do the Maul thing, but circular. Grasping Darkness and Spectral Grasp fire out like a bat hook thing. Symbol of Resolution and Mind Stab, I don't know, you turn into a Digimon or something. I don't know what the hell that is. And then, this one's weird. If you cast Mirror, Mass Invisibility, Shelter, We Heal as One, or Binding Blade Pull, you hold it in the air and it does this. So there are more animations in this weapon than there are in the entire rest of the Generation 2 of Legendaries. So I can show... Hold on, which weapon set is this? Is that PvP? No, that's PvP. All right, I don't know what this one is. Give me a sec. All right. So, let's do this. And novelties... Embiggening. Okay. Alright, so here's me. Alright. Here's the sword. Now, don't blink. So, here's Maul. You saw the big spikes for a second? Here's the block. Hilt Bash. Swoop. See what I mean? So, those are the Ranger ones. Right? So... let's see, what else was there? I think We Heal is one, was one? So yeah, I got little, like, fan blades. Yeah, you get the idea. This thing constantly shapeshifts, and the shapeshifts are different based on your class. Little Baby Malfoy Gaming says, why are you view-botting? Chat, could all my lovely little robots in chat give me a beat boot, please?
God. It's been 4 years. I feel like I'm turning into a living skeleton.
Rise, my viewbots, rise! Thanks, guys. Oh, man. I love it. Now, don't you feel stupid. It's not viewbotting. It's bribery. These are real people that are very greedy and they want wizard hats. Because today we've got drops. It's Twitch drops, my man. It's Twitch drops. Twitch is giving out free stuff, so they're here mooching.
Thanks for all the fun these many months. Mukluk hype.
You're very welcome. Thank you, bot number 572, for the subscription. Appreciate you. I'm a moocher? That's okay. I mooch too. Just saw the viewer number? Yeah. Love the stream, dude. New to the game. Just got auto loot. Yo, auto loot. That's a big one. That is a big one. You know what? Hey, advice for new players. If you are getting started in this game and you get to the mastery system, the first thing I recommend, Central Tyria, Pack Commander, Advanced Logistics. You now will automatically loot any nearby creatures you defeat. You just vacuum up loot. You never have to click on another body unless it dies really far away from you and then you walk up to it. This is game changing. You definitely want this. Get you some of that. It gives loot the suck. Sure. Yes. I made Arthur Morgan cosplay without knowing there's no horses. What's a horse? Is that like a unicorn? Muk, as a fanatical gamer in the series, do you think they will ever do a good story in Guild Wars 2 again? Oh boy. Okay, so that's a spicy topic. However, I'm okay talking about it because I don't work for ArenaNet, so I can say what I want. Okay, so your question was, do I think they'll ever make a good story in Guild Wars 2 again? I would say that that depends on a couple things. One, I don't know who wrote the original Guild Wars 2 stories and who wrote the most recent ones. I agree with you that I think some of the older ones were better than the newer ones. I do agree with that statement. I don't know if it's the same writers or if some have left and new ones were hired, or if there were time crunches, you know? For example, there is a theory among the fans of the game. Let's talk about Icebrood Saga. I don't know about you guys, but for the first like 2/3 of Icebrood Saga, I was loving it. It was dark, it was gritty, it was kind of like Diablo out there, like the friggin' like bears getting their flesh ripped apart and turned into bone skinners, Jormag whispering in our heads, and the Norns thought that Jormag was one of the spirits and it was fooling them. Like, it was crazy. But then like the ending just sucked. Like, all right, the ending was just like, again, my opinion, the ending was just like crashed and burned. And the fan theory is that they suddenly got greenlit to make End of Dragons, and they told like one guy named Bill with 5 Red Bulls to wrap it up. And he was like, oh my freaking god. And so it just had a really weird, like, abrupt ending. So, like, I was really enjoying the writing there up until the ending. Now, in my opinion, in Secrets of the Obscure and in Janthier Wilds, I didn't think for a sec, in those two, the problem was that we killed the boss too fast. For example, I think if you poll all Guild Wars players and you say, well, okay, if you poll all Guild Wars 2 players who have played all the story and you say who was the best villain, I think that a very large chunk of them would say Joko. Joko was a villain in Guild Wars 1 for almost 20 years in real life. Then in Path of Fire, he was in the background going hard the whole time. And then all of Season 4, and then near the end of Season 4, he is, we'll say, handled, okay? He was a villain for a long time. They let him cook, and he had some banger lines. Like, what kind of idiot would kill a dragon that controls the natural order of this world? Let alone 2, and a god to boot? I think the people of this world will thank me for saving them from you. Like, dude, he made me think I was on the wrong side. Are you kidding me? He was, dude, he was so good. Now, let's look at the newer stuff. Secrets of the Obscure. Who's the first antagonist they introduce? Ceres. Holy crap, he came out with a bang. I remember, like, are you freaking kidding me? And I am crawling for my life on the floor, and he's walking behind me, monologuing, and I am trying to, like, get out of the poison smoke, and I'm like, he's going to kill me. He is going to freaking kill me. Oh my god. Like, the beginning thing with Ceres, I was like, yo, how am I gonna get out of this alive? Like, my character's about to get freaking killed. Like, that was crazy. But then they killed him. IMO, they should have let him ride for a while. They kill him, and I feel like that was a mistake. Then they introduced E-Park. Okay, so I'm starting to get to understand E-Park. Then they kill him. Fine, and then we go to Janthier, and they're like, this is Decima. Okay, hi Decima, you got her, yay! What? This is Greer. I mean, he looks kind of like Decima. You got him, yay! What? Like, dude, it's like, I think right now, they've kind of got it in their head that they need to, like, each expansion has to be wrapped up by the end of that expansion. I could be wrong, but that's my view as just a player. And I believe that they need to relearn that it's okay to not have everything tied up with a pretty bow at the end of an expansion pack. I think that covers most of my feelings on this topic. I think if they remember that they can let some villains get away or let some things not be resolved at the end of an X pack and use those more later, that it would be better than it currently is. Like, Living World Season 4 is my favorite. That story-wise, we're talking pure story here. There are 3 moments in Guild Wars 2 that sent chills down my back. One was when we broke into Joko's palace. One was the finale of Joko, and one was the creation of Dragon's Fall, when Kraukatorek was shot down. Those 3 moments, like, literally made the hairs on the back of my neck stand up, and I remember them well when I saw them for the first time. All of those were Season 4. Again, Icebird Saga, first, like, 2/3 of it, I loved. End of Dragons, pretty good. I think Soto and Janthier, they're rushing themselves, and they don't need to. The Aurene looking into the future. Oh god, yes, that was so good. Aurene seeing all the futures like Doctor Strange. That was so good. And blow the damn door. Yeah. But dude, no, the whole thing with the what was it? There was the plague victims. Where it was like an army of plagued people, and they were coming at you, and then the ghost army comes out of the ground like Aragorn called it. And it was the ghost of the people that died from the past plague. And they screamed, this time we wipe out the plague. And the ghost just smashed into the zombies. I was like... Dude, I was like, pure cinema! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Dude, it was so good. My favorite villain was Anka. Anka. Yeah, Anka was pretty good. What part was that? That was when you were trying to get into Joko's palace. That was I'm trying not to spoil too much, but when you're trying to get into Joko's palace, he throws a army at you, and the army is just, they've got like scarabs crawling under their skin. They're all 3rd generation plague victims, and if they get too close to you, lore-wise, you will catch it and you will die. There's no healing magic for that. And you befriend a ghost army. And they scream, this time we wipe out the plague. Because they're the past people that died from it. And they intervene. And it was just like, oh. It was so good. Like, writing-wise, it was so good. Let's see, my story arc was pretty good, though. I didn't care for Anka. Yeah, the whole in End of Dragons, learning more about the Ether Blades was pretty wild. The Ether Blades are... Like, my Trin, her Fractal, they're in End of Dragons a lot. Like, here, just to give you guys, like, a snippet, like a little appetizer for the Ether Blades. What I understand of them is they're trapped in the mists, right? They're on flying ships, and they can't get out of the mists, or if they do, they are basically kill on sight by most governments. So they're living in these, like, fractals. And while they're in there, their ships occasionally need replacement parts. What do? They find out that they can go to fractals where another version of them are. So, if they need a replacement engine, they find a fractal that they're in and murder themselves. So my Trin kills my Trin, Anka kills Anka. They loot the other ship. if one of their people die, they replace them from the one that they're raiding. Those are the Etherblade pirates. So the more they do this, the more that they erode their humanity. So Anka is effed up because she's killed herself 100 times to stay alive. Pure cinema. Like, that's actually wild writing. I really enjoyed, like, that was one of those, whoa, crap, this makes you think. Like, that was like traumatizing. All right, that was insane. Yeah, they did that for they did that for years to survive in there. I've been sitting here the past hour, not even logged into my Twitch account. Feels strong, man. Hey, Joe Jigsaw, welcome. It's basically like Rick and Morty. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, you're not wrong. 100 ego deaths, not literal. Yeah. They kept the 3 Titans relevant all the way to the last patch, at least. True. But Ceres did really well. What do you expect from the Visions of Eternity expansion? I don't know. The main thing I know was in the trailer for Visions of Eternity, we saw Inquest, which I don't know much about Inquest. Like in the Asura newbie zone, the Inquest are just the bad Asura. Just like in the human newbie zone, the bandits are the bad humans, right? You know, they're the bad Asura. They're smart like the other Asura. They can make crazy technological weapons and their own, you know, waypoints and waygates and stuff. And we saw in the trailer they were raptors that were fitted with like exotech gear. I don't know what the Inquest are up to, but we know they're there. I don't know if they're the main antagonist or just one of the players as a mesmer. No, it's okay. We're just talking right now. One thing I can do while we're talking is go do this, because the reset was 5 minutes ago. Hey Muk, last night you were showing a meme about men's and therapy. I really like the song in the video, so I googled, I found the video, but not with the song. Is it possible to link your meme that I can Shazam it? Yeah, it is on the shorts on my channel. Hang on. It is the one called Tyrian Therapy. Give me just a second. I'll get you a link to it. My internet is being, well, anyway, my web browser is being slow. One sec. Okay, here we go. That's it right there. Okay, Mug, can I raid your home, please? Sure. Tell you what, send me an invite or something, Harvey, and I'm in NA right now. If you're in Lion's Arch, you can come. Oh, I didn't even have to zone out, did I? I don't think I did.
Oh, I broke my
I did that without thinking, and people don't often ask me for this. Yeah, send me an invite and you can. Synchro, thank you for the Prime, appreciate you. If you had to choose a map to live in IRL, which one would it be? Alright, Tyria's a really dangerous place. One of my first thoughts is like a heavily defensible map. Like one of the capital cities, right? Like, Radissum's flying in the air, that's pretty cool. Black Citadel is surrounded by walls and guns, but also a ton of pollution. I don't know if Black Citadel would be good. Not the Norn one, they don't even have like electricity. Divinity's Reach, maybe? How do I invite you? Oh, come on, Harvey. Alright, Harvey, there's my in-game name right there. Just send me a whisper or an invite. The Grove? I don't think the Grove has electricity either. Probably bad internet access. Cantha City? Cantha City has power outages every 5 minutes. No. Canthans suck at making a city. Lion's Arch. Yeah, Lion's Arch. Yeah, what are the odds that it'll get destroyed a third time? Probably 0. They fixed the power outages? No, they didn't. They happen every 2 hours.
What about Rata Primus?
Rata Primus? Isn't that when, like, crashed?
No, that was the one, that was the, like, evil Radissum.
Evil Radissum.
It's where, like...
Was that this one? Oh, that one's on Sandswept. Oh, yeah, that's where we saved Goric. Why would I want to live there? Everyone's trying to kill me there.
But if you tried to kill people, they would think, oh, this guy's cool.
I don't know. I want a place where I can lay down and relax and not worry about someone shooting me in the head.
What about Silvari Place?
The Grove?
Yeah.
They don't have internet.
Yeah, but like at least it's like kind of pretty-ish.
Honestly, I'm kind of impressed you remember Rata Primus. You haven't played this game in ages.
It's only been 3 years.
Only 3. That's like a quarter of your life.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Alright. Technically we're on the 4th Lion's Arch if you play Guild Wars 1 Civil War Edition. Yeah, yeah. Eye of the North? Eye of the North! They don't even have tents there.
I know, what about Mistlock Sanctuary? What do you want live there?
Okay, Mistlock, I love Mistlock. It's very handy, but it's like, I don't know that there's any houses there. It's just like that one little platform.
What about the Scrit?
Imagine you're like sleeping in Mistlock and you roll over in your sleep and roll off the side and just fall into space.
What about the Scrit?
What about the Scrit? They live in a dump.
Do you want to live there?
Do I want to live in the Scrit dump? No.
But there's shiny things.
But there's shiny things. I think the Scrit are all trying to steal shiny things. I would lose my shiny things.
What about like in the Canfa place, New K9 City?
You know what? I think my homestead might be the safest place because it's never been attacked. Every other capital city has at some point been attacked.
Ooh, what about the
Yet? Yeah, yet.
the Wizard's Tower? Would that be cool?
The Wizard's Tower? Half the Wizard's Tower is attacked every 2 hours. There's a meta event there. So no, that's not safe. That is not safe.
But like...
Alright, go. You can think about it while you're somewhere else. Oh my goodness. Is that Mug Jr.? Yes. No, it's my wife. Her voice got very deep. Yes, that's Mini-Me. The bear capital? Lowland Shore is beautiful. Muck, you didn't open the airship cargo? I know, I ran out of crowbars. We'll fix that for tomorrow in just a second. Let's see. You ran out of something? I never do the Verdant Brink meta, really. I don't love that one. So I get most of my crowbars from the daily converter thing, and I just got one just now. What was the therapy thing? Oh, the Tyrion hang on, I can show you. I'll just have to cut it out later. Just a sec. All right. Because YouTube Shorts, there's no, like, they don't care about DMCA. But I couldn't upload it as, like, a full-size YouTube video because of the music. But it didn't really work with other music, so. Fire edit, I don't need therapy. Yeah, thanks. I'm really happy with it. It came out good. Doug says, I loved your plushie when it arrives, sits on my pillow during the day. That's awesome. I'm glad that it sounds like there's another happy customer. Thank you for getting one. You've got mail? I do have mail. What's up? Daily gather. Hey, Monk, it's me again. Gift for you from Cyrus. Thank you. All right, so that's for the giveaway vault. Good luck, Muck. Have an awesome evening. Thank you. For giveaway. Next giveaway, which will definitely not be rigged to exclude Charmon. Thank you. Purple balls. All right. You're welcome, Squirrel. All right, I'm waiting on these two to finish in here. Once they leave the instance, I'll know they're done. How do people gift you stuff for giveaways? This right here is my in-game mail. And, like, I've beaten the game, right? So when anyone sends me anything, unless they specifically tell me not to, we put it in the giveaway vault, and we redistribute the wealth every Tuesday night. Which is about an hour from now. So that's how it works. Let's see. Closing some stuff here. Send butter to his P.O. box. In-game mail gives P.O. box. Oh, is that the wrong thing? Hang on a sec.
Coilif gifted a tier
there
1
you go.
sub to Blue Sky Wolf
Yeah,
09.
yeah, so send real butter to my
This
post
is their
office.
first gift sub in the
No.
channel.
Sorry, there you go. Exclamation name pulls up my in-game name if you want to mail me something. Sorry, exclamation mail is the post office. Can you share the AI image again? The AI... Oh, God. The teapot one? Hang on. So, someone made this image. This is an AI article with an AI image. And so far, a lot of people have said it looks like I am an old David Tennant. Apparently, Teapot is sapping the youth from me because he looks younger and I look older. Did Teapot reply to your Discord DM? Mm-hmm, he did. He hang on a second. What did he say? I said, did you see this crap? We're apparently at war. I just found out, and you look way better than this picture than I do. And he said, LOL. Yeah, you should check out that subreddit. It's content. Quite an interesting guy posting there. How do I link my Steam to the site? Your Steam? Are you... Wait, I'm sorry. Ragnar, can you explain? Are you trying to do, like, drops? Is that what you're trying to do? Is that subreddit just one guy? I didn't know that that subreddit existed before, like, yesterday. I think it's mainly one guy.
Another month, another Armin Mukluk eats.
Hey, Nyron. Thanks, Muckbye. You're very welcome. All right, let me go on to the next place. Thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome. Let's see. Just use your code to buy the new expansion. Yeah, right on. Hopefully it gets you more ramen. I appreciate that. Thank you. Muck's other car is a TARDIS. Oh, this is all messed up. Hold on. Which... Is this build 1? That's what that was. What did Teapot respond with? He said, LOL, you should check that subreddit. It's content. Quite an interesting guy posting there. That's what he said. And he was responding to me saying, I just found out that me and you were at war. It's funny, I hadn't talked to Teapot since January. And then we're both like, we're at war? Hello chat, this is a robbery. Give me your Guild Wars 2 tips for a new player. Oh my god, Tech Stomper, new player, huh? First of all, welcome to the community. If you are interested in it, this is a guide that I made some time ago that is for new players. Highly recommend that if you are interested in that topic. Just bookmark that and watch it whenever you got a few minutes. So instead of cooking food, you used it for painting crap on the walls, good sir. Play the game like a sandbox world. Muck Cruise returned to Norn City, episode 2 tonight. Auto loot, best thing. Auto loot is pretty good. What was the other AI image? Oh god. Hang on. So the guy did... This one was really odd. Hang on. Where... I need to go to my Twitter for a second. Okay, so a while back, I took a picture when I visited ArenaNet, alright? And I was goofing off in front of their front door. And I took this picture, okay? And the guy did a article about me. And again, it's AI. And for that article, he generated an image. Clearly, this image was inspired by this. But this wasn't good enough, so he had AI remake it. Who is that? That's not me anymore. Fantastic hair on the guy. I don't know who this is, though. And the plushie, it's just like a tumor with a hat on my shoulder. And I have webbed fingers. I have webbed fingers. I am fish. Yeah, I'm just like... Someone linked me this. And they were like, Muck, did you see this guy made an article about you? I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then I squinted, I'm like... Wait, that's not me. What did it do to my face? Muck is evolving, yeah. I am fish. You've heard of Return to Crab. Now, Robert, help.
Another month of muck. Now to get the GF in here.
The GF in here. It's like Elon Musk and Muck had a baby and made nightmare fuel. Oh gosh. Scientifically, I don't want to know how that worked out. Ah, we are at 161 plushies, chat. We are 80% funded for this happening. So close. So close. Exclamation plushie! I'm a stupid little man who gets to do everything so my own paces get crap done. Muck got a question. Palamine started HOT. He freaked out with change of the voice for the male Char. He's contemplating playing a different race over the voice. Should he or just power through it? I didn't know the male Char voice changed after Heart of Thorns. I didn't know that that was a thing. I mean, if you're not liking your own character, then, I mean, that's kind of going to affect you everywhere, right? So, like, I would say if there's something you greatly dislike about your own main character, then it's not bad to try other stuff. I did not know about that change, though. I've never heard this complaint before. I will say that when you're in the story, you might hear that new voice, but when you're in the open world and you're just hearing stuff like, I'm 6 feet tall, like, you know, that's going to be the same as it always was. They never changed those. You can swap genders, though it would give you a different voice actor. Well, he'd have to make a new character, right? There's not like a cash shop thing to change your character's gender. You can't just do that. Like, World of Warcraft, I'm pretty sure you can. You're dumb, you'll die, and you'll leave a dumb corpse. Dude, I love that. I think that's female Asura voice line. You're dumb, you'll die, you'll leave a dumb corpse. That's savage, yeah. Mark, are you a new player? You can't change gender. Wait, what? Oh, no, 100%. Are you serious? The total makeover kit. Okay, hold on. I have that in my bank. One sec. I have 7 of them, apparently. I didn't know. You taught me something. Bravo. I did not know that you... Oh, wow, that's weird. That is... Like, excuse me, are you Muck? Huh? Oh, God, I'm sorry, madam. I had the wrong person. I did not know. Femuk? Yeah, Femuk. I did not know that you could do that with the makeover kit. Today I learned. I had to double check. I was like, wait, did I change my character? No, I'm good. You know what? I'm curious about something. Hang on a sec. Let me see. Hi, show my bald head. All right. Oh, wait, the hat's still there. Hide hat. The pigtails. All right, I was curious what bald would translate to for the female Asura. I was wondering if she'd be bald too. She gets pigtails, apparently. Today I learned. I actually don't even know if there is a bald option for female Asuras. I think for the female Asuras, the you know the hairstyle that adult Timey has? Where it's like shoulder length and it's kind of like swooshed onto one side. I think that's like the best cut they've got. Zoja, my forehead queen. My forehead queen? What? That's a line. I think every race could be bald, male or female. Oh yeah, Zoja. Well, the thing is, with Zoja, I wasn't sure if it was just like her headgear, her hat piece, whatever. Because, you know, like, if you wear the wizard hat, it hides your hair. It's like even if you were like if you had hair going down to your back, if you were playing like a female Norn or something, the wizard hat hides your hair. So I wasn't sure if it was just her headgear was hiding it. Is Zoja still voiced by Felicia Day? Yes. They had to hide Zoja for a few expansions to save up enough Felicia Day money. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Okay. Where is... Alright, gonna bounce through my characters that are parked at treasure chest real quick. Can't burn your hair off in a massive lab accident when you have no hair. First thing I think of when you say that. Blast Zone Heimerdinger. This was a skin I had in League of Legends. His hair just blown apart and singed and stuff. There's two different kits. One gives extra features like unnatural hair colors on humans and additional hairstyles. Normal kits just have the vanilla options. Doesn't the, isn't that how you get like Rox's eyes or face? Rox the Char? She's got like the big cat eyes. I think that's from a special kit or something. Muck, try the swagger hat. What is the swagger hat? If you could bring one Guild Wars 2 Professions abilities into real life, accounting for all builds and elite specs, which one would you do? A healer. Because, dude, the government would be protecting you. If you could go into a hospital and spend a bit of mana, which you could just recover by, you know, Hail Hydrate, and fully heal some people that need it, no matter what their condition was. Like, oh, you've got cancer? Condition cleanse. Don't worry, I got Healing Spring. You roll all the patients over here, put them into this sprinkler. And it just, oh my god, dude. That would be game-changing. That would be absolutely game-changing. Like, more than... Now, that would be like a change the world type of thing, right? However, if you were just talking about like, okay, you're not going to be changing the world, what would you want to change your own personal life? Alright, I have this mental image of me on the sofa, and I'll look over, and the remote control is way over there at the other end of the sofa. And I go, huh, and I make a Mesmer clone, and then it hands me the remote. And I'm like, I'm hungry. Huh? And a clone goes into the kitchen and makes me a sandwich. Right? Like, for the day-to-day, it's gotta be Mesmer. It's gotta be. Like, oh man. Man, I could use some help getting some work done. And then have another clone over here at another computer editing a video while I'm working on something else. Like, I think for the day-to-day, tangible Mesmer clones helping do things. Your mech? I mean, the mech, though, my idea of the mechanist is they spend a lot of time having to, like, maintain and upkeep their mech. Mesmer just goes, huh? Ellie, just make an elemental. Oh, yeah, I totally want an ice, fire, storm, or mud elemental stomping around my house, destroying it. No, pass. Chrono could rewind if you made a mistake. Yep. You totally have a water otter running around your house. The water otter. The firefox, the water otter, the air hare, or the road toad.
You must prove your strength to Ox by becoming the Ox. I can transform you.
Like idea, be a ranger, have a trained Moa. I don't know. I still think my thing was better. To be honest, the one thing I am finding myself wishing to be able to do most often would be blink. Just like close your eyes, bro. That's easy. You have to clean the Moa. Mesmer can turn idiots into Moas. Just be a warrior, yell loud enough at stuff around the house. Shake it off. Imagine heal warrior in real life just gets into the hospital, goes to the like emergency ward, just deep inhale. Shake it off! Oh my god, doctor. After we had security take that man out of here, everyone made a full recovery. What? Get him back in here. Get him to scream more. Get that man throat lozenges. Get better. Oh! Shake it off. That would be $400. Yeah, the American shake it off, doctor. We need a new movie now, Dr. Warrior. Teleporting the other side of the road would be handy. Yeah, but I don't have to cross the roads that often. Still, having clones to help me do anything in my day-to-day life on a regular basis would be wild. Guardians shouting, save yourselves, and randomly half the people around them aren't crushed by falling building due to boons. Sorry, your insurance doesn't cover condition cleanse. Just started playing a few weeks ago. Ellie's really fun. Nice, Leaky. Welcome to the community. Goes to a wheelchair-bound man. Shake it off. Dude starts running. Yeah. So that man's spine was severed. I fixed it. Shake it off. Imagine sending your clones to do a 9 to 5 and they shatter in front of your boss when you clock out. Are the clones fragile? Like they're just working and they're doing fine, and then someone trips and bumps into them and they explode, and the person's just like, ah! They think they killed you. See, would we be able to use the skills like the NPCs use the skills? Because thieves and mesmers can port anywhere for free. I mean, anywhere within like 50 feet. They don't port like across the world. He was paraplegic this morning. He's faster than a centaur. Shatter does inflict confusion. I have my rewards. See you next drops event. I respect the honesty, Gloom. Take care. Cass defies Mesmer limits. No, Queen Jenna defies Mesmer limits. Queen Jenna, at one point, held a shield dome over the whole city while holding a second dome over a bunch of ambassadors to keep them caged/protected, while also then fighting on foot to defend herself at Logan and still going God mode against people she was fighting. Jenna crazy. Whilst bare feet. I mean, that's not really an accomplishment. Yes, while hiding her shoes, exactly. On foot, yeah. Jenna's every Mesmer elite at once. Yeah. Added a 2-minute cooldown between successive joining of quick play mode fractals. Oh, are they trying to reduce people hopping fractals because they didn't get the one they wanted? That's funny. I think Jenna might be the most powerful NPC in the game outside of maybe Pale Tree. Has Pale... okay, it has been so many years in the game since the Pale Tree's been knocked out. She's just been, like, comatose for a long time. I can't remember any feats of strength for her. Other than Giggity Giggity, I made Sylvari. I'm trying to remember any feats of strength she had. I think she's just, like, their mom. Aurene is the most powerful NPC. I mean, yeah, I mean, true. Aurene has, like, you know, the power of all the dragons now. Immune to Zaitan and holding Mordremouth off.
Keep the
for
group
not
alive.
time.
I'll be right back. I want to stand in the fire just so you don't get
Wait,
bored.
what? When did the Pale Tree hold off Mordremoth? Or do you just mean, like, mentally? Because Canuck did that, too. So did the character. The summit? I mean, are you talking about when, like, the little mini dragon came? Because that wasn't Mordremoth himself. That was just... that was a baby. The Shadow Mordremoth. She protected Sylvari mines prior to Hot. Oh, okay. So, mental strength is what you mean. This cooldown is also applied to players who join an existing non-quick play party through the LFG system to rent parties that were assembled for other purposes from being forced into a quick play fractal. Huh. I wonder if this will stop us from hopping metagroups in open world when one world's full. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. She's also a mom to her entire race. Being a single mom is hard for her kid. Yeah, I remember Rose joking about how the whole thing is just the Pale Tree is trying to collect child support from Mordremoth. Tell your Fractal smile you're on TV. No. I know firsthand how annoying it is when you are playing some multiplayer game and some guy in your group is like, yeah, watch me on chris.ttv, and it's just like, yeah. So like, my character's name is MuklukTwitch, and that's the extent of the in-game advertising I do. I figure someone sees that, if they want to tune in and be like, oh, this guy was streaming, you know, they can, that's it. I really, really try to not be annoying about it in-game. There was one time, though, my pet in-game, I think its name was something like, you know, Twitch Prime or Prime Sub or something like that. Would you rather date a Char, a Sura, or a Sylvari? You're asking me if I would rather date a furry or a plant-based creature, or a goblin-sized humanoid that would probably get me put on a watch list. I mean, I'm happily married. I don't really want to do any of this, but for the sake of your conversation, the one that's the closest to a humanoid, which is what I'm into, seems to be the female Sylvari between the three of those. So I'd probably give that a shot. He's got an Asura army, so... yeah, I like leading an army, not dating them. That's a whole different thing. Plants over furries for Mukluk. What if the Sylvari was made of poison ivy? Well, Muckus, I guess. I guess that ain't gonna work. I'd be like, yo, you could have put this on your Tinder profile before we held hands and I got a rash. I mean, that's the kind of thing you put a warning for. For some reason, I just got this mental image of a female Sylvari, and she's like, I need a haircut. Plucks one leaf, and she's like, oh, there we go. Like, that's it. That's the whole thing. What do you think Sylvari eat? I mean, when we put down the food buffs for stuff. Like, all 5 races can apparently eat the same foodstuffs. So, they're apparently capable of eating, like, sous vide steak and birthday cakes, you know, stuff like that. So, at the very least, they can... I don't know if they can photosynthesize, but they are able to eat all the same food buffs we do. Mike, what do you think we will ever get back wings mount? Huh? If you play Safari in EOD, the fisherman asks if you eat sunlight and you say no. Check your mail when you get a minute. What's up? What? Why? I don't even know if I should thank them for this. Thank you for the 1,000 mini Professor Muse. Watching from Buford. I see you down the road. Return it. I don't know. I'll check the value of them first. I don't know if they're worth enough to be a prize. A stack is like 38 silver. Well, the stack of butter at least is a few gold. I can give someone butter. It was 1 butter. Oh, was it? Oh, it was. Oh, okay. I think Safari could photosynthesize, but it's the equivalent of drinking something with caffeine. They can't fully sustain themselves with it. What? Stepped in, immediately got slapped. You had another mail for the giveaway vault? I know, I already sent them a thank you. I need to, notice the mail is red. I need to bring it to the giveaway vault. The mail isn't red? No, not red, red. Spin! Boss is up. There we go. GG. Infinite recursion. So every 150 dust now, I get a fractaline spark. Take this to the Mist Ranger after completing working together to craft variants of the legendary gloves. I'm guessing that's going to be like, so if you, for your first gloves, if you choose light armor, you're going to need this to get medium and heavy or something? You can get all 3 weights. Yeah, I know you can get all 3 weights. We just don't know how yet. Color variants? No. I mean, they're going to be dyeable. That's going to be color variants. And there's going to be the infusions that change the glow on them. I think it's variants like light armor, medium armor, heavy armor. Alright, let me go drop this stuff off from the mailbox. You get all 3 by doing fractals? Well, yeah, but there's some stuff to combine. There's some stuff to put together. I was just doing a quick play, just wanted to say hey since I saw you. What's up, Tempest? Good run, good run. GG. Yeah, we've just been doing a lot of fractals and chatting today. Let's see. So, quartz, ecto. I'll get the turtles out of the mail when it's time. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, there we go. Free stuff time yet? No, about another half hour. We'll get there when we get there, bananas. We'll get there when we get there. Off to the kitchen, see you in a bit. Have fun in the kitchen, Plague. If you can move one elite spec as is to a different class, which elite spec would you move to which class? That's a weird question. I don't know. Because, I mean, like, for example, I love Scourge, but having a Ranger be a Scourge, but, like, without the Necromancer abilities, I don't know if that would be anywhere near as good as it currently is. I do not know. I do not know. I have something to send as giveaway. How do I send? If you do !name in the chat, you can see my in-game name and you can mail me anything for the giveaway. Whoa! What?
Loranity raided my stream with 3,221 viewers.
Oh my god. Hi Laura, how you doing? MuklukYoutube is about to be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is just event the 3rd. Welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your same entertainment is on the way. Crack up the speakers, touch the speakers, giveaways every way. Please take a seat, but you're lonely to the edge. Welcome. Thank you. That's at least 2 people. Hi Laura. Chat, defend yourselves. We're being invaded. Laura, just to give you the full picture, earlier during my stream, someone said, "Hey, Muck, can you tune into Laura's stream for a second?" And I was like, okay, I don't know what she's doing, but maybe, I guess it's amusing. And I open your stream, and immediately that guy in your chat was like, "Hey, Muck, nice hair." And so I replied, "Thanks." I had been there like a second. And then you were like, "Oh my god, Mukluk's here, he heard everything." Oh! And I was just like, okay. Like, I didn't know what was going on. I have no idea what horrible things you were saying about me. I literally just got there and thanked the guy for complimenting my dude. That's it. That's all I knew. So I'll have to check your VOD later and see what terrible things you were saying, because I'm completely out of the loop right now. I was doing fractals on the Muck cosplay. Oh, was that all it was? Okay, that's... I'll forgive that. Dear old gamer dad says, "Hey, a 60-year-old guy, first time ever linking a Twitch thing and playing yours super bit this week, maybe 2. This is fun." What's up? Yo, that is fantastic. We have got a very wide age range of people here. And you're not even the oldest one here. Because on YouTube, you know, people can put their age in if they wish to, and I can see the age of people that watch my videos, and I've got a few people in the 70 to 80 category. We help Grandpa slay the dragons too. Nice to have you here. If you have any questions, let us know. Laura was making fun of your Asura. I have no doubt. I have no doubt. Hey, Muk, huge fan of your vids. Glad to find you live. Glad to find someone who's a fan of my vids. Thank you. Appreciate that. Laura, again, thank you for the raid. That was very kind of you. Appreciate that. I'm sure you and I will be streaming a lot of Guild Wars 2 over the next 3 days. Gotta mooch these drops. Gotta work it as much as we can. I'll definitely return the favor. I'm sure if you're on at your normal time, I'll probably be able to hit you up tomorrow. This is incentive, Laura. If you're on time tomorrow, I'll give you a big return raid present. You know, as an incentive to your community for you to be on time. Laura on time, what? Yeah, I'm trying. Trying to keep my sister in line, but you know how she is. The date Muck says Lyra instead of Laura will be marked. I don't know, if I say Lyra, I feel like I'm Southern. Well, I mean I am Southern, but you know, Southern. Lyra. You got Lyra down yonder by the Chattahoochee. Lyra. I try. You know, as her brother, I'm supposed to give her a hard time. You know how it is. Dude, that reminds me of that one guy that I met at the Seattle thing. Hold on. Do I still have his picture? I know I do somewhere. Give me a sec. Okay, I found it. Hold on. For anyone who missed this story, this was a gem. When I was at the Seattle meet and greet, this one guy comes up to me and he's like, "Hey, I don't really like you or anything." And I was like, "Okay, why are you talking to me?" And he goes, "So my brother really likes your content." And I was like, "I think I see where this is going." And he goes, "Can I take a picture with you just to send it to him to piss him off?" And I was just like, "I would love to. You want me to act like you're important?" And he's like, "Yes, please." I'm like, "Okay." So we took this photo. And this is the picture of a man who does not like me, but wants to make his brother upset. Actual sibling goals. And presumably, he sent that to his brother. I didn't get to see the reaction. Siblings in a nutshell, yep. I gotta tell you, it's pretty weird having a guy walk up to you and just be like, "Hi, I don't like you." Well, howdy do to you too, sir. What's up? What can I do for you? Based? Yes. Sibling based. That looks suspiciously like the same as the pick to next short person photo. Pasty, pasty, paste. I don't know. Funny how don't like you either, sir. Yep. So far, I'm not too fond of you either. Yeah, I've known you for 5 seconds and none of them have been good, I must say.
Are you here?
You heard it, chat. That's how we should greet Muck when we see him in real life. I mean, who's to say I'm going to go outside again within the next year, but you might get the chance to. A coworker went to a concert with her friends and met my favorite DJ and didn't know who she was. That's always funny. Wait, who is this? Dat girl be crazy. Energizer. Thank you, crazy girl. I will add this to the giveaway vault, chat. It is giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday, so about 15 to 20 minutes we'll be giving some stuff out. We'll find some goodies. Probably break our giveaway bot with how many people are here today. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Well, you know what, chat? I would be a terrible content creator if I didn't plug this right after getting that fat raid from Laura, so I'm totally going to. Hold on, who is that? Zenitz, thank you. Real quick, there's a thing on the right-hand side of the screen. Those of you that just rated in, says 14 days left. If any of you are interested, we've got, what I'm holding here is the prototype of the Mukluk Minion Plushie. He's got little toe beans. He can sit, he can stand. He's got a Velcro potion bottle that goes in his hand. He's got an adjustable hood. It's a really fine quality item. So if you would be interested in supporting the stream and just getting yourself a really cool limited time thing, it is available for the next 14 days. I'm gonna put a link to it in the chat right now. And it does have worldwide shipping. It is around $8.99 for worldwide shipping, $30 for the plushie. If you would like to get one, I am shouting it from the rooftops. Just trying to make it happen. This is our second plushie. The last one was the Asura one, which was a huge hit. This one, I'm still waiting on ArenaNet's permission to do more Guild Wars stuff. So this one is just my little guy. Do the eyes glow? They do not. I actually checked on that because I tried to see if they could do glowing facial features like the eyes and the mouth and the eyebrows and stuff. And they said, we can use glow-in-the-dark thread, but we don't have red. So they offered like yellow and blue, and I'm like, I'll pass. Also, using the glow-in-the-dark thread would increase the price of the plushie by a couple of dollars per plush. And I was like, I don't want to increase the price for the wrong color. So no, it's okay, never mind. So, didn't work out for that one, but I do have a catalog of their glow-in-the-dark threads if I ever have an idea that includes it in the future. Muck, will that help me with better drops in game? You know, I can't with 100% certainty say that it won't. There's a chance.
FBI, open up!
Holy crap. Also, I have a Patreon. Hi, Jay. Thank you. Please do that now and not during the Halloween streams. And increases radioactivity levels past acceptable cat claw toy safe levels. Yes. The notifications scared the crap out of me. That's the idea. Anyone who signs up for Patreon does like a jump scare on the stream. That's a tip for you, Laura. People love spooking. They will pay $1 to spook. Been a while since I heard the FBI sound. Yeah, it happens from time to time. How do I summon the mini-muck? At the moment, I thought the screen was a little cluttered, having the plush ad and also my camera and also the Mimuck and then occasionally the chip camera. So I've got, Mimuck is currently eating orange chicken on a beach in Florida until the Plushie campaign is over, and then I'll swap him back in. I didn't want the screen to be too cluttered. Get your Plushie. Yeah, get you a Plushie. He's taking a well-deserved vacation. Yeah, he's just chilling right now. He's just chilling. I want that wizard hat to go with my new poncho. Get it! Wizard hats for everyone. Clearly, these drops are just because they love Mukluk so much. They want everyone to have some Mukluk in their lives. So we're all getting wizard hats. That's probably how this is working. Don't stand in the fire, Muck. Ah, it's so toasty, though. It's so toasty. What are they doing up there? What is a Mukluk? If you do exclamation mark my name, like M-Y-N-A-M-E, a video link will come up that explains how I got the name. I know now that a Mukluk is a type of shoe, but that's not where the name came from. So there's a video there if you fancy it. Exclamation mark balls? Charmon, you spelled my name terribly. Friggin' balls. One thing that Asura have over FF14's Lalafell is that at least Asura canon names aren't like Mojo Jojo. I mean, we do have Flunt, so there's that. Splat. What is the add-on that shows you the fancy animation when you enter an area? It's called Regions of Tyria, R-O-T. So if you do exclamation mark R-O-T in my chat, a guide on how to install it will come up if you want it. It's just a fun thing that, like you saw, it shows when you zone into new areas with fancy text. I believe it was inspired by loading screens in one of the Final Fantasy games. I don't know which one, because I haven't played that one, but it's a pretty cool little thing. Soul Beast? No, I'm playing Untamed right now. I'm providing quickness plus a whole bunch of other buffs to my party, and then just doing as much damage as I can otherwise. Where'd you get the name Mukluk? As I said, if you do exclamation mark my name, all one word, in chat, there is a video link that will come up that tells the story of how I got this name. I've been using it since, I think, April of 2000. Exclamation your name? How dare you? Not exclamation giveaway. That command is not up to date. I did not tell you to type that. The giveaway command was used a couple days ago when we did a sponsored stream, and I did $150 worth of giveaways afterward. That is not what's happening tonight. That's different. Exclamation snail? Snail's never been a command. Splat. GG! I like the Seattle video a lot. Thank you, I liked it too. I'm such a homer, and I felt dumb not knowing A-nets from my hometown. I'm in Arizona now, but it's just not the and that made me homesick. Well, if you ever visit Seattle around that time in future years, you could go to the get-together thing if you fancied it. Mike, what build are you using? Quick Untamed. It's quickness provided. Quickness is a boon if you're new to the game, but quickness providing Untamed. Is Muck the best name ever? It's a name. You know what? You asked me, you just said, is that the best name ever? And you know what I immediately thought of? There was a StarCraft player that was in a tournament I saw once, a long time ago. And this is when Game of Thrones was really big. He made his player name in-game. He was playing Zerg, and he made his player name Game of Drones. Now, abbreviated, that was G-O-D. So all the casters had to call him God. And here comes God, starting in the northeast corner. Let's see if he's going to be able to handle the Terran pressure. Like, it was hilarious. Like, it sounded like they were brown-nosing the whole time, and they were not trying to. That was one of the funniest, like, naming situations I've ever seen. So, you asked me if I had the best name. No, I think Game of Drones beat me. I think they had it. What do you think will be your new favorite elite spec in the expansion release? So, I tried at least one build on all the elite specs during the most recent beta. I've already shared my thoughts on those in different YouTube videos. However, to give you a TLDR answer, I like healing and supporting and buffing people. 4 of the new specs, the Luminary, the Troubadour, the Ritualist, and the Paragon, could do that. Of those, I don't know that the Paragon was the most fun, but Paragon was absolutely the most powerful. It felt like I had cheat codes plugged in. It was so easy and it was so strong. I think Ritualist might have been the most fun, but I hated that they constantly shatter their spirits. What's the point in summoning spirits if every time I summon them, I instantly kill them after 1 second? I hope that changes. If that changes, I could see Rit being one of my new favorites. If that doesn't change, I'm honestly probably not going to main any of the new things. I'll probably just keep playing stuff like what you see me playing here today. And that'd be fine. I'd be fine with that. Like, that doesn't bother me, but I think that would be my honest answer. The only correct answer is Amalgam. Amalgam does look pretty cool, but Amalgam is pure Unga Bunga. And again, I mentioned I really get a lot of fun. You know, my brain makes the happy juice from, like, buffing and booning and stuff like that. Oh my god. Okay, hold on a sec. There's so many people doing the giveaway command, which I'm not telling people to do. I need to go update it so that it's actually accurate. I don't know why they're doing it. I don't have it in the title or anything right now. Not that you guys ever read the freaking title. Okay, that is more accurate to what is going on now. Let me go to the other chat bot now. There's a title? Shut up. Okay. Let me see. Okay, there it goes. Now it's not lying to people anymore. All right. Ah, I'm dying! Well, did you ever see the new Heisen video you were in? Yeah. Yeah, we actually watched it. I got Heisen's permission to, I didn't have to get his permission, but I think it's like good courtesy. I asked him if I could do like a react video to it, and he said sure. And so we did it live a few days ago, and it's recorded, and it will go up on my channel in a few days. The thing is if I put up a video of me reacting to his video, like right after he posts his video, my video will poach views from his. And I don't feel right about that. So I feel like the proper etiquette is like wait a week at least so that his can get most, if not all, the views. And then, you know, after that, if it's not going to bother that person, then sure. I'll tell you what though. I'll go ahead and give you a link to it if you want. Here, it's unlisted right now, but that's the video. That's me watching the Heisen video live on stream a few days ago. That doesn't hurt anything to give you the link right now.
Insert witty comment here, Mukluk smug.
Funniest thing I've heard all day. Thank you. Did the giveaway command get updated? Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Hey everybody, hand Vanberg. Hope Heisen gets unbanned or whatever's happening to his account. He's not banned. I don't know either. The TLDR is if he tries to log into the ArenaNet website, he can't. So he cannot buy Visions of Eternity. And if someone gifts him Visions of Eternity, he can't redeem the key. He is able to log into the game. He can play the game. He can't buy the new expansion because he can't log into the website. He's tried to get help with this, and so far, last I heard, he hasn't been able to. I found out about this, and I took a screenshot of him talking about this on Twitter, and I sent it to the people I know at ANET. I said, hey, this is another creator. He's having this issue, and if he's having it, other people might be having it too. You might want to look into it. And they said, okay, we'll look into it. I have no idea what happened after that. You know, I don't work there, so I'm not privy to the results of their investigations. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know if he did something that was considered a no-no, and he's getting punished. But if he is, I've never heard of a punishment like this, where they're just like, you're not allowed to buy the next thing. I've never heard of that. It's usually like a ban or a not ban, right? So I don't know if it's a bug, if it was intentional. I have no idea. I like I talk to Heisen a lot. I consider him a friend. I hope that this gets resolved. I don't know what's going on beyond what I just said, though. This is what happens if you push Sully too hard. Yeah, the running joke is that you know, he's broken their system so many times. But I figure like if he was actually doing something wrong, they would ban. But that's never happened to him. I had the exact same problem using Steam ID as Arena.net login. Worked for me. Heisen's been playing the game since before the game was moved to Steam. So I don't know that he even has a Steam login. Like, I made a Steam account, but it's like a whole separate account. It's not my main one. I had the same problem being not able to log into ANET. The solution was another browser. I would think he's a pretty intelligent guy. I would think he would have already tried something like that. Probably after this one, it'll be about giveaway time. So at the end of this fractal, we'll get some stuff out of the vault, and we'll find some wieners. Wieners. Did you try turning it off and on? I don't know. I got this fractal 3 times in a row yesterday. I got deep stone 3 times in a row earlier. You can use Steam to launch your ArenaNet account. True, but that basically just uses it as a launcher. That doesn't change. That doesn't make your standalone account become a Steam account, right? So, like, for example, if you've got some Steam cash, you can't use that to buy gems for your non-Steam account Guild Wars 2 that you're just using Steam as a launcher for. Like, it doesn't change that. And you might already know that, but I'm just trying to make sure other people understand. You can't make a non-Steam account become a Steam account or vice versa. Why are you all typing exclamation giveaway? There's no need for that. If you keep spamming it, I'm going to have to add it to the bad words list so that you all just start banning yourselves. You lemmings. Big perk of having an ANET account versus Steam, you can't get the deluxe edition of expansion that comes with 4K gems. That's the ultimate edition, but I understand your meaning. Beat boop. Dude. I just want to say I appreciate you guys. I really loved earlier when that guy comes in, he's like, why are you botting, Muck? And I was like, bots, would you please speak up and give me a beat boop? And then it was just like, it's like 300 beat boops. I was like, oh. Dude, I really appreciate y'all playing along with that. That was fantastic. I didn't see that guy say anything else. I think he just left. He's like, oh, they're people. That sucks. I wanted drama. Oh, Lord, we clanking. Sorry, Mug, I just let us spam and giveaway to see if people follow spam it too. Stop it, Aisha! You can't be so impressionable. Or that they're impressionable. Whatever way that works. What if he's the Reddit AI guy? Oh no. He's gonna make me fight Teapot again. Note that you can use a command line argument in Steam to launch the game through Steam with init credentials. True, true, true. Again, the main thing is just making sure that people who aren't familiar with this understand that that doesn't make your non-Steam account become a Steam account. Like, you will not be buying expansions through Steam if you do that. You are simply using Steam to launch the game. That's it. It's just really important to me that people understand if they're doing something like that, you're just changing the way you hit the play button. You're not suddenly able to use Steam Cash to buy gems and things. Orange chicken cake? What? Yo, I love orange chicken, I love cake, but I don't think those go together. Can I buy your cat through Steam? You leave Chip alone. There's a badge in this fractal? Yes, Bluebell. I already got it earlier, though. We're good. I like Chip. I like Chip too. That's why I buy him that freaking expensive food. He eats more expensively than I do. Why did you pull that away from me? Splat. My boy's still going. Still going, Vandal. It's kind of becoming a tradition of sorts. On the first day of drops, we just go really, really hard. Business is booming. No, I did the ambush too early. Alright, easy. Hey Mark, question and advice for someone who is seeking to try to become a support healer. How do you scream at the Deadeye 2 maps away to stack on group for buffs and healing when he whines about not getting heals? And the other two people who are for some reason standing just out of your AoE circles with a Ranger longbow or Dragon Hunter longbow. Virtue of Sin. First off, I have a whole section on how to communicate with the Brain Dead DPS in this video here called So You Want to Play Support. However, I will give you the TLDR. Fib. Hey Deadeye, I'm trying to give you buffs, but you're out of range. Can you get a little bit closer so I can give you quickness? That's how. You don't even mention the heals. Alright? You don't mention the healing. You don't accuse them of being like, hey, why are you so far away, stupid? You go, hey, you want a piece of candy? You little troglodyte? You Neanderthal? It's cherry flavored. And they're like, ooh, piece of candy! And then they come over because they want quickness. Alright? You use their damage to entice them to stay closer. Like, hey, I'm trying to keep might stacks on you, but you're a little bit out of range. Can you get a little closer? Thanks, buddy. You use their own DPS to entice them to stay closer. That's how you do it. That is the only language they understand. If they don't understand red circles, they don't understand green numbers. Don't talk about that. Heals, I sleep. More damage real. Yep. That's chaotically good barbarian. Mm-hmm. You monster manipulator. That's almost a mean muck. I mean, the healer's already doing 5 times the work of you. The least you could do is lower it down to 4.5 times. Why so many viewers? We're embedding on the front page of Google right now. It's drops. It's Twitch drops. Everybody who's watching me is earning wizard hats right now. Everybody wants a wizard hat. Let me see. Where is it? This isn't what I wanted. Hang on. That's it. Wizard hats. Wizard hats, a dying fish, dye kits, and a white mantle outfit. Who probably killed the fish. Muck on Oprah, you get a wizard hat. You get a wizard hat. If you look under your chair, you'll find a wizard hat. That's right. Hatter's gonna hat. Another dying or close to dying mini. Yeah, I'm reminded of that decapitated Hydra head that flops around. You should do that as a short, your Mukluk cartoon on the face of whoever that is putting the candy down and the DPS icon of Peter Griffin's face. Oopie's candy. We kind of did that in the support video I mentioned earlier. Hang on a second. So you want to play support in Guild Wars 2. Mukluk, hang on, where was it? Boons, Winter Revive, your priorities. Where was it? I know it was in here somewhere. Different ranges. Oh, right there. Okay, here. Pins. In most situations, keep healing the main group and maybe type something like, hey Billy, can you come to the group so we can give you buffs? I usually phrase it like that so that it entices even the greediest of teammates over, like I just offered them candy. The exception to that... There you go. I knew I had used it. I knew I had used that somewhere in one of my videos. That was it. Yeah, ooh, piece of candy. I usually phrase... Yep. That's how you do it. They don't understand healing or red circles. You gotta be like, oh, hey, let me buff that damage, baby. And they're like, oh, yeah. Minnie just saying, yeah, we'll see. Okay. Let's see. It is about that time. Let's head to Mistlock. My preferred giveaway station. I would love a screenshot later of everyone wearing wizard hats. I just made Binding of Ippos. What class can I use that gives quickness and DPS that can use focus? Okay, there are 4 classes that can use focus. Necro. Honestly, focus for Necro is like a PvP thing. I don't think they really use that in PvE. And then Mesmer, Ellie, and Guardian. Guardian focus is mainly shooting laser beams. It's more for like burn brand. Now, I think you could be a quickness providing firebrand and use focus. Mesmer can often have focus in their off weapon set to use for a pull. Ellie can, in many builds, use focus for assorted things. So I would say quick brand, not heal brand, but quick brand, and then some Mesmer and some Ellie builds, I think is my answer. And then you would need to look at specific builds to get a more detailed answer beyond that. You gotta live life on the edge, Muck says so. I said you should know about the edge. There's a huge difference between that and what you said. I mean, some Fire like Tempest uses focus. Right on. Would you agree we should have an offhand weapons expansion? I feel we hardly get offhand love. I mean, Blade Sword got offhand pistol, but no one remembers it. Because they all just think about the gunblade. If not in a town, where would you go in-game for your giveaways flavor-wise? The reason I do it in Mistlock is Mistlock, I know exactly where the guild bank is, and I can get prizes out of here. That's the main thing. Okay. Alright. Alright, but can you explain who the White Mantle are? Ooh. Not well. The White Mantle were our friends in Guild Wars 1 before it was revealed that they're actually bad, and then they were kind of bad guys for Guild Wars 1. And then in Guild Wars 2, there's still some people that are members of the White Mantle doing bad stuff. And also, we have found a whole bunch of ghosts, and like, through them, we can see images from the past and see that for hundreds of years, the White Mantle have been doing some really effed up stuff. I know the Mersat are involved in some way, but we're gonna need a potato of the wooden variety to fill in the blanks here. But they've effectively been bad people for a very long time. Like in, what zone was it? I think it was Janthir's Century. Like over here, there's a ton of ghosts in this crater of people screaming and getting killed by White Mantle over and over as they're being sacrificed to Bloodstone. And I'm missing some context there. But yeah, I think that's what I got so far. Zarian says Saul de Alessio started the movement as a response to the Char invasion to Crichton Lands by beseeching the Mersat for help. Some freak found a Mersat and mistook it for God. White Mantle smokes the Bloodstone. It was covered in a bonus mission pack. Saul's story from Guild Wars 1 was the start of the White Mantle. Yeah. And I know Saul was like used or betrayed in some way. Saul is actually in Raid Wing 4 and he's like a prisoner. And you have to fight Deimos. It's like a big demon thing to free Saul. And then I think Saul just like straight up dies when you finally free him. But yeah, there's hundreds of years of lore there, and I know bits and pieces. That's a bit I only know a little of. Mersat were manipulating White Mantle to collect worshippers who were sacrificed. Keep in mind when he asked the Ellie question, he said quickness, and that's only catalyst. True. Yep. Okay. Alright, chat. We have been here for 11 and a half hours. If you'll give me a minute for a bathroom break, I will be gone just a minute or two, and then we will get the giveaway started. BRB. Okay, chat, I am back. All right. Let's get the show on the road. All right. So, let's set the mood here. For those that have not been here on a Tuesday, every Tuesday evening we call Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. It's a long name, but it's a working one. And what we do is we go into the giveaway vault, where people donate stuff all the time, and we take out 10 prizes, and we pick 10 winners. And we are going to do that right now. I am not yet telling you what those prizes are, because I don't even know, but I promise they will all have value. So if you don't like what you win, you can just sell it. So, if you would like to get involved, here's what you need to know. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube. That's the free button. And you will need to do that or the giveaway bot will ignore you. I'm not asking for much here. It's the free button. The second rule, if you are a Twitch sub or a Patreon patron with your account linked up, you will get a second chance to win because you buy my food and I like eating and I appreciate you. Not required, but it's a great time to use your Prime subs if you've got one. Rule number 3, this is to filter out AFK people. If you want to enter this giveaway, I need you to put your Guild Wars 2 account name, that's like your mailbox, in the chat one time starting now. That will get you into the giveaway, and if you're a sub or a patron, like I said, it'll get you into it twice. But this way, we reduce the chance of calling on people that win and they're just like AFK all day or something. So, go ahead and do that, and I will begin withdrawing prizes. Let's see what we got. For your giveaway needs. Thank you, Engie. Appreciate you. I missed the butter stack, sorry. Also, the robot's running awake, and this grumpy old guy is glaring at me now. A mini is Garin. Thank you. I think this is the guy that mailed me 1 butter earlier, and I returned it. Mini is Garin? I have no idea if this is worth anything. Oh, wow, 25 gold. Okay, yeah, sure. What's a stack of butter these days? I think it was like 7 gold last time I looked. It is still 7 gold. Okay. All right. What else we got? See that Charmon, someone got purple. Yeah, I did get purple balls. All right, this guy says 1 person has to win all these turtles. Okay. Oh my god. What are the turtles worth? That one is made out of a McDonald's Sprite. This is gonna take 2 mails to send this prize out. Okay, the easiest way, trading posts, sell items, sort by price. Oh my god! 300 gold, 370, 400, 420, 440, 460, 470, 475. That's like 475 gold in turtles? Okay, that might be our grand prize. And he insisted, the person that donated this to the vault insisted that 1 person win all of it. I don't know why they're insisting on 1 person getting all 10 turtles, but that was their request. Okay. What else we got? Also, I heard the spies! What's a stack of quartz these days? Not much, 80 silver. Okay, let me hold on to that and we'll add that to something else later. Let's see, 50 mystic coins. I think those are around 2 gold each, so that'll be around 100 gold. Stack of ectos. What are you? 87, okay. Shards of glory? 13, okay, that can be one of the lower prizes, I think. Memories of battle. If you win the turtles, you better order some pizza. 30 gold. Alright. 7 Reaper's Spear. What is this? 139! Oh my god. Dude. We got some expensive toys here. Energizer. 17. Do you like that? War God's Greatsword. Alright, that could be a grand prize on a different week. That's too much. That's like fighting with the turtles. Oh my god, dude, I didn't know these swords were worth so much. Good lord. I already thanked the person who sent them, but these are worth more than I thought. 49. Okay, that's about right for what we need right now. More butter for the first winner. And let's do that. I need 1 more. You know what, I'd say what, that last one, that can be 75 gold. Just cold hard cash. Withdraw. And this is going to be to remind me what that is. That's just gonna be gold. All right. You better give those turtles to my friend Wolfie. It's her birthday. I bet you're threatening me. Oh my gosh. Mug, there's a skin use in Path of Fire Living World stuff. It tends to be pretty popular. It's badass regardless. Clearly. I told you earlier I demanded onions today. Yeah, did you send me any to give out, Plag? Because so far all you've sent me is complaints. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. I understand that reference. Yo, Iceman, it's the green machine gonna rock the town without being seen. Have you ever seen a turtle get down? Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. We have to dox ourselves to participate? No, you egg. It's your mailbox. Look, there's mine. This is literally where do I mail the prize if you win? I'm not asking for you. Dox yourself. No, I'm asking for your mailbox so I can mail you the prize. It's this. Here's mine. Yes, I want your name, number, serial number, social security number, shoe size. Are you susceptible to any diseases? No, dude, I don't care. Billy from Minnesota? I don't care. Mug stealing our identities? I'm collecting them. Let me close that. I doxed myself. How many entries do you get for your social security number? I would not know what to do with your social security number. I barely know what to do with mine. Muck size 11.5. Yo, you know what they say about people with big feet and big hands, big nose? They probably went to clown school. How we doing? Oh, the timer is up. All right, chat. No more spam. No more spam. Wait, what's going on? Bromat says, hey Muck, I'm the brother that's a big fan of you. I got the picture. Mission accomplished. I am pissed. P.S. He didn't even tell me about the event. I just got the picture with no context. What? I don't know if I believe you, but that's really funny. So I would like to believe you. So, I mean, it does sound like a very brother thing to do, to just throw the picture at you and not say anything. But that's pretty funny. You should come to the event next time. I flew 5 hours across the country to come to the event, and you couldn't be bothered. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unless you, like, live in a different state or something, then it kind of makes sense. I have no idea if you live there. I just know your brother lives there. That's a mug. That was a mug. I don't know how to prove it, but I can. Well, you know, apparently I like doxing people, so if you dox your brother... No, I'm just playing. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's fine. It's fine. So couldn't believe it. Alright. Let's get to it. Alright, chat. I've put together 10 prizes. We've got close to 1,000 gold worth of prizes here. We're gonna pick some winners, and hopefully put some smiles on faces and frowns on everybody else. Here we go. Winner number 1. You are getting... butter. Well, you got 750 sticks of butter. And each stack of butter is worth about 7 gold. This is 21 gold worth of butter. You can put it in your mat storage. You can sell it. You can melt it in a bathtub and take the most disgusting bath you've ever had in your life. Whatever you want. 21 gold worth of butter. Big winner. Jornan, are you here? Jornan, are you here? Paula Dean is quaking in her boots. I am here. I deserve this butter. You deserve this butter. Mail item. Mail item. Paste. Send mail. Congratulations. All right. Did we skip a step before the giveaway? No. We did the 5 minutes where everybody entered. It's yeah, no. We got the entries. It's time to go. All right. Winner number 2 of a prize is going to get a stack of shards of glory. These are a currency you earn from doing PvP and are used to craft many different things. But let's say you wanted to craft those things, but you hate doing PvP, you could buy these shards from somebody else. A stack of shards of glory would get you close to 13 gold. You could throw it in your material storage or just sell it straight up for some cold hard cash. Pick a winner. Are you here? Brenna, are you here? Art from Canada, thank you for the prime. It said, am I? I guess you am. You am. Mail item. Paste. It's in mail. Congratulations. Wait. Hold on. I see something in my text box. Chat. They're behind me. They are behind me. Hang on. Yo, sync them up. I just realized he's got ponchos on the... Ah, there he goes. He heard me. Did you see that? They all just synced up. Yes. I love it. Dude, he's got ponchos on the inner ring. What fresh hell is this? This is the Chocos. This is like, I think it's one guy and he's got like 20 accounts and he just likes doing this. He goes into towns and like messes with their wardrobe and then has them all do dance steps. There's a broken Choco. Oh no, truffle cake. We've got a truffle cake down. Here, hang on a sec. I'll take his spot. There you go. It's seamless. No one will tell the difference. Choco can run a solo convergence. I don't know if he can have them all fight as well as they can dance. Use the embiggening tonic. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Tell them about the time you got... They know, Virtue. They know. They were quite cross with me that day. All right, beautiful. Okay. Well, we got some background singers now. All right, chat. The next one. The next prize is the Energizer. The Energizer. Yes, we were, Muck. Oh, yeah, Choco says yes, we were. Choco, yo, look, don't yell at me. Fix Truffle Cake. He's slacking. All right, the Energizer is a precursor. That means this is a piece of a legendary. All right, this is a piece of the legendary that looks like a disco ball on a stick. Now, you can use this to craft that legendary, or you could sell it. If you're new to the game, I do not recommend that you bind this to your account and swing it around. This is a piece of a legendary, so either sell it or craft the legendary, because the legendary would be worth 1,000 to 2,000 gold. This piece of a legendary is currently worth about 17 gold. So those are my recommendations. Pick a winner. Vicious Joe, are you here? Vicious Joe, are you here? My game can't render all the Chocos. Yeah, you had to turn my settings up to render all the Chocos. Remember when those were hundreds of gold? I think when I started playing a couple years, like 5-6 years ago, Energizers were around 100 gold. So, you know, supply and demand. They've gone down a little bit. I am here. Nice. Space, 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 space. It's a meal. All right, congratulations. All right, next up, chat. Mini Isgarin. Can I participate if I'm from the EU? Yes, anyone on any region can participate, but the window to enter into the giveaway is closed. There was a 5-minute window where anybody could enter, and that window has passed. Muck, if I craft a legendary with gold from scratch and sell it on the TP, how much will I gain profit? I mean, there's a lot of factors there. There's a lot of factors there. But here's the thing, like, when you sell a legendary, some of the things you're selling is like the gift of exploration, which just took you a lot of time. That adds a chunk to the price, because there's a lot of people that don't want to do that, you know? But yeah, there's a few people saying you could check on yours to efficiency. All right, Mini Isgarin. This is a miniature. A tiny, angry, bald man will follow around and judge things constantly. If you don't want it, you can sell it for upwards of 25 gold. Pick a winner. Zergrex.
Rob
Are you
Dart
here?
gifted a tier 1 sub to Caledon.
That'll be you in 15
This is their
years.
first gift sub in the channel.
I'll be bold and a tiny man and judging people. I think I could probably do 2 out of 3. I don't know if I can shrink my spine that much. Zergrex. If you speak up, it's yours. What's the chocos? They said, yay, thanks. Nice. Mail item. Space, 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 space. Send mail. All right. Nice. All right, chat. Next prize. Memories of Battle. Memories of Battle are a currency you acquire by playing World vs. World. If you don't like World v World, but you want to craft something that requires these, fret not. You can buy them from other people. So, if you want to craft anything, certain legendaries require these. You could keep these in your material storage until you need them. Or you could just sell the whole stack of these to someone else who wants them and doesn't want to do World v World themselves, and you'll net about 29 gold. Thanks for the memories. Yeah, exactly. 29 gold. Pick a winner. Decoy Robot. Is Robot here? Calling on robots. Are you here? Beep boop, I mean woo. Nice. Copy name. Mail item. Space, 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 space. Send mail. Congratulations, what's this? That many turtles demand a script master. Shut up. Onions, oh my god. All right, are those the chocos? Yes. Yes, they are. They're clearly dancing to our giveaway music. I swear when I first met the Chocos for the very first time, he had like 6 accounts. I don't know if I'm just misremembering or if he's been adding more over time. I think they've been growing. Moving on. All right, next one, chat. Shade Touched Greatsword. This sword is right here. It is a very, I don't know, Castlevania-esque weapon with some spook on it. That is what it looks like right there. And it is a great sword, as you can see right there. And it leaves trails behind it. So very Halloween-y. If you don't like it, because you lack fashion, you can sell this to someone else for upwards of 50 gold. Ooh. Pick a winner. Chef Gamer 85. Are you here? Chef Gamer, are you here? Huzzah, I won. Huzzah. Male sword. Basty. Send me out. Congratulations. How do I enter? I'm afraid the entry time has closed. There was a 5-minute period where anybody could enter. All right, next up. This was just to remind me that there was a prize here. The next prize, chat, is 75 gold. Just cold hard liquid cash. 75 gold. Oh, I almost forgot. Give me a sec here. This is what your character looks like holding 75 gold. Yowza. Pick a winner. Nordova. Are you here? Nordova. Are you here? I'm here. All right. Copy name. Man. Compose. Paste. Wait, what? There we go. 75. Send me out. Congratulations. Move that up there. All right. Now, chat, this next one, it is very important that we all work together and make sure that Charmon does not win. We have 250 purple balls. Globs of ectoplasm. Used in crafting. Countless endgame items. Used for countless gambling addicts who like to use the in-game gamble system. That is probably going to get the EU Trade Commission very pissed off. And also sellable for upwards of 87 gold per stack of purple balls. This is what your character looks like when you are holding purple balls. Here we go. Pick a winner. Krisk 1966. Are you here? Kriska 1966. Are you here? Now, when I see 1966 as a username, I'm assuming that's like your birth year. And so I'm assuming Grandpa just won some purple balls. Get it, Gramps? I could be way off, but I've been telling you, when I see a username like that, that's what I think. Tetris Grand Champion. Just swooped in for the win. Pasty. Send me up. Congratulations. His birth year, yes. He says that is my birth year. My birth year. Congrats. All right, chat. We got 3 prizes left. Our most expensive ones. The Chocos are still dancing to keep the hype alive. All right, chat. Next up. 7 Reaper's Spear. This weapon is very edgelord. It's got the evil spiritual glow. It's got some dangly chains. I know y'all love the dangly bits. That's it right there. The 7 Reaper's Spear. If you do not want it, you could sell it for upwards of 139 gold. Ooh! Pick a winner. Casual Towel. Are you here? Muck, we need to get you the focus that's a glowing purple ball. Jackals, I never get to play characters that can even use a focus. Also, I'm Binding of Hippos, my favorite thing in the game. And that is a focus, so. Casual Towel. Thank you, sir. Pasty, send mail. Oh my gosh, yes. They know, Chad, they know. Pasty. Paste. In mail! Congratulations! I just did the 1000 scale Slayer achievement. Nice. What is that dancing? It's art. It is art. What was the name? I've always loved your hat. Now you too can have it. What was the... Hold on a sec. I'm trying to remember. There was a video about the Chocos at a festival that I was trying to remember what it was. And there's this guard that says something like, you know, call us if you see any mysterious things or something like that. I'm trying to remember what the phrase was the guard used, because that was the name of the video. I can't remember what the exact... It was called Suspicious Activity. Thank you. Hang on a second. Hang on. Let's see. Guild Wars 2 Suspicious Activity. Let me see if I can find it. Yes! Yes. This is it. Hang on. Hold on. Jeez, you scared the crap out of me. Why do you have to open doors like that?
Why does the door...
Hold on, I have to go beat my child. Be right back. Alright. Where were we before my son gave me a heart attack? Dude, okay, any of y'all watch Seinfeld? Remember the character Kramer? Where he would just be like, "Bruh," and just like burst in through the door. My son did that a second ago. And this room is rather dark. And I'm just like, I'm sitting here, I'm in the room alone, I'm talking to my computer, and then my son just like blasted the door open. I'm just like, blah! You know, it freaking scared me. Not gonna lie. Alright. Next up, chat. Next up. We have got 50 Mystic Coins. 50 Mystic Coins. Mystic Coins used for crafting Mystic Clovers, for crafting legendaries, tons of endgame things. And if you don't want them, or you just need some immediate cash, you can sell them for almost 2 gold each. So you get 94 gold for this pile. Yours to do what you want. You can put them in your mat storage, you could sell them, you can craft with them, whatever. 94 gold with the Mystic Coins. Pick a... Rune! 120. Are you here? They look like chocolate coins. I mean, just make sure you do like a test nibble before you just eat the whole thing. You know, just in case it's not chocolate. My niece tried that when she was little on Reflex. I threw my Bible at her. So actually my son bursting the door and I'm like, ah, the word of God! Smack! Oh God, Dad, why? Abomination. Rune says, I'm here. Pocket Bible. Yeah, Pocket Bible, go. Paste. This house is clean. Thwack! Send mail! Congratulations! Alright, chat. We are down to our final prize. We're down to the last one. And we do have a tradition on this channel, and you guys have to put up with it. The tradition starts with shh, and it ends with ill, because it's sick. I'm going to shill now. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. As soon as the giveaway ends, a lot of people are going to be heading out, so I'm going to do this right now. Appreciate you guys being here, getting your drops here, all that good stuff. Be sure to hit the follow button if you're on Twitch, subscribe if you're on YouTube. It is the free button. It costs you nothing. It's free. It costs nothing. There's no downside. Be sure to get that done. If you're new here, I'm Mukluk. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'm most known for Guild Wars 2, but I play a lot of games. We did 110 last year. We do a lot of stuff, and you guys can help shape the stream by using the game recommendation website, stuff like that. So I've literally not missed a day in 7 years. Great place to be if you just want to come and hang out with like-minded people. Additionally, these are links to my 2 YouTube channels in the chat right now. I have 2 of them. If you want to support me for free without spending a dime, sub to both of those channels. A special thank you to our patrons. They keep this channel alive. I could not do what I do without their help. And lastly, a plug for our current project, which I mentioned a few times today,